Oh, my word. The fuck is going on? The first thing we say. Oh, man. It's been a little bit, Chad. It feels good to be home. It feels good to be on this mic. Oh, my God. I haven't heard myself talk in a bit. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to see you guys in the chat. How we doing, Andy? You're first on Twitch. Jonathan, welcome. Jonathan on YouTube. God, I sound totally different on this. This mic is like... This is like a special mic, bro. Holy shit. You don't realize how good you have it until you come home, and then I realize the whole setup is different. I have 3 monitors for once. I could actually organize myself. How we doing, comics? Welcome, everybody. Happy Halloween. Yeah, should I come in costume? Should I leave and come back? And I don't have a costume. I have a cow onesie from like years ago that's just been sitting in a bag. Never washed it. Just put that on. So sad the comp Halo is over. Is it, though? Let's talk about that today. Is it over? Are we done? Are we cooked? Chat, are we cooked? What do I do with my future now? Yeah. This is the way. Good to see you, Raphael. Suit and beard was sick. My suit. Oh, the Halo suit. Yeah, you guys like that? Bro, how incredible was last weekend and what we managed to accomplish together. I still can't believe... I thought I had an overly ambitious goal of raising 10K. 10K for Gamers Outreach. I can't believe we went past it. 11,200. That's insane, man. Minus the difficulties I had with the live stream and the organization of it all. It was challenging. It hurt our viewership. That sucked. I think what I set out to achieve, we achieved, though, at the event. Yeah, we're back. We're back in this. I missed you guys. We have a lot to talk about today. Apparently, we got to recap Worlds. I missed some games. I've been meaning to watch them with you guys. FaZe specifically. FaZe had a hell of a rough tournament, but they got closer to beating Shopify than I think Optic did, which is interesting. Maybe we should watch FaZe because I didn't watch it. And the Gunplexion drama rears its head again, right? Gunny has responded. I have thoughts. This is, it's not really something that I want to weigh in on, I think, too much. I guess with situations like this whole drama is dark, man. It's like it's just a dark thing to be involved with, So I want to kind of share my 2 cents, and I think we just kind of move on. How you doing, BJ? This is Zeta Halo. Let's something a little bit more vibey, right? White jacket was awesome. Had to get one. Probably never going to wear it. Oh, yeah, bro. The jackets were sick. I tried it on as well. I didn't actually get one, but all of my, the people working with me at Gamers Outreach were all wearing them. They're pretty dope. Damn good Halo. 4Leaf, welcome back, brother. Welcome home. Hey, thank you, man. 27 months. It's good to see you. I want to say let's ease into this. Where do we even begin, right? Where do you guys want me to begin with today? We got to talk about the future of Halo. Those are three things, right? So, recap, review the event. I want to talk about the Gunny vid a little bit, and discuss the future of Halo. Is what I'm thinking is kind of on the docket today. Yeah. Shy online tourney. Start my own tournament series, yeah? Happy Halloween, Sirion. We got a spooky conversation no, I don't know. I'm hearing some wild shit on APG's stream, though. Shit is kind of scary, bro. I'm dipping in and out, and I just hear some crazy tea. Situation not getting better. It seems to be going the opposite direction. Current world champions, what about them? Yeah, SR dominated, bro. Look, I'm going to give them their flowers, but at the same time, I'm kind of upset. My God, Jag, 5 months. Welcome back. Good to see it. I'm upset with SR because they won too definitively. They kicked too much ass. Do you guys not feel the same? Like, come on, bro. I was telling Royal, too, after the event, I was like, bro, come on. It's like he actually apologized to me, which is funny. But, like, obviously, he's not going to let Optic get any momentum, right? Like, last thing you would want to do is let Optic get any wins, any momentum whatsoever. You shut him out, you got to shut him out definitively, because the moment that Optic get confidence, then it could be scary business. So you know, SR are just doing their job, so I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, bro, I'm trying to put on a show here. You guys end the series, like a 4-2? What was it? 8-2 was the total score. I think that was 2 4-1s. It was 2 4-1 series. And I was hoping to see more out of Optic. I think when Optic lost the oddball live fire, that was a wrap, honestly, in my mind, right? Like, I didn't want to say it live, and people were getting upset with me because I was, like, losing faith or whatever. Like, Shyway, how could you, lose faith? Bro, they lost oddball live fire definitively, game 1, winners finals. Like, already I'm like, oh, shit, something's up. This is not looking good. They've never lost that one. Grassroots competitive Halo series, I'll be honest, man. Next year might not be so bad. I think if you're a dedicated, if you're a pro player and you're in it for like the money and the size of the prize pool, then maybe you're gonna experience some difficulties there, because the prize pools are not going to be the same size as they were last year, right? We got a $100,000 DreamHack event coming up in March or something like that in Europe, in Birmingham, right? But as far as like event frequency, there's a chance we could actually have more events next year than this previous year. I know that sounds crazy to say. I got a little bit of intel. I don't know what I want to say, what I can say, but the events, and APG I'm sure knows, right? Because I think he hinted at it too. Like the events that they announced like they confirmed I think 3 events next year. I've heard intel about another one coming up, and I'm very excited about it if it happens as planned. Like especially being a Canadian, I'll say I'm very excited about what might be happening if it's actually true. I'll just leave it at that. So so I think it's like, sure, some of the players might dip. Like I don't know what Formal's doing right now, but if tournaments are happening and like give the guy a break, give him some time to like sit with it for a little bit, and then decide whether or not he gets that FOMO and wants to come back. Like there's not a lot for the guy to compete in Formal right now, so I can understand. I know there's a podcast about it, right? He talked about it. And maybe we can look at that a little bit today too. But maybe Halo will draw him back in at some point. I don't know. If he gets the itch, right? At any point, that might be available. At the same time, he's going to probably watch party a little bit too. So we'll see. Patsy, let's go, brother. 10 months. One of the best watch parties. Much appreciated. Patsy, thank you, man. I'm honestly kind of, the critical side of myself is very disappointed with the show that we put on at Worlds. Barbosa, welcome back. Damn good Halo. Love to see you. 10 months, man. I'm not happy with the content, the quality of the entertainment that I gave you guys at Worlds. I think it could have been so much better. I think we had internet issues. I had 2 megabyte download and 13 upload that I was dealing with. I couldn't even do a multi-stream. YouTube was crying at me because the game was the video was freezing. Like. That hurt, bro. That definitely hurt. The audio, I could barely hear my own voice. Like just the whole setup was messing with me, and it was affecting my energy, and I felt like I couldn't put on the show that I wanted to. So on that end, I'm disappointed. But we raised a ton of money, bro. We raised an insane amount of money. So I feel like the ultimate goal that I had going there, like I knew I was going to have to make some sacrifices. The goal was to do something positive for the community and make an impact, and we did that. So. In the end, I'm glad it happened. It's just a shame that it's it's the biggest event of the year, the opportunity for the most viewership, the most exciting. You know what I mean? Like this, just a big moment I wanted to celebrate with you guys, and I felt like we were a little bit split in my my focus on the issues we were having and what was happening on screen. Hey, much love, Akatsuki. BJ, what are you saying? Shyway, you can't just bring it up and not say what it is. I know, right? You got to sit with it. Let me just say that there might be stuff happening next year that's exciting for the community. Right? Like for the pro players, I can understand that there's a lack of security, like a foundation at this point. Everything's up in the air right now. The prize pools are going to be, minimize the amount of sponsored orgs in the esports supporting these pro players. It seems to have lessened as well. Like we only know there's 4 orgs, right? We've got, I should put something on screen maybe so I can talk with something on screen at the same time. But what are the 4 orgs that will be continuing to support Halo in some capacity? We got Shopify, SSG, C9 and FaZe, right? Outside of that, I don't know what we got. So opportunity might be limited for the pro players, but from an entertainment perspective, for the viewers, for people like us, I think there'll still be a lot happening to keep tabs on. So if you enjoy watching Halo, if you enjoy high-level competitive Halo, hanging out with me and just keeping tabs on it, I don't think it's going to be a terrible year based on some of the things that I'm hearing. But obviously it has to happen, right? Like it's one thing to hear about like event ambitions that some people might have, but they have to actually happen for me to know for sure. Didn't C9 leave today? No, C9 posted a video, but I don't think they said this is not goodbye. They said it was like see you for now or some shit, right? Like, hold on. That's the line that was being said throughout the weekend, is like, this is what they'll say it in this video, right? Like, is that the end? So, okay, thank you, HCS. Every victory, every setback, and every season has added to the story we've written together. This isn't goodbye, just the closing of a chapter. That's like the term, the verbiage, whatever we've been using, right? It's like, it's not over, it's not goodbye. Let's just close the chapter, and then I'll see you next year. Like, this doesn't confirm to me that they're out of the esport, but very first Halo Infinite Major Champions, amazing partners since day one. So yeah, nothing here confirms until next time. Maybe they're dropping their active roster. Like, that could definitely happen. I don't know. Sensor's crying. He's the coach of C9. It's not looking good. The more I read the comments. Thank you for always bringing the passion and support for Halo. Didn't Tashi, like, come have an like, I wasn't there for it when it happened, but he got on the desk. He had an esports update, and within the esports update, wasn't C9 one of the confirmed teams to be sticking with Halo? Or am I going crazy? Because there's no way that he would say that, and then they would announce their departure like 3 days later. Yeah, so if that's the case, then what I think this is just a thank you. Looking back on the 4 years that they've had with HCS, and look ahead to the next chapter. I guess, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cryptic in wording. I don't think it's a definitive exit from the esport. Supporting the scene with tourneys and stuff. Yeah, so there you go. But they might not be funding a roster. Roster contracts are ending. Nice meeting you at Worlds, by the way, Timmy. War Turtle, nice meeting you at Worlds. War Turtle. There's few people I will give hugs to when I see them in person. War Turtle was definitely one of them. It's good to see you guys, in person and back in the chat now as well. Had a lot of I know that we're going to go all over the place today because I haven't been live for like 4 days, but I had a lot of incredible conversations with, people that I guess have been supporting from the chat. It was awesome to meet people, awesome to shake hands, to get to know some of you guys in person. Hopefully you all had good experiences meeting me. I know we had a lot going on. Let's use our critical thinking skills. Helping fund the esports scene does not mean they'll have a dedicated team. All right, well, hold on a second. You got to coming at me a little bit saying that. Well, I don't know in what capacity they'll be acting, right? So we're kind of learning together. Maybe they won't be funding a team. Maybe they'll just be supporting in the form of like a couple events. So what does that mean for the pros, right? Like, I think the future looks bleak for the pro players right now, but doesn't necessarily look that way for the viewers, the spectators, assuming we have quality entertainment available. Hey, much love, Jag. Nice meeting you too, man. Did I miss the Gunny drama? No, I haven't even gotten into it yet. I'm not sure how deep we want to go, because I saw the just the whole conversation about the Spiteful and his past and whatnot. Like, now that's coming up, and that shit looks dark, bro. Like, I don't want to navigate those waters. You know what I mean? Like, now we're taking this a whole different direction. This was supposed to be about Gunny just kind of recognizing where he went wrong and taking the necessary accountability, learning the lesson that he needed to, and then sharing that lesson with us. What is it that he needed to learn from this, and what does he need to fix going forward? He did not communicate that. That was my biggest concern, is I don't think he still recognizes where he's going wrong, like what his fundamental learning is here. And I hope that I can help identify that for him. Everything else, the Spiteful thing sounds bad. Sounds real bad. But, like, that doesn't absolve him of his own mistake. He first needs to do that. He needs to acknowledge that properly. And this other thing, I think the community will navigate it now that it's out in the open, or it's getting out there. You know what I mean? No, he's banned indefinitely. Indefinitely does not mean for life. What it means is HCS will not unban him until they trust that unbanning him is the right decision, right? He needs to prove to the community and to HCS that he is worthy of an unban, essentially. That's how I see it. It's not like indefinitely does not need to be life, but it is life if you don't learn. But if you show that you changed and you make progress and the whole community supporting and backing it and recognizing that and championing for your return, then I guarantee you HCS will see that and bring the man back. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know how freaking treacherous the waters are going to be, but the faster he'll get there faster, the faster he recognizes the lesson from this, acknowledges it, and tries to make the necessary improvements. That's it. No, fuck no. Bro, come on. That's the second. What's his name? Slickities. All right, I see you, bro. My guy. All right. That's 2 now. These guys got hot takes. It is never too late to learn lessons about mistakes that you made in your life. We are human. We all make mistakes. It's never too late to learn. I don't think what Gunny did is something that he can't come back from. You know, there are much worse things that could have happened. It's never too late to learn. You could be in your freaking 70s and still learning how to be a better person. Good grief. Much love, man. Damn good Halo. E15 manga. Let's go. Welcome, brother. Oh, bro, I need like a proper playlist that just goes into the next banger track. You know, like I never figured that out. We'll do it. Light is green. Should we just start by watching that video? Or we wait for, people to get in here, just kind of keep talking about like anything that the chat wants to bring up? I should have an organization to this, I understand. I kind of want you guys to like just sway me in the direction that makes the most sense for the moment. Did I see Stellar's tweet just now? No. I see like what's that happen? I saw Precision's tweet. I think that's interesting too, right? Like roster moves are inevitably going to happen between now and next year. And depending on how many people leave our sport, like it's going to, hurt us more or less, right? Like a Precision said that he's now an FA for COD Challengers. I just retweeted that. Now the Worlds is over. I'm currently an FA for COD Challengers. If anyone wants to make some noise, let me know. Now, look, he's very talented, and I'm sure some people will give him a shot, and, hopefully he finds success there. At the same time, though, it sucks for us, right? It sucks for the viewers because I'm thinking like, okay, Legend's leaving the esport. Formal seems to be leaving. Optic probably stepping away. Bound and Renegade, I don't know what's going on with them, right? Like, so what I've learned now is that whole COD thing about Bound and Renegade, like that was bullshit. That was just a rant. Like, I talked to even Bound about it. He had no freaking idea about that announcement. It just like completely blindsided Bound and Renegade. And then they're like, Renegade was catching strays on Twitter off a rumor that had no basis whatsoever, which is kind of ridiculous and hilarious. But like, all these COD AMs were coming out saying, he doesn't deserve it, Like they didn't even have any idea that this was a thing. They just saw it on Twitter like everybody else. Point I'm driving at here, though, is if Bound and Renegade don't go to COD, you've got two like supreme level talents that you could reform a new God Squad with, right? And I think somebody like a Precision could slot himself well into any of those top rosters. You've got Envy just recently hit their peak performance, placing top 3 despite going out rough to Optic. They showcased what they're capable of, and I have no doubt the Precision was a large part of that, right? So Stellar might want to team with somebody like a Precision, or a Bound or Renegade might benefit from teaming with somebody like a Precision, right? So like, what kind of God Squad can we form? If players like this move on, it limits our opportunity. What does Stellar say? Bound, Legend, and who? What do you mean? So, no, there was a post on Twitter about Renegade and Bound being on the same team together alongside, what's his name? Sketch or Scrap or whatever his name. Not Scraps. I don't know. Anyway, somebody threw up a rumor post and they were like on SSG, Bound and Renegade. And it was just complete BS. Like just a complete like out of nowhere rumor. The Legend stuff sounds legit. The Legend being on a franchised roster, I think he's done. I think that's Slasher. That's who it is. My bad. Not Scrap. My bad. Slasher. Thank you. So he was like on a team with Slasher, and like all these COD AMs were coming out saying like, yeah, this is BS. Like, how you gonna take a gamble on Renegade? Like, I ran that guy's shit back in 2018, because like Renegade kind of tried COD, I guess. So you got people like chirping him on Twitter, and there's been no, info about that. I do find it interesting, though, like when you see what Renegade is capable of and what he pulled off at Worlds, like some of the shit, like we should watch some of his moments today as well. There's no freaking way you can tell me that those skills don't translate to COD. Like BS, bro. Give him a chance to actually try it properly. I guarantee you he's going to be a talent in COD if he wanted to. Braden Stellar says, gets done sweating nuts off for 4 years straight, competing in Halo Infinite. Yes, we have a Halo 1 remake in the works. There's Sprint. Could care less, by the way. Meanwhile, COD has released 4 to 5 new titles in the time span Infinite has been out. Like, actually facts, though. 4 titles, at least. Only reason Halo Infinite didn't have a total of 100 viewers or less at all times on Twitch was because of the multiplayer and the insane talent all these pros possess and still dedicate towards the franchise they love. Genuinely, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, like, okay, there's a lot of components to this. Do we, the multiplayer community of Halo, deserve some transparency, like an update on what the heck is happening with the future of the multiplayer of this franchise? 100%, bro. Like, you're at the world championship of Halo. This is the biggest sweat lords of, you know what I mean? Like, everybody at that event is competitive focused. They want esports updates more than they want anything. Like, I understand that it's also a nice area to reveal shit in general, but to just come out with a CE remake and no information on multiplayer whatsoever felt tone deaf. It felt, a bit like a slap in the face. So I understand where where Stellar's coming from. In that regard. At the same time, I recognize the potential value of having this campaign for everybody else. Like, this announcement was not for dedicated Halo fans. That's the thing I'm recognizing. Like, that announcement was for everybody outside the dedicated Halo fans. That's for the Battlefield. That's, people who played Halo when they were like, when Halo 3 was prominent and then gave up on the franchise and have dipped and done other things for 10 years. That's who that announcement was for, in my mind. And for people on PlayStation who never heard of Halo. Should have revealed it at an Xbox showcase. Yeah, I feel like it would have been, the tone of it would have made more sense at like an E3 type of like Gamescom, Xbox showcase. Something like that would have better hit the audience that I think this is marketed towards. This is to the broader community that appreciates Halo, maybe hasn't played it in a long time, or maybe hasn't heard of Halo. I think the active, dedicated fan base, especially the multiplayer, the esports fans like ourselves, are not like, it's cool, but that's not what we're here for. We're here for a continuation of the multiplayer, right? And that's what matters more than anything. So to like, it's funny because I dropped a video on this recently, and I've got people in my comments like upset with me, saying like I'm a joke or whatever, or like they're unhappy because I was criticizing the update. But like, I guess what they don't understand is like, I'm at Worlds, bro. We're waiting for something about multiplayer. I think it's fair for us to be critical of the lack of info, the lack of, just content showcased, especially after all of the leaks and the rumors and the stuff that everybody's been talking about. So I still got faith. I'm still optimistic, but like, I think I was understandably critical, but people in the comments don't really see that. They think this is a W, that we're going back to CE. We're appreciating the campaign fans. They never get love, Would there have been less people at Worlds if they didn't reveal this and revealed nothing? It's smart for some, like, I think regardless of, I think that the reveal definitely added hype to Worlds and could potentially give them more viewership. I think that's like, there's probably a strategic marketing idea in that for sure, Fresh. Though I do think that the fact that it was the last event, that in itself was enough to motivate the turnout that it got, like I wasn't there with any expectation of playing Halo CE, and I did get to play it, which was cool, but like I was there because it was the last esports event, and I think that's why most people were there, not specifically because they were trying to play CE or like wait for the the Worlds update. They can watch that online. Eli, it was great seeing you too, man. I'm glad that actually worked out. I had to make sure I got a chance to catch up with as many people as I could on the Sunday night, because I didn't get to see you throughout. But Eli, always a pleasure, man. And hopefully we get to do something together over the next few weeks, right? Like I got to get on the game, bro. I'm, still not grinding the game. I got no scrims to watch for a bit, so we got to figure out what the frick we're doing between now and COD. COD comes out in what, like 2 weeks? I'm gonna keep tabs. Like I have to try it. I have to try COD, right? It'd be stupid to not like at least try to play the game and try to watch some of it, especially now that it's going to be on YouTube and Twitch. That's a W announcement. If you guys aren't aware, COD's going to be streamed. The events are going to be streamed on YouTube and Twitch, which is pretty crazy. We can multi-stream it. Would I grind with viewers? That's what I'm thinking. Is we do a little bit of Halo grinding with viewers. maybe matchmaking. I honestly don't think matchmaking is like quality content to provide you guys. You know, like maybe we play with some viewers as a way to give back. My way of saying thank you for all the support this year. You know, you've been in bed for 4 days. Eli, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Not to like, I don't mean to like rub it in or anything like that. But I'm so grateful that I feel healthy coming out of Worlds. Like, bro, I have bounced back like immediately, bro. I not even a day went by and I just, you don't even know. Cause I get sick after events too. Like a couple years ago after Kansas City, I got COVID. It was brutal. Just being like, I feel good. Like I don't feel, you know how there's like a dopamine, like detox sort of effect where you have such an incredible weekend and you come home and you're like, oh, life sucks now. You know, like you hit the highest height of the roller coaster and then you're just like living and, you know, this time it hasn't felt that way. I feel healthy. I've been going back to the gym. I don't know, man. I'm very grateful that I feel like we bounced back. Let's get cracked. We got a lot to talk about. How you doing, Chef? But I hope you feel better. You got a flu. Okay. Which is crazy because now we hung out a bit. I better knock on wood, bro. Like maybe it just hasn't hit me yet. You know what I'm saying? Halo fan all around, books, single player, multiplayer, lore, it doesn't matter. We still shouldn't be waiting 10 years for 2 games. That's absolutely insane. I agree. And now I'm seeing that apparently hold on. What am I trying to do here? How do I go to my profile? Oh yeah. This. So they're remaking Halo 2 and Halo 3? Is this happening? This is just another rumor for the rumor mill, right? It says Halo 2 and 3 remakes reportedly in development with modern sprint mechanic, Halo 7 to feature a full multiplayer. What do we think of this, chat? Is this a W? Is this an L? What is this? Hi, Courtney. Welcome. Hey, Steven. Much love, man. I appreciate your support over the weekend. Good to see you, too. Got to fix your internet, then you smoke me. Smoke me in a 1v1. Oh, shit. All right. I'll remember that. Was SSG with Bound and Legend better than with Formal and Optic? I don't. It's hard to compare because Shopify are insane this year, right? Like, is this year's Shopify better than last year's SSG? They honestly, they seem like they could be, man. Like, they won 3 events in a row and they got the LVT LAN as well. Like, I don't know. I think that this year everybody's kind of improved, so it's hard to compare last year's SSG to this year's Optic or to this year's, like, you know, Shopify and whatnot. Yeah. Campaign remakes are cool, but to not release them with multiplayer attached is faded. Well, it's okay. I think if they were to remake any of the multiplayers from these games, Eli, you know how difficult and like how slippery of a slope that kind of task would be, right? Like, the only thing they could realistically do while offending the least amount of people is remake the campaign with beautiful Unreal graphics and some you know, balancing tweaks and whatnot to make it feel modern. But if you were to, like, Halo 3 and Halo 2 are fundamentally different games, right? Like, Halo 3 has the projectile-based bullets and, like, aim system. Like, it's very different, like, navigating gunplay in Halo 3 and Halo 2. So if they bring that shit to Unreal and it plays like Halo 5 aim mechanics, because that's how Halo CE plays, bro. Halo CE is literally like Halo 5 with the CE balancing. Like, it felt more like Halo 5 than it felt like Halo CE's gameplay. Like, people might be unhappy to hear that, but I played it, bro. It feels like the sprint is like Halo 5. You got, like, stopping power. If you don't get to full speed, you can get knocked out of it. It's got aim assist and magnetism with, like, hit scan, bro. It's literally like Halo 5 aim. So imagine that in Halo 3 and how freaking livid the fan base would be if Halo 3 multiplayer played with sprint and had, like, a hit scan. Like, we would be dead. Like, it'd be over. Hoping they're using this as a means to learn the ins and outs in Unreal. Yeah, which that's so the one bright spot in this is it's like almost like a team building exercise for Halo Studios, and they can build confidence in their ability with Unreal Engine. Wonderful. They can do that with CE. Why do they have to do that with three campaigns? You know what I mean? Like, I would hope that they build that confidence. They invite the PlayStation fans to Halo, this new reinvigorated Halo. and figure out what they need to figure out with CE, and then pour the rest of their focus and resources into the continuation of the franchise. Because, like, who do the most people care? Like, I feel like the vast majority of gamers and Halo fans care more about the continuation of Halo than the dip back in the past. I think. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm speaking for the majority of the community, saying, like, if this in any way delays Halo 7, the multiplayer, the future of the franchise, then I think I would rather scrap this and bring that Halo 7 forward a little bit earlier. I don't know, it's like, that said though, what if if they did this, because I had a take on that, and then somebody replied this. So somebody said, respectfully disagree. I would love the OG Halo trilogy with UE5, which that's fine, right? Frankly, I'd rather them never make a Halo game that has both MP and campaign ever again. Sure. So when he said this, I said, look, as long as they can drop a high-quality multiplayer live service with good regular updates, then sure, remake the campaigns. Like, let's say they remade the campaigns and they brought that out annually, and the campaign lovers, that side of the Halo community, are satisfied. They're like, holy shit, this is amazing. It's like Halo 3, but it plays, modern mechanics, whatever. But they have multiplayer that's just ongoing, and that's developing, and then I'm happy. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be beautiful. They would have annual updates. With campaign, inviting people back to the franchise, doing right by the hardcore campaign audience that wants to see that stuff, while listening to your multiplayer fan base. You know what I mean? Like, if they can somehow juggle both, then I'm along for the ride. That sounds like the best case scenario, but I think it's fair to be skeptical with which is everything we've been through. It's hard to imagine Halo Studios going from Infinite to like 4 simultaneous projects and nailing just banger, banger, banger. Like, come on. I don't know. I'm skeptical until I see it happen. I want it to happen. Safe to assume that the next Halo map will drop when the next gen consoles drop? The next Halo map? Like multiplayer? Next Halo multiplayer will drop when the next gen consoles drop. I don't know, man. When do the next gen consoles drop? Did I ever get the Gamers Outreach jacket? I actually didn't, Courtney. It's okay, though. It was cool, but, I wasn't really there for... I packed so much, bro, that it would have been honestly cumbersome to shove that jacket in my bag that had no space. I already had I'm fine. I was just glad we raised money, and there should hopefully be jackets sent out. I have to go reach out to Crucian again because he was supposed to email everybody. I got all their contacts, and I don't think I got CC'd in an email. So we'll figure that out. All the money in the world to make that happen. They have the money to make that happen. Money has never been an issue for Microsoft. It's been leadership. It's been like structure, like this hierarchical structure, the way they operate their business. Like, it seems like there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of like sign-offs that need to happen for every little decision that needs to be made, and just slows down the process of any progress is just slowed to a halt. It seems, with the way that leadership and management are navigating, as far as I'm aware. Like, I don't know, but that's just my like outside understand. Yeah, corporate. I don't know if I'd say incompetence, or just like a lack of organizational structure and consistent vision across the board. And like, if anybody wants to make a change, whether substantial or like absolutely minor, like, it seems to take a lot of time to get anything done. But like, what do I know without actually being on the inside? I think they need to make a good MP and F literally everything else. Yeah. So okay, I can't, Steven. That's what you think, but like, what's the most considerate thing to think here is they need to make a new multiplayer, but they also have a fan base on the campaign side of the game, that deserves some love too. Like, I understand why they're going this route. They have to please everybody somehow. I don't know. They need a new multiplayer, and they need to also nail it with Halo CE and have that come out like ASAP. That should be out in like 2 months, honestly. It shouldn't be out at the end of next year. It should be out like ASAP. This is we're just remaking campaign here. Read the rest. It's not good enough to justify new additional stories. The story at this point is not good enough to justify new additional stories. Yeah, I hear that. But the stories of the last 3 are excellent, right? So if they go back and just perfectly redo that, then I don't know. Why would they make more Xboxes? They lost money selling them to make money off games, and Halo will be on PlayStation, so they can stop making Xboxes? I don't know. That's a whole different topic. Yeah, consoles exist for the audience of people that want to have a casual gaming experience at their home theater setup, right? Like, I don't know, consoles are becoming more and more like PCs. I think Xbox needs to have some presence in that market. you know, because then they can sell more Game Pass. That's why. Like, the reason Xboxes exist is to sell Game Pass. Everything exists to sell Game Pass because that's the one area where they can make just like a lossless revenue, you know? Just sell the subscriptions. Got a Halo action figure. Why would they make... Yeah, okay. Some reports pinpointed at least 1,200, but obviously just rumors. What do you mean? Sorry. Probably not getting the new Halo until late 2028. I fucking hope not. Late 2028 is insane, bro. I sincerely hope not. I sincerely hope not, bro. I hope that, you know, my wishful thinking is that, like, 2027 HCS comes back, bro. 2027 HCS comes back. I know that that's, like, that's dangerously optimistic at this point because we didn't see anything at Worlds. I was hoping to see a tease at Worlds. But I'm hoping somehow throughout the year next year they have something to tease, and then by the end of the year, you know, they've got a multiplayer live service. But I know it's wishful thinking. Yeah. 2028, bro. How? 35? 35? 36. I'll be 36. Holy shit. I'm done. I'm cooked, chat. 36. Next multiplayer might wait till Halo Fest. Yeah, we got a Halo Fest at the end of the year. But I hope they don't announce it at the end of the year. Fuck. We should put a video on screen. If I put this on screen, it's going to change the whole dynamic of the live stream. Do we get, like, highlights? Halo fans, thank you. Grand Finals Optic versus Shopify. I could just, like, play it in the background. Highlights. Day 3 highlights with no audio. Give me something like that. Just for the ADHD, anybody who's watching the stream and not solely listening. Yeah. What was that? I saw a leaker said Halo CE remake is possibly early 2026, and maybe the next multiplayer is announced at Halo Fest and is early 2027. Yeah, Sketch, when he was on the desk talking about Halo CE, there was something he said that gave me the indication that we won't have to wait until holiday 2026 for Halo CE. I would have to go back and listen to it again, but I think he, like, low-key teased it. He said something like, you might not have to wait as long as you know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, he said something that hinted at the idea that we might not have to wait till the end of the year. I don't know if I'm crazy in saying that. Did I see the Frosty vid about Formal? I didn't. Is it like a long video? I already colored my beard green, bro. I still got blue and gold sitting on a table behind me. I left the green, like, dye at my hotel room. Like, I'm done with it. Maybe we try the gold beard out. It's not hard to not hit people. Yeah, I agree with that. But at the same time, I think there's more to discuss there. There's more to discuss with, like, Gunny managing his emotions. You know. You aren't imagining that. He basically insinuated Q1 2020. Yeah, there you go. So I don't know if it was like Q1, but he insinuated that things were happening faster than we might expect. So it might not be for the end of the year. And in which case, excellent. Let's move this stuff up a little bit, right? And then I'll be more optimistic about the possibility of HCS in 2027. If we're waiting for the end of the year for Halo CE, then we're cooked. As far as, like, having HCS in 2027, we would be playing Halo in 2028 is what it would be. But, you know, sincerely hoping that that's not the case and that CE has something for us, you know, midway through next year. He did say something before they announced it was playable at the venue. Yeah, okay. It's a few minutes, the Formal Frosty thing? Bro, I mean, I talked to Formal afterwards. The guy's always a vibe. I don't know about what this is. Hold on, let me see. Oh, wait, was it recommended to me on the side? It's recommended to me right here, yeah. You guys want to hear about my world's stories? I don't really know if I have a story, but I had some fun conversations. Grateful I stayed up
on that
on Sunday. Actually went out.
I was just trying to get on the team, bro. whatever roster. I didn't really have any pull on that. Rumors about you teaming with Formless are true? I don't think there were rumors of that.
Yeah, I've never heard rumors.
I DM'd them and asked to team with them, but I don't think I got a response. What's gonna happen with the FaZe guys? I don't know. You tell me.
He said, "I don't think I got a response." So he DM'd. He said he doesn't think he got a response. Is that the end of it?
I mean, what do you guys think? Are they gonna make? They'll probably. I could see them making team changes
what do you mean?
if other teams make changes. So I guess it's gonna literally depend on what Optic's doing and then what SSG wants to do. I could see, like, if Bound, let's say Bound doesn't go to COD, and let's say like maybe Renegade doesn't go to COD either. I could see Bound and Renegade teaming up with like Eco and Stellar or something like that. I don't know. I don't think Lou would team up again with Stellar. He's very disappointed at him. I mean, I don't think those players should team up, not because of personal issues, but because of playstyles. I think
Who's he talking about? Wait,
Lucid. I think
Lucid
can play with those guys.
Eco Stellar? Yeah.
They need, like, he needs to be the only player that plays like that.
Yeah, I feel like the whole thought process, like mentality approach to high level competitive Halo from Stellar and Eco compared to Lucid, like they're very fundamentally different. They seem like they have very different ideologies and like how to correctly play top level Halo, or at least it comes out like naturally in their gameplay. I just don't think they mesh in that regard, right? Like, so it's not even about like beef or like whether they personalities like they get along. I think that they just kind of have a different vision for what perfect Halo looks like in their minds, and I think that that was conflicting, and part of the reason why the team didn't work.
If that makes sense. Lucid won't leave Trippy.
My 90s baby.
Wait,
yeah.
Wait, Lucid won't leave Trippy.
92.
Wait, you know he already did that, right? That's our team staying together? Yeah, we are. We're running it back. Not gonna lie, I was the doubter of your team when you guys first farmed. I thought it was the downgrade because I didn't know much about Cycle and Last Shot. I never imagined you guys would have dominated it. Hey, no worries, man. I mean, I think most people thought that.
Wait, what are you saying? It was
looking
funny?
At Last Shot and Cycle, like, they just weren't as decorated as 99% of the players in the top 4. So
yeah.
I mean, you never know like what to expect out of players like that. But it's like as soon as I started teaming with those guys, I knew like what they were capable of.
Yeah.
You can tell instantly.
I mean, for the record, like, and we talked about this a lot, I think it's only fair that we sort of doubted, like, not like doubted, I don't even know if that's, like, it's only fair in my mind that we put the Optic and SSG roster above the Frosty Cycle Last Shot Royal 2 roster, just out of respect for the accomplishment of that Optic and SSG roster. You know what I mean? Like, I understand the potential of SR. It was unknown. Cycle and Last Shot, like, had incredible skill, but they hadn't fully proved it. Like, I felt like if I was to put SR above the players that had proved their success in the beginning of the year, then it would look like I was making a hot take and almost like offensive to those players who have already achieved their success. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of where I see it. Like, SR definitely surprised us by being as dominant as they were, but I still, like, going back, I still don't think I would have like predicted them to be the team that they were, because I felt like we had proof from all of SSG and Optic. Out of respect, I'm going to put those guys at number 1 and number 2. Yeah, like, skepticism is fair until they actually come out and show their synergy and, you know, how well they work at the top level. But now that I've seen it, like, it's not really surprising. You know what I mean? Like, I was watching Last Shot a year ago playing matchmaking, and the guy was a freak back then. You know what I mean? So, like, this kid's next up one way or another. But until they start winning lands, then I'm going to start saying, okay, now I put them up here. You know what I mean? Like, until the proof is there, then and that's me. Like, I'm going to be safe with my takes until proven otherwise. Yeah, because their accolades, SSG and Optic had so many accolades, so much proof of their ability, that it's only fair to say, like, this is number 1 and number 2 in my eyes until I see a little bit more. Yeah. yeah, with the evidence we had at the time. Okay, so somebody in chat came in and said, like, Frosty asked Formal to team with him, and Formal said, nah. Like, I didn't hear that. I listened to that. I did not hear Frosty say Formal said, nah. Like, he just, like, egoed him or something. Like, whoever said that in chat, I feel like dressed it up in a way that made it look spicier than it was. Like, it just sounds like, you know, Frosty like reached out. He didn't get a response back, and Formal had already kind of decided what team he was going to go with. So called Cycle MVP before the first land this year. All right, fair, Eli. Now we gotta write things down. We're like, mark my words. Some people in my chat like, mark my words. Omid is winning everything. You know, like that one guy. Like if Omid won, we gotta give them their flowers. You know. You know, ball. Yeah. Frosty did say that, like that specifically. I didn't hear that. Well, in the end of the day, I don't think he meant anything deep by it. I think, you know, such as roster mania, people make moves. Frosty asked if it was possible, but they had already kind of, like, Bound and Renegade, the four of them had talked about, like, having late-night chats with each other, and we're excited about the prospect of maybe one day teaming together, you know, before all of it had happened. Kind of casually had workshopped the idea, you know. Formal Renegade World 2 Frosty would have been interesting. I think Formal has said in the past, like, he couldn't see himself teaming with World 2. I don't know if it's, like, any specific issue. Something about, like, the only thing he said was, what, having two mats? Can't have two mats on the same team? I don't know, but I can't see Formal and World 2 competing together. I feel like they're rivals. I feel like I see them as rivals. Yeah. I feel like they sort of, yeah, they counter each other, kind of. Like, I don't know. They have similar play styles. They operate a similar, like, role, maybe, within the teams that they play within, to an extent, I guess. I don't know. I could see Frosty and Formal maybe working, though. That'd be cool. So next year is just going to be Shopify dominance, though, right? Like, until I get... So Frosty brought up the idea of, what was it? SSG? So Stellar Eco, Bound Renegade? That could happen. Bound Renegade, Stellar Eco. Like, maybe that could happen if they bring that back together, and that would be an excellent team. Like, that's basically another God Squad. It would be a chance for Stellar and Eco to sort of redeem themselves from the tricky year that they just had. I don't know. You know, like, that doesn't excite me as much. I would rather see, like, we talked about Precision saying he's like an FA. I would rather see a talent like a Precision team up with, like, a Bound and Renegade or something like that that's, like, a little bit more spicy. Or with a Stellar, right? So that we have fundamentally different rosters. Like, this feels like old SSG, just swap Legend and Renegade, you know? Renegade and Stellar have teamed up. Yeah, so there's Chem there. I know that when Renegade exited from C9, there was a bit of, like, concern with how things went about. Like, I think Renegade had issues with, like, maybe work ethic or something like that. Like, he felt like maybe they were getting complacent and, you know, he liked what he saw with Sentinels with that team and wanted to be a part of that kind of world. I don't know. I don't think it was enough to burn the bridge and to not have them team together, you know? I saw the tweet. Precision said he's an FA for COD. I know Collect could be going to COD. I know Legend is, like, basically 100% confirmed without the actual announcement. We're going to need to see the actual announcement, but that's 3 players. Is there anybody else that's, like, communicated that on Twitter? Roll 4 rings, yeah. Entering Challengers. Yeah, he could. Challengers is like a whole different space. You know, it's gonna be a hell of a grind for the man to, like, get noticed and pick up notoriety and whatnot. It sounds like it'd be a lot more ideal to get onto a franchise team, right? From, like, Envy, but I'm sure options are more limited unless you're somebody like a Legend on Optic, where there's a lot of people kind of riding for you, you know, championing you. APGX Formal back in my life somehow, like on the same team. Be cool. I do hope that Formal doesn't completely dip out of Halo entirely. I know that he's got to figure out, you know, what he wants to do for the next little while. Whether or not he's competing, it would be good to see Formal still, like, present in the community in some way. I don't know, like, I pulled a guy onto a watch party or something. You know, we get to hear his takes about a team, or, like, you know, obviously he might go watch the majors with, like, Scump in them, so I guess he could always do that. But, you know, it'd be cool to see Optic still have a presence in the esport. APG still here. Like, I don't see APG going anywhere as far as, like, his content creation. So will Optic entirely pull out, you know? Or will they have, like, at least somewhat of a presence through its individual creators? Cycle and Last Shot are allowing current pros to keep their spot. Wait, what do you mean? Last Shot, Cycle wanted to play COD. For sure they get picked up. Trust. are allowing current pros to keep their spot. What do you mean allowing current pros to keep their spot? Just see with his teams and his teammates get complacent. He continues to give his best and has to carry his team sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Like, I don't know. I think that Renegade's insanely talented, and there's shit that he pulls off that, like, you know, few people, if anyone, could ever pull off. Like, some of the, you know, consistency that he had with the shock rifle on recharge, insane. I think you could also argue that he does flank a lot. He flanks a lot, bro. He goes on, like, you know, he makes maybe, like, solo plays more often than some of his teammates, and I'm sure that's, like, a criticism of his playstyle. Like, his damage output and his survival has negative impacts, I think, sometimes, because it means he's, like, he could be missing in crucial moments. He needs to be more willing to die, potentially. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, well, he has MVP level, like, aim skill and individual ability. He steals the spotlight. I don't know if I would say he's, like, a hard carry. Like, I think Optic are doing a lot of work to allow him to play the way that he plays as well, right? So yeah, I feel like they're all incredible talent, you know? Like, the team can't work the way that they do without the rest of the guys involved. But yeah, Renegade's insane. It's like, I was saying that too. I was like, yo, this guy's straight up carrying. But then I kind of like, I thought about it. I'm like, okay, I don't know. Like, obviously he's insanely individually talented, but like, is he carrying Optic? Like, is that like a little bit too much to say, you know? If you're young and good at Halo, you would get picked up. I mean, it's not like this is not like a clear-cut thing, you know? Like, so Cycle and Last Shot are clearly young and very talented at Halo, but that doesn't mean that they just automatically get picked up on a franchise roster, right? Like, the reason Legend got picked up was, like, there was so much noise being generated about him. He was on Optic. He 1v1'd Illy and beat him. He, like, there's a lot of stuff that was, like, he had insanely viral clips that he posted throughout the year that I broke down a lot as well. Like, he's, like, being in the position that he was in, he was available for a lot more opportunities. A lot more bridges were kind of, like, connected than I think are available for Cycle and Last Shot. Cycle and Last Shot, undoubtedly talented. If they gave COD their all, I'm sure they would find success, but I don't know if it would be immediate. I don't know if they would just be allowed onto a franchise team, because unfortunately they don't have, like, the recognition that Legend got over the previous year. So I don't know. Maybe they do have really good opportunities. What's the point, though, from their perspective? Like, they could go to COD, and maybe that would be somewhat unknown and a challenge for them, but in Halo, they can also just run shit. Like, at the route that Cycle and Last Shot are taking right now, like, they're kind of just following the footsteps of the 4-Pete, 4 Rings, Royal 2, and Frosty. You know, they got the best mentors they could have working with them to continue success and dominance in their Halo career. So they might as well just kind of stick it out, you know, through this rough patch and then blow up in a big way for the release of the next Halo. And then maybe COD's a consideration later if even necessary. Let's go, noobs. All good young Halo players will be able to make a pro team. Like, what are you trying to say, GG's? Like, it's not like just because you're good at Halo and a pro player doesn't mean you automatically get onto a franchise COD roster. Like, there's still a lot of steps in the process. You know what I mean? Like, you have to prove yourself, and not everybody's going to believe in you immediately just because you were good at Halo. I believe in their talent, but I don't think that the COD players are going to just give you opportunities without some proving. And I think, you know, Legend had a lot of proof through Halo, through being on Optic, through all the viral clips, through beating Illy, etc., that, like, all kind of encouraged people to take a gamble on him. They're allowing pro to COD. Well, that's a weird, like, egocentric take. You know, like, I don't know. I don't feel like, yeah, Cycle, they're sitting back in Halo. They're just allowing the COD pros to you know, because if they played, they'd shit on everybody. It's like, maybe they would. I don't doubt their talent, but, like, you're being kind of like what? Like, relax. Like, should watch the most recent Optic podcast. Formal briefly talks about the hate he received from the community throughout the year and his thoughts on it. Yeah, that's a good clip, actually. Let's do that. Let's bring that up. I listened to it already. I don't know if this is the right thing to type, but almost next chapter. There are a lot of conversations that happen within this that are not relevant to Halo, right? So it'd be nice to, like, skip to just the Halo relevant questions for formal, right? So, like, here's the intro.
Where's your head at? Let's get the juicy questions out. Where's your head at?
Where do you want it to be at?
I mean, first and foremost, I want you to do what you want. Yes. I want you to be happy at the end of the day. But my selfish side would love another member on the
people are thinking that COD is a guaranteed save. The fact of the matter is that CDL's viewership is declining pretty rapidly, which is why being back on Twitch is huge. COD's popularity is significantly lower now too. Okay, maybe, I don't know. Like COD's obviously, despite all of that, which might be true, they have 6 events planned for next year and also multiple opportunities with challengers, I think, as well. And based on the conversation that these 4 were having on the desk, it sounds like a really optimistic year for COD. I'm not going to lie. Like, it sounds like they made a lot of revisions to the organization of things that will help keep it fresh and entertaining throughout the entirety of the year, based off of what happened last year. So I feel like if you're a competitor, your opportunities are a lot better in COD, but it's also, there's a lot more people that are hungry for opportunities. It's not a surefire route. I think, Cycle and Lashshot have security in the position that they're in, and security is not guaranteed in COD, even if GG seems to believe it. You know what I mean? Like what you're saying it's like an automatic into a franchise team or something. Like Cycle and Lashshot, I don't know if they have offers. I think they have the talent to attain offers, but I don't think it's immediate. If it was immediate, maybe they would already be, I don't know, I can only speculate. All I'm saying is you got to do some proving in COD. Unless you've got like viral attention, like Legend was sort of getting, you got to do some proving.
Watch party, especially one with your COD prowess.
Yeah, Halo's not popular enough, and that goes
like value.
It's why Lashshot got voted as like the top controller player or whatever, but didn't he got nominated, but he didn't get it because Halo doesn't have the success and notoriety that COD does. Like, and Merc accomplished a lot last year, but like people don't know Lashshot. That's the issue. We know him. I know how his ability and believe in it, but like the world doesn't know him, and because of that, he still has to do proving to the world.
You are a very funny dude. Good looking. You know it all.
I mean, look at you, man. You're a natural.
Yeah. I mean, for the record, this whole thing about viewership, like Scump gets how many viewers on his own? Like 100,000 plus, right? For COD. If he is multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, does he effectively double his viewers? Because holy fuck, like what kind of year are Optic about to have, right? Like, holy shit. Yeah, imagine if he effectively doubles his viewership because he's on Twitch now. Like, that's insane to me. That's insane. And COD CDL League benefits from it too. Like, they should have been on Twitch to begin with from a viewership perspective. Like, holy shit, the sky's the limit for the guy.
Welcome to episode
I've seen it. I'll have thoughts on Gunny's video. We're working our way to it.
By HelloFresh. But before we get into the episode, don't forget that we have opened a mailbox for the Race to Prestige.
Okay, do we kind of just, I think I want to skip to this, specifically the stuff about Formal. Like, let's go here. The questions for Formal.
But, the reason I'm bringing it up is because of the watch party and traveling. Like, don't you want to go eat at luxurious restaurants with your boys, drink as many drinks as you want?
Yeah, I'll go to Dallas.
Whoa, he didn't shut
no.
He didn't shut everything else. He said he'd go to Dallas.
I'll go to Dallas.
Do we got
correct,
it?
Flames?
I think we do. Let's move on.
Yeah, but now he can watch the championship on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So that 100K, whatever he's pulling from YouTube, like if he can get that kind of number on Twitch, unreal, bro. Like the combined viewership of that is insanity.
You don't have it for Birmingham.
I don't know what it'll look
man.
like.
You have the answer that you
I'm just
want?
saying.
Come on, man.
Some of his YouTube audience can go to Twitch, vice versa. Like he might not hit the same YouTube number. I don't know.
Together in a 3-row
Give you a week. When did you get home?
Disappeared yesterday.
What time?
Or 2 days ago. I don't know. What does that matter?
I don't know. Just
Like
how
at night,
long
and I've
have
just been sleeping since then.
Yeah.
I woke up, watched the last Harry Potter, went back to bed.
I was like, there's a big difference from getting home from the event at like 10 p.m. than waking up and coming to content, or you got home like 2 days ago.
No,
and
I've been home
chill?
for like a full day.
Okay.
But
why are we watching Korean steakhouse named Kote?
Oh, what a place! What a place!
Wait, what are the
I mean,
questions?
serious.
That's within like my literal near future in New York.
That place that might have been like top 5 meals I've had ever. That place is actually
This is a teaser of what you can expect when
A
you
sub
come to
for
the
Optic
watch
COD?
party.
I'm not saying you guys don't have good dinners.
top 5 ever, Matt.
I know you guys have good dinners.
bench?
No, excellent dinners.
I'm just saying I just don't want to go to Birmingham
I'm
or Paris.
with you.
That's
Me
it.
either.
I want to go to
Yeah,
Paris.
that's it.
I'll go to the watch party.
Yeah, I'll go to Atlanta. Or maybe.
Don't look at me like
I'm not going to sign that yet,
Wait.
but I'll go to Dallas for sure.
You know what I just realized, Matt?
What?
That this guy is saying that he doesn't want to go. He's the coach.
I know. I know.
He already wrote himself off. He's like, yeah, I'm not going to those. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? What do you mean?
You gotta
get
go.
paid to
But they keep having champs on my birthday.
That's good.
dude, that's good. That's probably
When's
why
your
you
birthday?
keep that's probably why you have fucking 5
17th.
rings.
July 17th.
It's actually good.
Wait, scroll up a little
That's
bit.
probably why you have 5 rings, dude.
Keep scrolling up. So it's Dallas, Birmingham, Keep scrolling up, Riley.
How much does chat care about hearing about the COD schedule of things? Like, they didn't really ask formal anything specific in this part of the VOD, so I can skip onward. But they're talking about like where the CDL majors are going to be located. There's 6 events planned. Yeah, no, this is a good listen. I listened to it while playing Halo just the other day. Optic Texas schedule. Renegade, Halo Infinite MVP. I like that.
But I mean, season MVP Renegade.
That kid's gross, bro.
I mean, don't you think that if you have that sort of aim or that sort of hand-eye coordination to where you can move your thumbs to move that to the center of your screen whenever you want, however you want, as precisely as you want, that he would be an easy thing to transition person?
I'm actually very surprised that there was
Let's go, Frank. You should have said something, man.
And not as much in John.
Yeah.
Like, I get the Bound Riley doesn't play COD, and that's kind of whatever. He'd be like a straight gamble. But, like, John should have gotten, like, just as many offers as Sabria, in my opinion.
I mean, dude, they were both iridescent in rank play. Like, at the start.
I mean, come on, let's not say that.
I mean, it's not hard to get iridescent. No disrespect to anyone that can't. But for, like, high-level players, it's not hard.
Wait, did we play Search with him?
I don't know. Maybe.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like he was kind of like moving.
Yeah, no, they were grinding like the start of the game. They were.
I definitely played some with.
Yeah, no, they're solid, and we played them in a content video here. It was on Xbox, but like they know they're good.
Yeah, no, I feel like.
So I guess he's like alluding to the fact that Renegade didn't get a franchise offer or whatever. Like formal surprise that Renegade didn't get the same offers that Legend got, which is fair, right? Like I think if you know ball, if you follow Halo closely, like Renegade is a superstar on the Optic team. Like there's no way he shouldn't be deserving of opportunities like Legend. I don't know. I think the only thing that hurts him is that he did sort of try Halo, I guess, at one point. Played a few events. It didn't go very well. Played some money matches and whatnot. Apparently, like, some COD AMs have beaten him. Like, I don't know. From back in 2018, right? I think that might have damaged some COD players' faith in him and that the reception isn't as overwhelmingly positive for him as it is for Legend in the COD scene specifically because of that. But I think if you're like a Halo player, if you're actively watching Halo, then yeah, but what Formal's saying is facts. Like he should be eligible for the same franchise opportunities,
I feel like John could be really good in COD.
I mean, dude, this guy, you don't have a Halo POV.
Try COD?
Like
sorry, yeah, he sort of tried COD back. What did I say? I said try Halo.
Possible.
God, I wish I was that good.
He's gonna be good. How good will he be? That's the question. But he's gonna be good.
Yeah, what Scump's saying is facts. You can't be that good at Halo and not be good at COD, bro. It's just not.
What do you
possible.
think?
I mean, yeah, just pretty much said it right.
Yeah.
I think he could be really good. I don't know what role he'd play, but probably an AR.
AR probably. Yeah.
I think he'd be really good.
He would?
Yeah.
He couldn't stop running around when I was playing with him.
I think it'd be an AR.
Really?
Yeah.
Just lock down main Slayer AR.
Yeah.
Like a Celium. Like
why not a hybrid?
I mean, it could be. I don't fucking know what he could really do. But
yeah.
So
you don't think any Halo Pro should be?
Let's get the juicy.
Well, I mean, the main reason why this is even a consideration is because of the success of somebody like Shotzi. Like I think Shotzi has effectively paved the way for other Halo pros who are looking for opportunities in COD. Like Shotzi was so insanely talented. They took a gamble on him, right? Hook, I think, took a pay cut or something to try Shotzi. And now here he is back-to-back world championships, wins worlds in his first event competing. Like that was such a success story that I think other pros and like people in COD are more inclined to take a gamble on Halo players that are talented because Shotzi went ahead and proved something. And obviously you got other players in the past, like Formal went from Halo to COD, Enable went from Halo to COD, etc. But there's a recency component of like Shotzi's just, undeniable success going right from Halo onto a franchise team.
Questions out. Where's your head at?
Where do you want to be at?
I mean, first and foremost, I want you to do what you want. I want you to be happy at the end of the day, but my selfish side would love another member on the watch party, especially one with your COD prowess.
I don't know if I'd say it's disrespectful.
Your entertainment value.
You are a very
funny.
Like if you're like the way that these games and esports work are like if you're insane, if you're really freaking talented, you will get discovered. Like, you know what I mean? Like disrespectful to the COD players that are just grinding. Like, look, I'm sure maybe there's some unknown gems, like, Merc came out of nowhere kind of, right? Like, but at the same time, like, it's not like somebody like Last Shot or Cycle, like were around long before people recognize how good they were. Like if you're talented, you just get discovered, you start getting opportunities, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's like disrespectful if a proven Halo player is maybe getting a shot at COD.
Hey, dude, good looking. You know it all.
I mean, look at you, man. You're a natural.
Is that even you or is that a picture?
I don't know.
That's AI.
I mean, dude, you look like a blob right there because of the bit rate. You look like a blob.
And I have a beanie on.
Oh, it is you.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I think Bound might be like a bit of a risk or like a more challenging decision in COD because he's not like known to be a COD player. We don't know anything about his background in COD. He's obviously very good at Halo, but he's got a sort of risky, high like chaos, sort of play style that may work well in COD, may not. Like I don't know. I'm sure he'd be excellent at rotating and taking space on the map in COD. Like I'm sure he'd learn it if he wanted to. But he seems like more of a bigger gamble than somebody like a Legend who has done a little bit to show what he's capable of in COD.
Oh, there you go.
This one I was just staring at Kyler.
Yeah, if you're insanely good, like people are going to notice.
The coach
Maybe it's harder to pop off in COD and get recognized in COD because of the way the game works. But
this was MW2 still.
Right before you got drunk and accepted?
Yeah.
The gig?
That's what happened?
I got you, Reese. I got you.
Everyone thought I was trolling.
We did.
I mean, you were drinking, yeah.
I mean, yeah, the watch party sounds fun.
Where's your head at, though? Do you want to compete? What would your
There's nothing
game...
to compete in.
Yeah, that's
really the bottom line. There's nothing to play.
Like, what would your game be?
It'd have to be like COD
What about
Challengers.
Apex?
Like, that's not fun.
He says Battlefield. Yeah. Wait, did he say COD Challengers or Apex? Because there are games, there are esports happening, but like, yeah, what makes sense for formal realistic?
Like, what would your game be? COD?
Battlefield.
It'd have to be like COD Challengers.
What about Apex?
Like, that's not fun. No, Apex doesn't sound fun either.
Red Sec.
I haven't seen Yeah, we could go play Red Sec.
What is Red
What's
Sec?
Red Sec?
Wait, you see the way people are
That
talking about it?
VR?
Dude, there's definitely like tournaments coming or something. These people are going way
There
too
has to
hard.
be.
They're going way too hard.
There has to be. But, I mean, talking about...
Come on, Cubics.
See, I don't want to talk about Battlefield. I want to talk about you right now. Where's your head at?
I'm not going to say I'm going to be on the watch party. I'm not going to say I'm going to be on the race either. I'm definitely not doing the race.
That's
I don't
fine.
know if that was...
Ooh, there's no
That's a
room for you.
big commitment.
Okay, perfect, man. Yeah,
All right,
I didn't
guys,
want to do the race.
relax. You don't have to keep...
Unless you want to bunk up.
We get it at this point.
Pretty
With the
small
whole
bed.
disrespectfully.
It'd be warm.
I don't know what
It'd
the
be
fuck
warm.
I'm going to do. I definitely want to stream COD when it comes out. Right? We can
I mean,
play that
yeah.
every day.
Fuck yeah. So you're just going to kind of take it slow?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to make any commitments like right away. I just kind of want to just reflect for a few months.
I mean, World's
a
just
few
ended.
weeks, probably.
But just so we're clear, you haven't made any single statement about...
I haven't said the word retire yet.
Okay.
Because I just don't think that's...
Good. I'm happy to hear that.
Do you think
personally,
there's
as
a
person.
world where potentially you like take a little break from competing and then maybe get the itch again when you step back and...
Yeah, it's exactly what...
I mean, it's not really, I don't know why we're still going on with this, Reese. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, the difference though is that they're giving the job to, like, it's not like a bricklayer, electrician, like it's an FPS controller. You know what I mean? Like, there are obviously skills that transfer, and they're giving it to exceptional, like, players. You know what I mean? Like, this, like, exemplary, superstar level talents are the ones that are getting considered for a franchising opportunity, the ones who have proven in the other, like, it is similar enough esport. Obviously, they're different games, but, like, bro, come on. It's not like we're working with bricks and electricity, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same.
What happened with Halo the first time?
I don't know.
Okay.
Skills
Literally,
translate,
like,
obviously.
I was so down to just be done with COD and, like, just chalk it and just play Val every day.
And then Halo
And then I was like,
well.
dude, let me go play Halo. Yeah, you just get bored after a while.
Yeah.
You get bored, and if you see an opportunity, you take
Riley,
it.
DM me that picture.
I mean, speaking
DM
from
me that
like
picture.
me being like fully retired at this point, I don't really get bored because I still get my fix of like competitive through the watch party. I know it's weird because you're not
Right.
playing, but like it's still really
Yeah.
fun to like watch and kind of live through them a little bit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I mean, yeah, I can definitely see that. I definitely feel that way towards Brandon, But like, I don't know. It's
Talk
like
about Dashy.
It just depends how bored I get the next few months.
Okay.
Right. Like, if anything pops up that interests me, could play it. We'll see.
Bet. So
He mentioned he's going to be streaming COD. That was one thing that he actually sounded like he will definitely be doing. Is like just streaming COD, whether it's like matchmaking, just playing the game, playing H or something like that, with no ambitions to compete. I do think like Halo's going to be pretty low key for a bit. I'd be surprised if there's anything significant going on between now and like end of year. I don't know. Like I'm around if there's something cool happening, but I think like between now and the end of the year, most Halo players might take a stab at COD. We're going to maybe play some COD, try some other games. I don't know. Touch grass, enjoy life, like something. Between now and like towards the end of the year. In December, when I'm sure there'll be like more roster mania kind of conversations that start having as people start figuring out like what they want to do, whether or not they want to go from COD to Halo, whatever. I do see like somebody like Formal, for example, who I don't know if he's going to compete next year, just full locking into COD for a little bit, along with a good chunk of the rest of the community. I'm going to try to keep tabs and maybe play it myself, or at least watch. Like, we can watch Shotzi, we can watch other pros play, maybe try to learn it and sort of commentate it in some informal way together. But that definitely does seem like the immediate focus for a lot of people is just like what's happening in COD for 2 months, because their season's going to start earlier than Halo, and then we can sort of re-zone into Halo as Halo becomes more relevant in the lead up to next year.
Right now, you're kind of just
I'll come to the first couple of league match watch parties.
Salty for losing championships?
You're
I don't
always,
know.
You're always welcome.
I think the only thing he sounds salty about is the narrative that's like kind of, and he does talk about it a little bit, like just, you know, the way that this year has gone, you know, and how he's been seen as like the villain in this past year. And, you know, I can kind of understand where he's coming from there, whether or not he like acted perfectly in navigating, you know, conversations at the time. I think that there was a lot of misunderstanding with this narrative. You know, I think people have kind of made this into a good versus evil, like, you know, thing that sort of doesn't exist, you know? And I can understand that being kind of like frustrating to deal with throughout the year.
Arc Raiders. That shit looks so
You
fucking
want to
boring.
hear what I want?
No, it's not. Arc Raiders is fun.
I watched you play it and it looked fucking boring.
Did you watch the
Doing it for
first day or
something
the
relevant
second day?
this year? What
Like
do you
3
mean?
days in a row.
Wait, well, that's not true because we only played 2 days.
Maybe it was 2 days. I don't know. Felt like 3.
First day we were,
They're noobs.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was
dude.
the POV.
Okay, no.
I don't know.
First day,
I was like, what's Matt's POV look like? And then I was like, that's worse than what you said.
first
This
day
is
was
fine.
really
I
bad
wish
because we didn't really
so bad.
understand
I
it.
don't have any ammo.
Matt was
Help me with
scabbing
the
all day.
robots.
He was
Second
naked
day, dude,
kit.
second day we actually like got better loot and played correct, and we didn't die for like 4 hours.
I just don't like that there's not many people on the server with you guys.
No, there are.
There is, and they can spawn in until 18 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people.
Raiders,
on.
Arc Raiders is cool, but it doesn't look
Continuous
like a
until a certain
competitive,
time.
like esport game, right?
I don't know. I just saw you guys shooting turrets like the whole time.
Well, yeah, the first day again. First day
They
was
made
bad.
the arc like horrible.
First day we were like we were trolling. First off, because there's robots. I'm shooting the spider. It's jumping at me from across the middle.
I don't know about that, Tom.
Like,
I don't know about that.
we were trolling the first
Not that
day,
many
just
players.
going for content. Second day we actually locked in, and we didn't die for 4 hours. And we were drinking while doing that.
What are you guys playing now?
Well, we played Battlefield yesterday. The Battlefield BR dropped, and then Arc Raiders drops tomorrow. So I think we're playing Arc Raiders.
Wait, were you
tomorrow.
guys just playing a beta?
It was a server crash. So that was a beta. The real game comes out
test
tomorrow.
their servers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there
Oh,
was,
I
only,
see.
There was
Hitoshi.
nothing in it.
there was only one map. You could only like go up to workbench
Maybe it'll
once.
be more fun then, yeah.
Now
It's
it's
actually
like
pretty fun. Like it looks like dumb, and I hate the third person, but it's actually fun.
it's
Why
a
did
lot.
Sam
of
say
fun.
that?
Well, the Battlefield.
Well, I think my expectation is that a good chunk of Halo pros try playing Call of Duty. I don't know if they're going to genuinely like attempt to compete, jump into challengers, you know, etc. But I do think that like pros will try playing it and see if they vibe with it and if they want to make that decision. But I think the majority of Halo pros will not be leaving to COD personally. Like, I'd be surprised. I think SR stays together and they just run shit for Halo for the next year. Shopify seem ambitious in wanting to support Halo next year and being aligned with that org and, you know, being in the top of the esport. I don't think those guys are going to move. I think any player that's like over 25 that's established in Halo doesn't really have a ton of incentive to go jump over to COD. I think if you're a younger player, you're not fully established yet, but you're clearly very talented. Somebody like a Precision, let's say, could try his hand and find success and stick with it. But I think a good chunk of our talent will stay with Halo after trying COD. You know, I don't think everybody's just going to
somehow
move over.
worse than Warzone. That's impressive. And then Modern Warzone says,
Or collect,
could just
yeah.
be the honeymoon
You can try
phase,
COD,
but
maybe stay with it.
Red Sec is lit so far.
There's some things they got to change for sure. And I have been working like with Battlefield, trying to like just talking with them. They're picking my brain a little bit. What do you think about this? What do you think about that?
For free?
No, but I think there's a couple really big things like the Bloom. They
Bro,
got-
it's just so wild to consider all of the potential revenue streams that Scump has like access to being in the position that he's in, right? Like, I mean, man deserves it. He's very successful, but like, it's not just like the viewership and the sub number and like sponsors and whatnot. Like he's saying Battlefield reach out to him for feedback on the game, and he's not giving that feedback for free. You know what I mean? Like he's got like EA coming in and like paying him money just to be like, yo, bro, what do you think of Battlefield? Like,
fix the Bloom.
I don't know. It's
There's
just insane to
Dude,
me.
when
Yeah,
when you shoot
like,
ARs and
holy
LMGs
shit,
are the worst
imagine
with
that.
it.
Again, if you move while you
Oh my
shoot,
God.
your shit just goes.
Yeah,
like,
you can't strafe.
Really?
bro.
You just have to stand there?
Can't strafe. So like in a lot of gunfights,
strafe.
if you're like in a 1v1, like just straight up AR battle, like in the middle of a
How's
street,
Battlefield? Are we playing
crouching
Battlefield?
is like good because you crouch and that increases your accuracy a bit.
What?
But like, dude, there were instances yesterday where I'm like center mass, not moving, shooting at them, and like 6 or 7 bullets don't hit. It's insane.
Mm.
But like you can kind of see
Well,
it
this
here.
looks like Warzone kind of.
Yeah.
Does it not look like Warzone?
Yep.
Like from, like,
Yep.
When you're
the new
for the
Warzone.
first time.
Yeah,
I do
like,
love
on
that
top
they
right.
did fire as the ring, dude.
Oh, that's
Gas
cool.
is so like
That's cool.
unthreatening. Like,
No,
oh,
wait,
I'm
no,
gonna
the
pass out and
ring-
die.
Where-
But
Fire.
like you see that?
Wait, what the fuck?
Did you see how many bullets
was the guy
missed?
just laying down there?
Yeah, but look how many bullets. This is hip fire, so it's not as good, obviously. But like, look at this.
What the fuck? That's a person?
That was like 7 to 8 bullets.
Wait, was
that
there a
just didn't
person
hit.
laying down or on the
Yeah,
desk
there
that
was
you
a
were
guy
shooting?
laying
down.
Oh,
too.
wait.
Does he have like a little duck that's shooting?
What is
too?
that? What is
Why
that?
is that marked?
I can't see what this is. I think like somebody was lying and half of his body was through the geometry. It's funny that like, I don't know if that's something that will ever be fixed. You know what I mean? Like even in 2025 with modern games, if you lie down prone and you push into the wall, like half your legs just go in through the wall. That's just the thing, you know?
Marked.
Yeah. What?
Look at that, right in the center
He's
of
just
him.
laying in the wall.
Keep playing it.
Wait, that's a
Wait,
person.
what are you
behind-
shooting
What
at
are you
right
shooting
now?
at?
That is a person. There's a person laying in front of him.
So there's two people right here.
Me and
Two
Mason
people.
trolled because
There's a person
we
on
knew
top
they
of the
were
table. I
monitoring.
can't, I
One's
can't
on
even
the
see that.
Whoa, that
Wait,
guy's
no, that's
dirty.
not true. Look at the size of the guy on the floor versus the guy in the monitor.
Yeah, but his legs are like in the wall.
Bro, that is a guy. What are we talking about?
He's laying
Well,
down
hold on.
and like
Don't
half
say
his
we're
body's
faded
in
because
the
that
wall.
looks insane. You can only see his head.
Yeah, you can't see anything in the wall there.
I thought he was like a trophy system.
But yeah, Bloom is really bad. They got to fix that.
Yeah, he did
But
pickle, yeah.
SMGs, there isn't much Bloom. So like SMGs, I finally figured it out. Like SMGs, are the way
SMGs
to
like
go.
feel good running around with
Yeah.
and killing people.
And
What about
then
shooting shotguns.
so
Shotgun is pretty
I
crazy.
feel like shotguns.
I saw some take from just this streamer lady who talked about how casual like COD was compared to Battlefield. Did you guys see that clip? It was like on Twitter, and she said that like Battlefield was like the most casual. Like I kind of agreed with her a little bit. I'm sure there's a lot of very talented people that play Battlefield, but I feel like this is very appealing to the broad casual audience of gamers, more so than like
broken this
Like,
shit.
COD or
two
other
bumps the
shooters.
fuck outta you.
Just run a sniper and shot.
I don't know where I'm going
So
with that.
SMGs
Just,
are, like,
it was like a
really
hot take,
good.
but
Oh yeah, now he looks like a person.
and then
looking back on Halo
Infinite
Infinite,
MVP across all
It's
4
like
years.
Halo Infinite MVP, like the whole
The
game.
whole
he
game.
He won the most events. Like had pretty dominant season every season. He's pretty much clear cut choice.
God. Renegade.
yeah, his POV is gross. That kid's good.
God,
what was
I
it
wish
like?
was that good?
Because I guess you probably wouldn't have had a game like that before. What was it like playing a game for 4 years?
but they do listen to those guys too, though. For the record, threat, right? Like I'm sure Jack Frags gets a chance to play Battlefield and share his thoughts as well. It's not an exclusive thing for Scum.
Wait, did you play? You played all four, right?
Yeah.
Was that like?
I'd be
different?
surprised if like large content creators don't get
yeah.
looked up.
I mean,
I couldn't really imagine it.
we switched to start
Optic is more than a content or okay, I
like
agree.
in year 3, but even that didn't really help. You know.
Yeah,
And
just
like,
going from.
I mean, yeah, I don't really want to get into it, but it wasn't fun. That's the bottom line. It wasn't that fun.
I mean, yeah, 4 years of the same game. Oh
Yeah,
my god!
it's-
And
yeah.
Halo, like, I mean, it's just the player base is just so bad already.
Horrible.
I mean, there's like nobody playing the game and playing like scrims. At least
Yeah.
COD, it's like
This guy's just like
You know, you can
shanking me right
stream
now with
and-
his
yeah, I
words.
feel like I kind of knew the answer. I
getting
guess.
stabbed.
rank play.
It'd be different if it was popping.
Yeah.
And like the game was changing and
It would be
evolving.
a lot different.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just wasn't. So
I mean, they just didn't have like any really new content that came out across those 4 years. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, they would force maps on us. They weren't great. Like they forced Lattice on us this past 3 events.
They're too harsh in the
That
game.
white-
All the time.
I mean, no, like from their perspective, they got a point. Like Halo viewership pales in comparison to COD. Like the actual player base on Halo is very low. Let's be honest. Like you run into the same guys in matchmaking on a daily basis if you even get a game. Like, you know, they're not really wrong in saying that. We played the same game for 4 years with limited updates. I think the whole concept of like forcing maps on us, like I get where they're coming from. I do think that like sometimes the pros communicate things in a way that are like they're harsher than need be. But like the whole Lattice thing with the maps and what that map and what they added and took out, like that was something that the community was asking for, but they were asking for it like 6 to 8 months prior to that. That was when we were hoping to see it, right? Like at the beginning of the season, you know, before everything got going, we see a new map, we see, you know, all these significant updates. Unfortunately, like they couldn't do that in time and they still wanted to make that change. So they did it like very late in the year, 2 months before the end of the season. I can understand the issue with that. So it's like, it's what we were asking for a while ago. And now our feedback is like outdated and it's like almost, it's like inconvenient now that, you know what I mean? So it's like, I think HCS is like trying to do right by the community, but things just happen too slowly, unfortunately. You know, like the changes that we're looking for, you know, in the critical time that we need them aren't available. And then when we don't need them and when we sort of get into a sequence with the meta and whatnot, then all of a sudden it's, you know, kind of thrust upon the community. So, and I think a tricky thing for Optic, which Formal will mention, is that they also at the same time took out 2 of their best map game types.
You didn't like Lattice?
I mean, I didn't mind Lattice.
Changed
I just
the
took out 2 of
camo,
the best game modes for it. I mean, who cares?
Which game modes?
Like
It was
Lattice isn't.
Solitude King, which
Yeah, he's saying, oh shit. He's saying I don't
Okay,
mind
Major
Lattice.
3, Major 3 qualifiers, April 17th. Minor on the Renegade.
Is that different?
it's
not a bad map,
That didn't
just
really
timing.
help, you know.
Yeah,
And
just
like,
going from.
I mean, yeah, I don't really want to get into it, but
Sorry, we're going back on this.
it wasn't fun. That's the bottom line. It wasn't that fun.
I mean, yeah, 4 years of the same game. Oh
Yeah,
my God.
it's-
And
yeah.
Halo, like, I mean, it's just the player base is just so bad already.
Good track.
Horrible.
I mean, there's
Thank you,
like
man.
nobody
Much love.
playing the game and playing like scrims,
was-
at least
Yeah.
COD. It's like,
Dude, it was so bad.
you know, you could stream and
Yeah, I feel like I kind of knew the answer. I guess
play rank play.
It'd be different if it was popping.
Yeah.
And like the game was changing and
It would
evolving.
be a lot different.
Yeah.
It just wasn't. So
I mean, they just didn't have like any really new content that came out across those 4 years. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, they would force maps on us. They weren't great. Like they forced Lattice on us this past 3 events. Like
That
changed
white
the game
map?
mode timer.
you didn't
that
like
white
Lattice?
I mean, I didn't mind Lattice. I just took out 2 of the best game modes for it. I mean, who cares?
Which game modes?
It was like Solitude King, which was universally
Oh, I
probably the
love
best
that
king,
map.
and then Oddball Streets, which was universally like. The
Oh, I
best
didn't even
Oddball map.
think about that. That
Yeah,
was
and
I mean, there's so much more to that. Like universally the best. It's like, yeah, I think that Oddball Streets was considered like an incredible map game type later. Like it wasn't initially, right? Like I feel like you asked Formal that same question back in year 3 with like the BRs or year 2 or whatever. And I feel like he would have maybe given you the opposite answer. Because there was a point where with the existing sandbox, like Streets was, you know, pros would say it's AIDS to play or whatever, right? Like there was a period where Streets Oddball was not loved. And that feedback was warranted. And then things changed and the sandbox changed and our opinions changed. So I think that's kind of the failing on HCS. Even if they didn't intend to, like, even if they're aware of it, you know, like it just felt like when we finally got the updates we did, it was not, they didn't have a finger on the pulse of what the community wanted in that specific moment. They were still trying to fix stuff from a while ago when our opinions changed. Yeah, the Bulldog got GA. They removed, you know, they changed the rockets to a camo. Like they made a lot of adjustments to the map.
I liked watching both those maps.
Yeah, they were both
But
very.
yeah,
good.
I can understand like the criticism of maybe Formal. Like his feedback is very like straightforward, unapologetic. You know, he's like, oh, I offended you. Well, you know, whatever, right? Like that's kind of how a lot of pros communicate. It's like they're just kind of unapologetic in their opinions on things, and also if you put yourself in their shoes when it's their career, they're playing day after day after day, hours upon hours of the same maps, the same game types. Like I can understand the you know, how monotonous that would be.
And it's gonna move.
Very
for
blunt,
no
yeah.
reason. Tried to say it was player
Yeah.
thing, but no player agreed to that. Like we all asked around, like anyone agree to this? We're like, no.
They just did it.
lied. Yeah. I mean,
I know, insane Trek. I saw that. Insane subs.
So how do you feel about
Incredible
like
for them.
just the 4 years in Halo in general?
I mean, they were definitely very good years, right? Like, I think I placed out of the. I think I played on every Sunday except for one.
Is Formal not the only player to make it to every Sunday? I think he's the only player to make it to every World Finals, Grand Finals. Like that's typical in itself.
And went to every finals of champs. Like had a potential, you know, to like
Yeah.
win every single champs. And it was. I mean, it had really good positions.
I think he made it
event.
every finals except like one
good
in,
chance to win.
in the entirety of
It
the
just didn't most of the
esport
time,
even.
which was
just about
AIDS
right.
as fuck. But to anyone else, that would be like a great accomplishment. Like making champs
Made a lot of
every event would be a great accomplishment. And
Yeah.
that's just gonna haunt me forever.
Yeah.
Like it's not like an accomplishment for me. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
yeah,
something I'm
yeah.
gonna look back on and be like, dude, I could have won that. Could have won
could've won.
that.
Yeah.
Like, what if we did this? Like, it's just like, it sucks.
Yeah.
It
I
actually
mean,
just sucks.
This past event, like, what do you think went wrong? And
I think leading up to the event, we were here every single day in the HQ, like going hard as fuck, like watching VOD, making serious progress as a team. Like, you could say it was a bit of a cram session in terms of like probably should have been doing it the whole year and probably would have been better. But the fact that we were here doing it was enough for me to think like we could be a different team of champs, you know?
yeah,
And then when we played on Sunday, like, I mean, like, you can practice and prepare as
I
much as
understand.
you want, but if you don't come out and like perform those first, you know, like that winners finals, set the tone right away, it's like come out flat. Now we lost our two best game modes against that team. You know,
Yeah.
we have never lost Oddball Live Fire the whole year. We lose at game one, and it's like that was definitely a
Deflating.
problem with
was a
our
problem,
team
bro.
just throughout the year. just coming out slow. We'd lose a lot of early pool play matches.
It's very
for
surprising
no
to see them
reason.
lose the oddball.
Yeah, I mean, it haunted us the whole year. There were glimpses of greatness, and like, you know, like I mean, like even we had a bad habit of playing down to our competition too. Like going Game 5 with Cloud9 that Saturday night was like so unnecessary, and like
I was nervous.
stressing.
Yeah,
like just
stressful series.
unnecessary stress for no reason.
Yeah.
I mean, it just sucks knowing that we were so much better than we actually showed on that Sunday. Like before, I would envy in the losers finals, and like I kind of wanted them to win a game or two just so we can get like more of a rhythm going. Like it was like a little too easy.
Yeah,
Like
okay.
Instead of just a speed run and
yeah,
it was
we won
very
game,
lopsided.
Yeah, like we won game 3, and even then I was like, yo, like I want our energy to get like a little, like where like a 4, I want it to be like a 6.
yeah, like a little adversity
just a little
before
more,
that.
yeah, because I just felt like we were like going a little too like through the motions and just like going through it, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, we're not.
Kind of an interesting take, right? Because like when I'm commentating, I'm thinking, okay, they just 4-0'd Envy and it was definitive. They must be feeling confident going into Grand Finals versus Shopify. But what Formal's explaining here is like it was like almost too easy. Like he wanted the series to go longer so that they could kind of fight through some adversity and actually build some confidence up in preparation for that finals matchup they were about to have, right? Instead, he's like, they were kind of going through the motions, and Envy was almost just kind of like giving it to them a little bit too easily, right? Like, because they know the competition they're going to have to face versus Shopify. I think, like, for me as a commentator, that's an interesting dynamic to consider is, yeah, they like, Envy came out flatter than expected, and Optic had a bit of like it was a little too easy breezy, you know? And it's like, that doesn't give them the confidence and the preparation that I think they hoped they would get for that rematch with Shopify, which is interesting.
Like I want our energy to get like a little, like where like a 4, I want it to be like a 6.
Yeah, like a little adversity
just a little
before
more,
that.
yeah, because I just felt like we were like going a little too like through the motions and just like going through it, you know?
Yeah.
I was like, we're not really getting like much better going into the final right now. Like we need to,
Yeah, like if they're up against a high tier competitor who's punishing them for their mistakes and whatnot, and they're fighting through the adversity and building that confidence, and they look like a different beast by the end of the series, like that would have been a better introduction maybe to finals, which is interesting.
kick up a little bit.
Like get the energy up. I mean, you're literally about to play back to back, like carry that into the final.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It just sucks knowing that we were a lot better than an 8-1 or 8-2, whatever it was that day
Yeah.
for them.
Now, if let's say that no announcement was made and there is a season next season and Halo was still going on, would you compete next season?
Never played to their potential, man. They won 2 majors, came through losers. Yeah, I one thing that Formal kind of mentioned about like how hard they went between the outset of Charlotte and Worlds, like it was very clear that they were grinding their freaking asses off after Charlotte. There were no streams. I didn't know they were in the HQ, but it sounds like they were in the HQ. It's like he said something like maybe we could have been doing this earlier, should have been doing this earlier. Like I think maybe that's the did they leave anything on the table? That's a question for them. I think from our perspective, watching a lot of their scrims and, hoping to see them grind, in some days that they didn't grind, I can understand, some people, anyway, it's an interesting topic. Like they look good for the first 2 events, but yeah, they fought through lower bracket to win. If they could they have worked harder? Could they have been more disciplined? And would that have been the difference that they needed to beat SR? Or was SR just better? Were they just better that
except
day?
for the fact that like no announcement was ever made and you're just going through the motions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I don't know if Legend was getting ready for COD. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean by getting ready for COD? Like, I'm sure like conversations are being had about his future in COD, but that doesn't necessarily mean that he's like not still focused on Halo. I don't know. I do think that there was a noticeable decline in Optic's placement after the announcement that HCS Worlds was the last event. That's true. I don't know if that's the reason for the decline or if it was just a matter of Shopify getting the experience they needed and the momentum they needed to start winning, right? Because they both happened around the same time. So, yeah, maybe the announcement had something to do with it.
It's easier for me to say
I don't
yes
know.
and easier for me to say no. Like, there's so much like push and pull to that, right? Like, this year of Halo was like AIDS as fuck, and then
It got leaked in the subathon by Kason. FaZe is hosting Challengers tourney, and are possibly looking to host the last CDL Worlds at their new Las Vegas venue. Okay, cool. So COD specific.
in the sense that I just had rumors circling around the community about me for the whole year, and I just kind of took it on the chin.
You are brain dead. Let's allow this. Trap, are you talking to me, bro? Elaborate, please, brother.
I didn't really make a serious effort to like fix it or like set the record straight.
On what?
Like how like our team disbanded 2 Worlds ago, and just like a whole group of people that were just kind of hating on me specifically because of this like false narrative that was just driven through like Twitch chats and whatever. And I never care about that, right? So I just let it. I was like, whatever, I don't care. But
I never even heard about that.
I know. I mean, you're not watching the same channels.
I wasn't aware.
Like, you know, you're not watching like the LVT Halo shit. Like, I'm going to watch a rebroad and I just see like insanely like just crazy shit in their chat. But yeah, I mean, it's whatever, and it's easy to say I would play just because like there's more tournaments and I wouldn't quote unquote retire, you know. But I'm also down to just like watch that scene burn. Like truthfully, after the years what the HCS and 343 has put forth for us and like kind of spat in our faces for as long as they have. And I'm grateful for the tournaments and stuff like that, but just like thinking back on, you know, like, I mean, there's a lot of stuff, dude. But
I do think that like you know, the Reddit narratives and LVT chat and whatnot, and like even my chat at times too, shit's overblown for sure. You know, people are like they're a little bit much on this whole narrative of like there needs to be a good and evil, you know, like and people are like seeing him as a villain when clearly that wasn't the case. And you know, he's still, if anything, still friends with at least I don't really know the relationship between all the players now. But I think it was overblown for sure. This thing about here, hold on, losing my train of thought.
This is for as long as they have, and I'm grateful for the tournaments and stuff like that. But just like thinking back on, you know, like
wait, when him saying like watch the scene burn, it reminds me of like Ninja. I don't know if Ninja had that perspective, but I know like when Ninja exited Halo, he was like so happy to be done with it. You know, like I feel like we've had a lot of talents come and go in the past who have just never been satisfied with the direction of Halo, the esport, etc. Certain things not happening, and you know, just kind of wanting to move on and like leave it behind. It's just a shame that that's how you know, some of these large personalities and talents end up feeling about this esport coming out of it. You know, like I wish that wasn't the case.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff, dude, but I'm not going to get into it.
See, from the
at least
outside,
we try to
looking in,
moderate
it's interesting to hear you say that because I feel like from the outside, it looks like HCS actually does a good job of like upkeeping the community, but then you say they're spitting in your face, so it's like
it's not spitting in our face.
The game when it came out
constantly.
Yeah.
It's just
see, that's the thing too, is like being really careful with how you communicate things too, right? So like Formal saying that, and then Scump's like, oh shit, like, you know, I'm surprised. I thought because HCS, the team, do genuinely want to support Halo. Their abilities are limited, you know, and I'm sure they're working with a certain budget, certain schedule, etc. And maybe it's more on the Microsoft corporate side. It's like, you know, this is such a difficult situation to unpack. It's hard to leave like a blanket statement like, you know, they spat on us or whatever, right? Because it can cause more damage, unfortunately.
They did to themselves.
I'm not saying like the game. I'm saying like the HCS just tries to like fuel Halo esports. You know, I'm not saying the game. Obviously, they dropped the ball with content and shit. That's
it's two different things, right? Like
providing your
HCS
income.
isn't
I mean,
343, right? Or
are they
Halo
providing
Studios.
his
Halo
income
Studios
though? I don't know.
Really the main culprit. My anger isn't really towards
He's
HCS as
successful
much as it
regardless.
is towards Halo Studios because they took the game that I love and just like kind of stepped all over it.
Yeah.
And then like their announcement at the tournament, it's like Halo Combat Evolved remake.
Oh yeah, no,
like,
we were cooking them.
That announcement sucked.
We were cooking them. We were like,
For what we were hoping to see.
That. Like that's just it's so I'm so down to just let the scene just die for a little until they decide to actually step it up and do something about this. Like
it's a remaster of a remaster. They already did that with.
Wait, I saw people going at you saying you were.
Yeah, I mean, so even Han Solo, what you're saying here is I think them not adding new maps to Halo Infinite killed the game. I agree, but also there's like a certain way you need to do that too, because Formal and Optic were just talking about how the introduction of Lattice was like not what people asked for as well, right? Because it came in so late, they removed other game types to put it in, right? So it's like everything needs to be very carefully done. We needed to see more maps. We needed to see more maps at the right time, you know, in the right way. It's like, I don't know. And yeah, Formal's now clarifying what he was trying to say earlier, but it's good that they're having this conversation because if they just left it there, then, you know, people go any which way with a statement like that, right?
We're out of touch for what you were saying.
Like, this is ridiculous.
You don't know what Halo wants.
Halo campaign involved in Rise in 2026. Experience enhanced gameplay, additional missions, and new features on Xbox Series XS, PlayStation 5.
The only cool thing about this, is that it has PlayStation 5. That's the only cool thing. That's the only new thing. Other than that, like, dude, we played MCC. Like, MCC was out in 2015.
And I love Halo. So it's like, that's just Twitter. You can't look at, dude, people don't know, like, me on Twitter. You know, those people are like, those people on Twitter that just get onto a thread and see a clip out of context and fucking start spewing hate. They don't understand, like, this. I've played Halo since I was a kid. I want to see this game succeed.
Right.
Yeah, I want nothing but the best for Halo. I love this franchise. It just, that's what, like, after a while it builds so much hate. You know, you have so much hope, and eventually that hope turns to hate.
Yeah.
Once you know, like you get spat on so many times. Like what is
Nothing
this,
else
bro?
announced that I'm aware of.
Like we're gonna play Halo 1 campaign again? Like that's what we're waiting for now?
Yeah.
That's pretty insane in my opinion.
It's
Like,
insane.
dude, we've played this someone like the cartographer. Like, dude, we played all this shit so many times.
I'm not tripping, right? It
I've
is
killed the
insane.
hunters. You shoot them in
It's
the back.
crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah,
I
it's
think it's
the hunters. Nice. You're sticking grunts. Like, dude, I can't believe this is what they've been working
It is kind
on.
of insane.
Like, and I
Even having played it too, man, like, look, it feels like modern and whatnot. Like, it feels a lot like Halo 5, interestingly, gameplay-wise. But like, I've been there, done that. You know, even if they put a modern twist on it, they make it graphically attractive to look at, it's still the same Halo game with some minor tweaks. They added a few missions, whatever. But, like, I was, like, trying the demo in the venue. Within 5 to 10 minutes, I'm already, like, low-key a little bit checked out. You know, like, a little bit, like, all right, you know, on to the next thing. Like, I played this before. I know the mission structure. I know the encounters I'm about to face. The process is the same. Sure, like, you know, I've got more aim assist and hit scan bullets and sprint. Like, okay, I don't know. It's just like, it's not going to hold me for long. And I'm surprised that people get very upset when this is criticized. You know, like, I feel like if you're a dedicated Halo fan, you want to see the franchise succeed. How can you tell me that that this announcement wasn't lacking, you know, especially from a multiplayer standpoint?
heard rumors about it like a year ago, and I was like, there's no way.
I seen you too,
And they
Ryan.
actually announced it, and the way they announced it, it was just, I mean,
Yeah, we could try to talk about it more later.
Why would they make this announcement that has nothing to do with like competitive
I
At
don't know.
Worlds? Yeah.
don't know.
in a competitive setting
bro,
where
they've-
everyone there's
they've-
like the hardest of the fucking core of
I know.
Halo.
They've,
The audience wants multiplayer. I think what you guys were trying to say is like, because they wanted to generate as much publicity around their world championship as possible, so they put the announcement there so that more and more viewers would tune in, like at the world championship where they're investing, you know, money and resources to put this event together, right? So it's like, I think it's like trying to capitalize on the viewership opportunity that comes with a big announcement by saying we're going to announce it here, when in reality, like, the dedicated fan base that's there isn't there for campaign. Like, this would have been much better at like an Xbox showcase or a Gamescom or something like that, you know, that to hit the right audience.
Stage
I don't
one
know.
campaign.
they like
rematch.
fumbled since the moment like 2 years ago. Everyone was so like doped up about a BR.
We'll see,
And
King.
it was
Yeah.
the fucking
And there was
cookbook.
Alex, this will go, brother.
Fucking cookbook.
Time punch. Halo right there. That is
Yeah.
just
No,
damn
sir.
good Halo. Thank you
I
very
don't
much,
know.
brother. Welcome.
sucks, man.
Yeah.
At least it looks nice.
Yeah, the hunters look
Looks
cool.
nice.
I mean, they do.
Dude,
Yeah, shoot him in the
I
back.
could never,
Nice.
ever play a single player game. I don't think
It
ever
is hard
again
to
in my
have the
life.
attention span.
I mean, obviously Minecraft is
I can't
Different.
anymore. I don't know what it is. I
Really?
just
like
can't.
not like a.
Not
Well, I
really.
just saw you playing the. Oh, that was
Large volume of audience on Friday compared to other days. Like people attending the event. The event was busy the whole weekend from my perspective. Like, obviously I sat in a corner streaming for Gamers Outreach for majority of the day, you know, Friday, Sunday especially. But apparently on Sunday, the audience was completely packed. Like, you know, the best it's been in a really long time. So, yeah, I mean, the event was sold out. It was busy.
multiplayer.
It was
good being
Clicky
there.
thing.
Like,
What was it? What was it
there's-
called? Arc Raiders. The one you were playing in there.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Shadow Band.
Fellowship.
Fellowship.
Oh, isn't that the Lord
Fellowship
Rings
of the-
It's
event?
like
Oh, the
no,
shadow.
it's
Ryan,
like
thank you,
Mythic
bro.
Quest Dungeon.
Oh, were you playing
My
that?
God.
I
Too
know you're
much.
talking
Hold
about.
it
I
back.
thought it was
Much
the
love,
Lord
man.
of the
Thank
Rings
you.
game.
No, it's like WoW, but like you go
It's
straight
like
to
only
Mythic
dungeons.
Plus.
Oh, you guys love that.
It's like
actually.
only
So you
dungeons.
just run
Don't throw.
dungeons?
Just he loves it
Everybody
too.
from here that way loves that, bro. I saw you flying on a dragon.
No,
with
no, no.
numbers
It's
Like
coming up.
content.
Is that the Halo conversation? That was a campaign remake. Michael Jordan, World Series thriller, TV movie recommendations. They kind of just go wherever, which is it's a fun listen if you guys haven't listened to it all. I think that's everything Halo related. Ryan with 5.
Good Halo right
No
there.
freaking way,
That is
bro.
just damn good Halo.
My God, killing it, Ryan. Thank you so much, man. Lion, Moving Shadow, Straws, Vince, and Leonard Kuroy. Leonard, welcome, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really blame Formal for not being enthusiastic about continuing to compete in Halo next year. I think the landscape for pro players in Halo doesn't look amazing right now. There's not a lot of org support. It sounds like there's going to be events, and I'm optimistic about that. The prize pools will be less so, but you know, as long as there's events still going and there's entertainment and like maybe an LVT league or something to keep us, the viewers, excited about it, then we might be okay. But for the pros and from Formal's perspective, I can understand wanting to take a break. I could see Formal getting FOMO though at some point later in the year, maybe. Like, you know, he plays, he recognizes like, I don't know, something happens in Halo or there's an event coming up, or I don't know, like maybe he'll be tied to it in some way, especially if his teammates continue in Halo. Like if Bound, Renegade stick with it, like I think, you know, he's a good buddy of Bound. Maybe they have more pull on whether or not Formal decides if he wants to compete. I don't know. But yeah, he could watch party. He could do whatever he wants and, you know, be fine, or just play COD, you know, so I can see him competing, but not in Halo. I can't see him competing anywhere else though. He said he's not competing in COD. Right, where you can go back to challengers in COD, and it would be weird to, like, Apex is way too solidified, I think, to jump into now. Like you're jumping into what, year 5 Apex, year 4 Apex? I don't know. There's not a lot that I think it would make sense for him to play, except like the new COD basically, or go back to Halo. Coach Halo? I don't know. I feel like there's a lot more success to be had in content creation.
Let the scene just die for a little until
It's
they
like
decide
they're
to
just
actually
attached.
step it
bro,
up and do something about this. Like
It's a remaster of a remaster. They
it's
already
been-
did that with.
Wait, I saw people going at you saying you were out of touch for what you were saying.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
You don't know what Halo wants.
Halo
You don't know
campaign
what
while they're
Yeah, it's just, that's the tricky thing about it too, is like just how many like adverse opinions people have about every aspect of Halo. Like, you know, people who are unhappy about this announcement and feel that it's tone deaf are getting flamed by hardcore campaign fans who feel like this is a step in the right direction and have been waiting for this for a long time. So it's just so freaking tricky to navigate being a Halo fan, right? Like if you criticize one thing, you're offending another group. If you are excited about one thing, you're offending the group that's criticized. You know what I mean? It's like Halo fans are not on the same page. We've evolved in our expectations in every aspect of the game. So we're just like, it's just cannibalism now, you know, like the community's upset with each other. The community's upset with the developers, you know, I don't know. I'm just hoping that somehow we get an announcement for a multiplayer that looks exciting sometime soon. Last year started grinding Marvel Rival. Yeah, sure. Yeah, he grinded that. What Formal and Optic were missing this year was a young gun that, wait, what? They had young guns who was hungry enough to prove themselves. Bound got too cocky. Legend checked after the announcement. I mean, I don't know. I think that they are all pretty dedicated like competitors and, you know, want to be the best. I think that, yeah, maybe the lack of accomplishment on Cycle and Last Shot's part was a huge source of motivation to be the best now. Like that Last Shot tweet that he retweeted, he said, trust me, you don't want it as bad as I do. I trust the guy, you know, like I think Royal 2 and Frosty are kind of living vicariously through the energy of their teammates. So there's something advantageous about that. I'm sure they're hungry to win. Optic has proof that they're already champions, but I still don't see that as like what Optic was missing. I think that they were hungry to win. Maybe at one point they got complacent. Maybe the announcement deterred them. I don't know. They locked in, you know, after Charlotte, but maybe it was too little, too late. I'm not sure. Do we watch this, chat? Have you guys? You saw this with APG. Yeah, I mean, APG did a pretty like a lot of good coverage on this already. And I know that it's not really my objective as a content creator to like feed into the drama stuff too much. Like, I don't know if it's like my jurisdiction. Is that the right word to say? That said, though, I can watch this as a perspective, like from the perspective of like, I want to see Gunny and Halo players succeed in this game. That's kind of where I'm coming at watching something like this. Like, I don't think Gunny is a terrible person by any means. I've had a lot of interactions with him. He's a good guy. He means well. He works very hard. And I think his work is inspiring to other Halo players who are trying to make it, especially being a more seasoned, older Halo player. So I want to see him figure it out, you know? So that's kind of where my mentality is like, I want to see Halo players and community thrive. And we can watch it with that perspective. Not a video, like a apology video that I was happy with personally, but if you guys haven't seen this, you don't know anything about the situation. Do we show the clip of the altercation together? Do we want to start there? I know APG did that as well. If you guys have a link to APG has his reaction to the altercation that took place, and we could maybe play that for anybody who doesn't know. But if you're new, Gunny is just recently, in my mind, achieved pro status in Halo, right? Breaking through open bracket in dominant fashion, 3-0ing like every team alongside his squad, Legion, right? And making it to top 16, beating pro teams on route, which in my mind confirms him to be a pro player. You know, now he's made it. He qualified for Worlds, and then smack Despiteful, and here we are. Start with the OG clip. Can you guys give me a link for the OG clip? Yeah, no, I was in APG's chat a little bit too, and like I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of like energy, if I can manage that, like he's managing that or what, but I'm gonna do the best I can to like try to, in a considerate way, react to this, I guess. Talks, but yeah, so that whole thing about Despiteful, bro, that's just dark. I don't know how much I want to weigh in on that, except sounds like there's much bigger issues separate from this drama, maybe with Despiteful, that need to be figured out as well. They're definitely, neither of them are innocent, like I think there needs to be repercussions on both sides. I just don't think that this response from Gunny was the place to focus on that, like we'll play the video so people get some understanding first, and then, but I was hoping to find the clip. Y'all ain't gonna help me out, huh? Yeah, definitely like sounds like he's provoked the guy, but the fact that he was provoked in general is a failing on his part as well. Could mention what? Should watch some Beta Cave. Yeah, I still want to watch some of the Worlds event. We missed Saturday morning when FaZe got knocked out, when SSG got knocked out. We didn't get to watch any of it. My God. Yeah. Don't get paid enough to beef about most players making. Okay. Nobody's got the clip. Hold on. I think I know where to find it. It's up to me. I found it. So this is what we're referring to, I guess, if we're spotlighting this in any way. I don't know. I do this with trepidation, but this is what took place that led to his ban. If you guys want to give it a listen, if you haven't.
No worries. I'm going to give you one final chance right now to apologize, because I'm been around the new league, but yeah, fuck my apology. Go clip grandma again, bro. Come on, let's go. Fucking clip grandma again, bitch. Come on, bro.
It's the short version.
Yo, Mikey. Get the fuck out, bitch. Get outside, bitch. What are you gonna do, bro? Get the fuck out. Come on, fucking bro. Let's go outside, bitch.
Bruh.
What's up? Let's go outside, nigga. Come on, let's go. We go. Just slap your bitch ass back. You ain't slapping shit, bro. Go make more grandma clip videos. Oh, we're going outside. You didn't slap anything, bitch. He's a little bit.
APG's reaction to this?
Come on, yo. Y'all niggas dumb as shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all got the elderly black women that doing this shit when they...
I don't know. Just fucking hilarious reaction to it. But yeah, I mean, clearly from what we see here, I understand it's not the full clip. It's a longer video. Like Gunny obviously instigated it. That's the biggest thing, is like, if he was like defending himself, then maybe there would be something that we could work with here. But he, and there was a longer clip as well where he's like talking to his team. He's saying like, should we go up and, I don't know what he said specifically, go say hi to Despiteful, asked him to fight, right? So like he came in like wanting to, trying to bait a fight with the guy. He swung first as well, Gunny. Doesn't look good on his part. There's no circumstance where it's acceptable to get in a fight with anybody, either inside or outside the venue. Like Gunny, I'm sure some people have said like, oh yeah, all he had to do was fight him outside the venue. But if you're Gunplexion and you're trying to be a pro Halo player, like you're held to a certain standard of conduct. Do you think realistically fighting outside the venue would have somehow been better? Because like no fighting whatsoever anywhere near any of this would be acceptable, I think, if you're trying to be a pro. Like don't like compromise your future by fighting either inside or outside the venue with anybody. If you want to fight Despiteful, if he was to organize it separately from any Halo event and have him come to his house, go ahead, I guess. I don't know. I still don't think fighting's the answer in any circumstance, but only then do I think he could maybe get away with it and still maintain competition. If he just goes outside of like the parking lot and they fight and there's any content made about it, he's still going to face the same repercussions, I would think, because it's still dangerous. It's still inappropriate. It's still not, what you would expect out of somebody who's representing this game and trying to be a professional. Anyway, so that happened. Gunny's been MIA for 3 weeks. He just posted this morning. This is, I guess, apology and sort of explanation. There's like more context, I guess, behind his decision. Of course, these guys have been beefing for a long time, but we can watch this together.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Thursday. Today's date is October
Set up an
30th.
MMA gym with waiver signed, something like
every
that.
Single one of you guys.
Think about that too. Like, let's say they get in a fight outside the venue and somebody hurts somebody else. He hits him and he hits his head on the pavement, goes to the hospital or some shit. Like, holy crap! If you just like created so many problems, right? Like, it doesn't matter whether it's inside or outside the venue. If that guy gets injured and it becomes like a legal dispute, like, I don't know. I just think you're just causing so many issues for yourself. It's just not worth it.
Hope everybody's been well. Hope everybody had a beautiful Halo Worlds last weekend. I'm gonna obviously been gone for 3 weeks. It's been a little bit of
King, you're laughing like a certain standard of conduct as a Halo pro, LMAO, like you're laughing, but like if you see the top professional players, do they get in fights like this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you see Lucid, Frosty, like Formal, etc.? Do you see them getting in fights like this? Like, no, like they got their opinions and they could be controversial and whatnot at times, but like they're not like engaging with shit like this. There is a certain level of conduct you got to adhere to.
Time since you guys have seen me or been on social media or made a statement. I'm gonna catch everybody up within this video for the last 3 weeks of what's been going on in my life, and obviously my suspension and what's going on in the future.
That's all it should have been. That's all it should have been is just a little smack talk, right? Like the fact that it got so personal and it's escalated to this point and it's been ongoing for so long tells me that it's not a matter of one person in the wrong, like what he does end up saying, which we got to listen to. It's that they're both egging each other on, It goes both ways here.
First and foremost, my apology to my team.
Yeah, I don't think it does, EJ.
To Angel, the best sniper in the game. Gabriel, the best IGL in the game. Gators, the best jiggle peek in the game. And Ryan, our coach, the best coach in the game. From the bottom of my heart, I've on repeat cried to them. I keep saying sorry. I'm doing everything in my power to make it up to them. But first and foremost, I wanted to apologize to the team. Also to Legion Gaming, an amazing org. Being able to represent you guys, making a dream come true, getting to Worlds and making pool play. I apologize from the bottom of my heart how immature, unprofessional, and selfish my actions were and all the consequences that you guys had to go through because of me.
This is all well said.
I will never forgive myself for it, and I'm sorry. And I'm always going to be here for you guys and make it up to.
I'm sure he genuinely feels that way and has heard about
everybody that's reached out to me on social media, Instagram, Twitter, Discord messages, text. I apologize to anybody I haven't answered. I've been very MIA off my phone. I've been doing a lot of investigation work, self-reflecting. Been trying to just gather my own thoughts and my emotions and my mental health back. But I do see everybody's messages, and I'm very, very thankful to have all of you guys, and I love you all. But I'm right here.
I think you're going to get a little bit more in the background in this video, Jesse, when he kind of goes in on... He said he's been doing some investigation work and he kind of has a separate narrative that he brings up about Despiteful and that he's been harassed for a while, essentially, which, yeah, we'll share our comments when he gets there.
It's been a long time, boys. Now, let's get right into the video that everybody saw from my point of view on stream at the arena at the day of HS North Carolina. For the people who don't know what happened.
I mean, I don't know, Chris. Like, I still think that's within the realm of like professionalism. Personally, if you talk shit, like that's just kind of like sports, like heat of the moment. You just won a series, you get up, you shit on, like you fuck, like I don't know. I don't think that's bad. I think there's a level to that too, like where trash talk becomes, I guess a more serious form of harassment and somehow affecting the guy's personal life, which. This is what Gunny kind of alludes to here, but there's no way. Anyway, let's just listen.
Or really have an idea of why I did what I did. And only seeing or reading one page of the chapter or one slice of the pie. I'm just going to give you guys the truth and honest as straight up as it can be. Yes, in that video, I come off as the bad guy. I come off as the aggressor. I look like the guy seeking for trouble. 100%, I can vouch for that. I end up slapping him in the head, and I will get all into everything that happened. For the people who've known what's going on for 3 years, that this kid's been harassing me,
3 years,
going after me for 3 years, talking about my family, making videos of incest, obscene.
I know, but like, here's the thing, man. It's like, how are you fighting each other for 3 years? You know what I mean? Like, if so, you know, the guy comes at you, he says some shit you don't like. You say what you say you didn't appreciate that. He doesn't stop. Let's say he doesn't stop. Like the logical thing to do would be to move on and ignore. You know, like the fact that this is like an ongoing thing for 3 years means that he just at no point moved on from the things that the guy said. He just couldn't. He wasn't able to like separate himself from, like, who cares about what Despiteful thinks about you or your grandma or whatever. You know, it's like, it's offensive. I get it. You can express that, but if the guy like is not, you know, stopping, then I just disassociate. You know, beat him in Halo and like, and remove yourself from it, because eventually he's gonna, because all somebody like Despiteful wants is your attention. At the end of the day, I think, like, he wants you to get mad. He wants you to fight with him, and then that you're giving, like, he's been giving the guy what he wants for 3 years, is what it tells me.
Content about them. I just came off of making Worlds. I'm at an all-time high. As you guys also in the video, I engage him, but I do ask him for forgiveness because I want it to end right there and then.
I asked him for forgiveness, bro. I said, "Are you ready to apologize, bro?" Like, what did he say? Right? Like, it's an intense way to ask for forgiveness, bro. Like, this is like, if somebody was coming at me like this, I don't know how inclined I would be to apologize.
But yeah, I'm gonna give you one final chance right now to apologize.
I'm gonna give you one final chance right now to apologize. Like, whoa, bro. Okay, all right. I was asking like for forgiveness. Like, I don't know. You're coming at me pretty intense. I'm gonna give you one final chance. I'm gonna clock you, basically. Like, okay. Hold on a second.
I'm going to shake his hand and just move on with my life.
He seemed, okay. All right, whatever. Yeah, and APG mentioned this too. Is like, some of this, man, come on. You got to explain the situation, how it is. He's been beefing with this guy for a long time. He's riding a high. He just won, made it to Worlds. You know, he's like, he wants to like exert his like proof of I'm better than you over the man. You know, it's just a total like ego, like anyway. We can see what he's trying to do. You don't have to try to beat around the bush and make it like it's something it's not.
But unfortunately, that wasn't the situation that ended up happening, and not the outcome I wanted. The outcome I wanted to happen. As soon as I asked him for forgiveness, he said, "F your forgiveness." I reacted out of fear because he went in his pocket to grab his phone, I guess, to start recording me.
Reacted out of fear sounds insane here too. Like, there was just watching the altercation, and like, come on. APG already said plenty about this. The only justification I could give the guy about whether or not he was acting out of fear is he said he went to grab something from his pocket. Like, maybe he thought that Despiteful was reaching for a weapon. Maybe, like, you know what I mean? Like, none of this is an excuse. None of this is an excuse whatsoever. I'm just trying to get on his level for a second. Like, did he think that he was going to pull a weapon? Like, I don't know. They got security there. Like, obviously you can't just walk in with anything that could be used as a weapon in the venue. Like, I don't know what he was potentially thinking, but he didn't look afraid of anything. He looked like he was ready to fight right then and there.
So I slapped him in the back of the head. In the heat of the moment, I knew I was wrong because I just reacted out of emotion and all anger through 3 years. As he states in his...
Also, if you think somebody's about to pull a weapon, let's say that was like the circumstance, would you react by like physically attacking the guy? Because if his intention was to pull a weapon, then I'd probably take a step back. You know, like I wouldn't engage. I'd think like, oh shit, you know, if he pulls a knife or something, like, I'm not gonna hit the guy. Like, now I'm just in his range, bro. Like, I don't know.
Videos, I stood there like a bitch. I didn't fight back. As you saw, he squared up with me. He swung. He tried slapping me, the whole 9 yards. I wanted to defuse the situation.
I don't know.
Because I realized that we were in the arena. We have kids around. It's very unprofessional. I'm going to risk everything I just worked for.
Okay. Oh, man, Gunny. I wish he would just, like, because we saw the video. I understand that he's got, like, pent up. There's a lot that kind of culminated in this moment that he wants people to understand. But, like, the video, the evidence we have and what he's saying, they just don't match up at all, man. Like, people had to break him off from the fight, you know? Like, he was pulled away by, what was it, Maskey or somebody else in the venue? They pulled it apart. Like, He's like, what is he saying here? Like,
the whole 9 yards. I wanted to diffuse the situation.
I wanted to diffuse the situation by taking the fight outside. Like, I don't know what none of that gave me the impression that he wanted to diffuse it.
Because I realized that we were in the arena, we have kids around, it's very unprofessional. I'm going to risk everything I just worked for out the door. I realized in that quick moment after everything happened. Now, I apologize sincerely to everybody that watched or was around there, like Mini Berserker, my mods, everybody that was with us walking out of the exit. I'm sorry you guys had to witness that, and it was very, very unprofessional of me and very, very childish.
Okay.
So, as you guys know, a week goes by, 2 weeks until Worlds.
Yeah.
As you guys heard, I went to Seattle. I showed up there. While the week or two that I was suspended after speaking with HCS,
I think like what you're saying, Pandemonium, and this is something that I want to just like. I was kind of like waiting. I'm waiting for the rest of the video because he's going to go off on Despiteful, and he mentions some crazy stuff about Despiteful. He's like done some digging. He's got a legal team apparently. Like, I don't know. If you have a legal team, you wouldn't operate in this way. I don't think. And having any sort of legal intervention for stuff like this is extremely expensive and time consuming. And anyway, the core issue, Gunny, like what you need to demonstrate or explain to us is like, what's the lesson here that you're trying to learn, that we need to learn? I feel like the chat's been saying this. He let his emotions control him. Gunny, you got to learn how to manage feedback. Like if the community together could like come to Gunny and help him out and give him the lesson that he needs to acknowledge and learn from is how he navigates feedback and criticism. He says he's a man of the people. He's only a man of the people if you're a supporter of him. If you're not a supporter, if you have negative feedback, if you have criticism, he just doesn't know how to manage it well. I'll show you a perfect example, okay? Like, where is this? There's one of the comments on here that I saw, and like his response was like, come on. Here, he said, okay, so I'm covering it. What's this got to do with Halo? What? Yeah, I mean, you know what? The cool thing about Halo and about mastery in anything in life is that you have to master yourself to be good at Halo, right? Like, if you want to be a professional Halo player, if you want to be exemplary in anything in life, you have to navigate the basics of whatever you're saying, the basics of manhood. You have to, become the best version of yourself to achieve those things. So life lessons should be learned through Halo in some way. So Epic 108, I know this guy. I've coached this guy before. I think he's a father. He's not a bad person by any means. He's supporting. Like, so he says, Gunny, the way you slapped him or why you slapped him doesn't matter. You can't be doing that. It's time to grow up. Do you think Walshy's going to slap somebody in an event because they talk shit online? Like, I don't think there's anything that he said that was wrong here. Like, maybe he's saying it. I don't know what his intentions are behind it. Like, I'm thinking, maybe he's just looking out for Gunny. He wants to see Gunny succeed. He's like, come on, Gunny. Why you slapped the guy doesn't matter. You still slapped the guy. That was wrong. Please express it. Like, share that, right? So what does Gunny say? Oh, no, he deleted it. Oh, fuck, he deleted it. Okay, fine. So Gunny basically, like, I read this earlier. You're just going to have to, like, trust me, I guess. Because when I read this earlier, he, like, went at the guy and called him a clown and shit. Like, he just, like, responded in, like, he took offense to it, and he responded in a negative way. Fuck, that was, like, my whole point right there. And I wish I could see another good example. But I read that and I was like, that's your problem. That's your problem. You saw the comment and you took it as like adversarial and you responded to it. Like, and the way that he responded, in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, like now you've just made somebody who is potentially neutral a hater. Because you took it as if he was like coming at you. I just, now my point is fucking irrelevant. So I just, so much for that. But I swear, bro, I swear to God, like I read it earlier. He had a comment. And he came at him with this negative energy and like called him a clown. He's like, yo, what do you know type thing, And I just think that's the issue. That's the core issue is navigating criticism, navigating feedback. He's got to learn to be patient. He talked about how religious, I'm not particularly devout myself, but like what does Jesus do in, the face of any, what am I saying? Adversity. In adversity, he turns the other cheek, right? Like I'm not saying he needs to like roll over, but I'm saying you've got to be patient and considerate and lead with love first and try that way first. And if that doesn't work out, then you remove yourself from the situation, right? You can't like be adversarial with anybody who has negative feedback or criticism of you or start blocking and banning and you know what I mean? Because then that's how you generate the haters. That's the issue, Gunny. It's like, it's not, he's got this like, this like, why is it happening to me kind of perspective where it's like, he's got beef with this. He's got beef with all these people. It's not just despiteful. I feel like there's been circumstances in the past where he's had some sort of beef with somebody else. Like in order for that to change, I think he needs to understand how he's navigating criticism and these interpersonal relationships and learn to be a more patient, person. I think like what is a true man, right? Like I feel like a true man is somebody who is strong and capable of great violence, right? Like Gunny's a strong guy. He's capable of beating somebody up if he wanted to. But somebody who actively chooses not to, be violent, right? In adversity, who will seek out peace, who will seek out love in all opportunities. Like you have the ability to be strong and only in the instance of defense and protecting someone do you bring out the manly, beat them down qualities, right? Like I think that's what a true man is that you are reserved, you have control over your emotions, and you can navigate the hate, you can navigate the criticism with love, and without letting your emotions get the best of you, while also being strong and being capable of defending yourself if you need to. Like that is a man in my opinion, right? That's where he's failing. So I need him to recognize that. Like that's the lesson, Gunny, is just being more patient and like
that is just good Halo right
navigating
there.
these emotions.
Damn good Halo.
Maturely.
My God.
PGL, thank you for the sub, brother. Much love. 13 months. Welcome back. I think if he can just explain that there's no excuse for his actions, that, Despiteful, despite the fact that he has harassed him, and Despiteful does not seem like a good guy. He deserves some sort of negative repercussions, I think, of course, as well. But I don't see Despiteful getting in big altercations with other people. Like, you don't see, like, Lucid Despite. I don't want to keep using the same pros as example, but you don't see these pros getting in altercations with Despiteful because they know how to avoid all this negativity. They know how to manage that stuff. I think Gunny leaned into it, and Gunny egged him on, and Gunny, fought back, and it made it bigger, and it made it worse, and it became this big, it's this huge, disgusting thing on the internet that never should have happened,
Further invest.
Yeah, sure. It sounds like maybe he's got like a legal thing going on about, I don't know, it sounds dark, bro. I don't even want to step into those waters, Like I think there sounds like Despiteful is he's got a lot to work on, I'm only focused on Gunny, who is in the spotlight, who I think is a source of inspiration for a lot of people. He achieved a lot. I want to see him thrive. I don't think he's a bad person, but he's got to recognize like where he's going wrong here, and he's got to learn how to navigate this because it's not going to get any easier. Like if he at any point finds more success in his life, there's going to be more hate, there's going to be more criticism, whatever. Like I don't know. I wish I could articulate this better. I think I've kind of said it, and we'll navigate through this the rest of this video, but that's really the core issue here is just navigating negative feedback and being calm, cool, collected, and learning to channel the passion, the rage, whatever, into something healthy and something that's that gives the community some belief in that he's not a dangerous,
investigation with my legal team.
person.
Now, I'm not going to get into the details of everything because there's only a certain amount that I could talk about from my.
If he harasses me nobody should be harassing you for 3 years. Like, what the hell? Block and move on. Like, how is this happening for 3 years? I feel like the only way that this happens this consistently for this long is if you give energy to it. Because if Gunny didn't give any energy to this Despiteful thing, she said something about his grandma, and he just laughed it off, and he's like, that's just good one, bro, and then just kind of lived his life and focused on his craft and living in the energy of being that Halo Pro, whatever it is he's trying to achieve, then Despiteful would probably fuck off. Because, like, what does he have? Like, he's not getting a rise out of the guy, right? Despiteful will give up. He'd be like, okay, whatever, like, he'll clearly he's not fazed by it. Like, he laughed off the grandma incest thing, so he's not getting the reaction that he wants from Gunny, so the conversation doesn't continue, and that's the end of it. Like, I think that there is none of us are the victim of any of this shit. You know what I mean? Like, he brought it upon himself, and he needs to recognize that. Like, the way that he reacts to adversity creates more or deters it, right? It's one or the other. And if it exists this long, he's part of it. He's allowing it to continue one way or another.
They said I could say, but we basically were doing research through online, and legal team looked up this person. Despite
that's the thing too, is like now he's going into like our legal team looked up this person, and he's saying I don't want any trouble, but by the end of this video we learned that Despiteful might be a PDF, and he might have sent like inappropriate photos to like a 13-year-old, which is fucking whoa, holy shit. But like okay, so clearly you want a fight here still, right? Because what you're doing is you're bringing up all this baggage that we didn't even know about until now. 50, like I don't know. Like I'm saying, that sounds scary, whatever it is. But Like, if he truly wants peace in this interaction, then he probably shouldn't have dug in his heels into this, right?
And we found some disturbing information about him. We discovered,
like, I think this is disturbing for the record, and I think that HCS should be aware of circumstances like this. These sound serious. I don't know the full details. It sounds serious, and I think that in a separate occasion, not related to this drama, HCS should be aware of things like this because our community should be safe, right? But Gunny's just doing this as a reaction to the, you know what I mean? It's like, look, man, he's the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. Like, that's what we're doing right now, and that's a problem. That's a problem.
Randolph County Police reports that earlier this year he was arrested, went to jail, charged with a felony, but due to the injustice of our justice system, he took a plea deal and was convicted of a Class 1 misdemeanor for sending obscene content to a 13-year-old girl.
Yikes.
I gathered this information. He was streaming about me. He gave up some confidential information on stream that I don't even think he realized that I put into the Dropbox. He gave up some information about how an HES staff member told him that I was banned, but I didn't get a message from HES yet. And he went back to the arena. Just a lot of breaching the contract and the code of conduct of what's going on. So I needed to really gather a legal team, get all my information, a Dropbox, and wanted to be...
Yeah, like what I learned coming out of this video is like, okay, I guess both of you should be banned. Like, that's my summary of this video. It's like I don't get the impression that Gunny has acknowledged the true lessons and learning from this experience, and that he will actively take steps to work on those lessons, right? Like, that's what we need to hear. It's that I messed up, I hit the guy, I shouldn't have hit the guy, I shouldn't even have been trying to fight him in general. Not later he says maybe I should have done it at the venue or something. Like, no, he should not be engaging in any kind of physical violence with anybody if you're trying to be a pro player. It's just not worth it. And I recognize that I have trouble navigating criticism and negative feedback, and that I need to be a more patient person. I need to work on my patience on just being like I don't know, you get what I'm saying? Like, it's like, that's what we need to hear. We need to hear acknowledgement of that core issue, the lesson, and what are the things that he plans to do to grow as a person so that we can believe in him and champion him going forward. Because that's what I want to do. I want to champion Gunplexion. I want to say this guy's freaking nasty and he's making waves in his 30s, bro. That's incredible. As somebody who's 33, seeing this guy 30 years old hitting pro status, breaking top 16, shitting on everybody in pool play, like, or open bracket, that shit's inspiring. That's what I want to focus on. But I need to know that he's putting the work in, that he acknowledges the problem, and that he's going to take the steps he needs to be a better person. I did not get that from this video.
Be as respectful to HES as possible. I'm not here to fight with them. I'm not here to go to war.
He went to Seattle here too.
And be able to play.
Apparently, he went to Seattle about Despiteful. Like, imagine flying to Seattle to tell HCS that Despiteful is PDF. Is that what happened? Like, bro, imagine though. Like, what? What do you think you're trying to accomplish? You're like, I hope that wasn't the reason. I hope that wasn't the reason.
So when I went to Seattle, my intentions, which my teammates all knew, I told my teammates I was going out of pocket to go to Seattle. I'm going to try to attempt to make this work and put some faith and light to the situation. I'm very, very thankful that my team supported me coming to Seattle. They made up with me to walk in the arena.
In my mind, he's achieved pro status.
Unfortunately, throughout how busy it was, Tashi, none of them could talk, so I got to speak with one of the other guys that were, I guess, renting out the arena.
Did you see what Lucinity said about that today? She said that HCS staff moved hotels because they were scared of Gunny. Seriously, though? Yo, one thing, I don't know if that sounds pretty crazy, but one thing I recognize is like, so I booked at the Sheraton Hotel because last year I was at Hotel Theodore, and I recognized that the Sheraton Hotel was like where everybody seemed to be. That was bumping, right? Like the pros were there, the casters, etc. They were all at the Sheraton Hotel. This year I go to the Sheraton Hotel, and I find out that the pros and everybody's not at the Sheraton. They're at the, what's it called? They were somewhere else because I went to there was a party there on Sunday. They were in a different hotel entirely, and I'm like, oh shit, okay, I keep picking the wrong freaking hotel, bro. Like, not that I need to be there. It's just everything's down the street, you know. But it was interesting. The coast,
said,
yeah, everybody was at the coast.
I was just suspended for this event, and for the future, I should be good. That was his words. On my email, I'm indefinite suspension right now. Doesn't state anywhere in the future, but just stated for 2025, and we hope and pray that we're able to play.
Sure. Like, so indefinite suspension. There's the if you guys were waiting to hear where he's at with that, he's on an indefinite suspension. So it doesn't mean 100% that he's banned forever, but it could be. It could be the case. The only circumstance where I see him not being banned from future events is if he does what we literally just said, is recognizes where he went wrong and makes the active steps to change and improve that. And then there's enough faith generated from the community, and HCS recognize that. He also has to accept his circumstances too. like coming to Seattle is a clear indication that he hasn't like fully accepted where he's at, right? Like when you go to them, like I can understand HCS being like very kind of freaked out about that, right? It's like, oh, we banned the guy and he came to Seattle without any and like he's trying to talk to us in person. Like now I'm, if I'm working with HCS, I feel like a little bit threatened maybe by a process like that, right? Like you have to, unfortunately, as difficult as I'm sure it is like accept that this is how it is right now, as painful as it is, and it's happening for a reason, and just focus on the lessons and focus on how you can grow. It's like, and like I say this with empathy, because I can guarantee you this has been really tough for Gunny. It's probably been very tough for Gunny. He works very hard.
Now,
but you got to accept. You got to
back to
show
the spiteful situation that's going on, and everything we pulled together with the legal team
professionally.
His offense that he was hit with and arrested for literally directly aligns with the same long-term pattern of obscene and vile accusations and harassments that me and my family have been dealing with for 3 years. It's not just some online shit talk. It's not, call me bald or something like that. Like, I don't even care. But to a certain extent, I had to realize that this...
I mean, the way I see it is like he's fully banned until proven that he shouldn't be, right? Sahara. Like, I guess I try to operate with the belief that nobody is ever truly perma-banned in our community. If you're a genuinely good person, eventually that will become clear and opportunities may slowly start to open up to you, right? So it's like, but there's a lot that's going to have to happen to get there, and it could be years. I don't know. It could be a long freaking time, and it might not be worth it. It might not be worth him trying to save his circumstances. It might make more sense to pivot. I really don't know.
It was getting personal, and it was actually not okay what was going on. So I thought HCS should know about that, and they're notified and emailed. I gave them everything they need to know about everything that happened. I try to make amends with it and try to come to an equal balance with a consequence and try to talk to them. But unfortunately, the timing was small and they didn't have much time to look at everything and sit me down.
I mean, if this is how he's going to continue to respond, then yeah, unfortunately, I think he will be cooked, right? Because we're still not getting to the root of it yet, and we're still pivoting. We're offshooting blame to Despiteful now, and now I'm learning shit about Despiteful that like I kind of wish I never heard. Like whoa. Jay Lighting, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. So we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
That was my reasoning for going to Seattle, because I had so much information about this person that he shouldn't have even been out of his county. He shouldn't have even been at the arena in the first place. He shouldn't even be around
children. Trying to get this guy arrested.
Like, it was just a very, very, very weird situation that I'm still getting to the bottom of, and I'm trying to get everything gathered up and just make the best situation out of it.
But it's like, okay, so let's say everything he's saying is true and the guy deserves to be arrested or whatever. Like, it doesn't absolve him of what he did, right? So it's like a pointless conversation to have right now. This does not need to happen. This whole conversation is like, you know what I mean? Because it doesn't erase what you did. It doesn't erase your inability to control your emotions in the moment.
But I want to let you guys know, for people who don't know what's going on for 3 years, that this kid has like been basically...
I think it's crazy how one's entire reputation can be ruined over one event. Hey, let me tell you, it doesn't take much with the internet today to have your entire reputation ruined over something you've said and the broken telephone misunderstanding about it that can just break out into a million different directions over the course of years. Like, yeah, it really doesn't take much, So unfortunately, you just learn from this, guys. Learn from this. If you have any ambitions in Halo, in anything in life, learn from these experiences. And how to appropriately navigate them, because shit can be ripped away from you in an instant, especially if there's online evidence like there is for Gunny. That's just the world we live in, unfortunately. And he's going to be made an example of, in a sense, so we can learn, and so we can be, better in the same instance in the future, basically.
Harassing me like he's done for as long as I know.
Look at Hacks. Yeah, well, okay, so I don't want to get into Hacks is a different story, but I can empathize with Hacks in his circumstances, and bro, was that ever dark? If you guys know about Smash Bros. Melee, but I think the biggest thing with him, though, and I don't want to sound offensive or insensitive in saying it, the way he navigated his ban, not appropriate. I don't think KMC anyway. I just think, unfortunately, the direction he went with that was. It did not help his circumstances, and this is extremely difficult to navigate. I couldn't tell you the right way to do things, but I think that, you know, with Hack specifically, I read a lot of those tweets, man. I read a lot of those tweets, and they didn't give me faith that, like, he was a person to stand behind, you know, like I don't know. It's a whole other conversation.
Now, enough of the drama baby stuff. Wanted to let you guys inform you guys on some personal family things that the reason why I took an extra 2 weeks to do what I had to do.
Hold on.
My family was out in Europe. My mother fell off a horse. She broke 9 of her ribs. She was hospitalized in Europe for 3 weeks. She couldn't fly. She was stuck there.
Jesus.
As you guys all know.
Bro, I will say my uncle either fell off a horse or he got kicked by a horse and just destroyed everything inside his body. Like broken ribs, punctured a lung. Like, I'm staying far. I don't know about you guys. Like, horses are beautiful. They're majestic. But I feel like I'm staying far away, bro. Like, and, you know, hopefully his mom gets better soon. But, like, Jesus.
I have my granny Dory here.
I've heard
the
enough.
Homie. She is very upset. She's kind of heartbroken. She hasn't been feeling well. First off, she knows that I'm suspended from Halo because of the videos that went viral or surfaced about her and the comments. She knows all about it. She might be 88 and old, but she has common sense and knows what's going on. My mother finally just came home this week from being in Europe for 3 weeks. I'm finally trying to get my family back together. I'm trying to be a really good son. I'm trying to make sure everybody's okay, trying to help out with work, and, you know, just trying to be a good family member of everybody. It's been really, really hard. And that's like, it's kind of weird how life throws you curveballs. One thing happens and then something else happens.
Yeah, good things and bad
so
things.
So that's why I
come
needed
in
to
threes,
personally
you know?
take these last 2 weeks to take time to myself, gather information, get a legal team.
Don't ride them as an elderly.
You know, this is not online jokes and beef anymore. This is actually very serious. It's actually very, very disturbing what this kid is able to do and still able to go to events. I also didn't want to bring this up during HCS Worlds because I wasn't trying to be selfish, and I didn't want to put the spotlight on me. Like, it's the last event of Halo. We want to end out with a perfect ending story. We don't want drama. I wanted my team to get as much eyes and as much views on them. Even though I was suspended, I wanted them to get all the attention and all the views. I didn't want this to be about Gunny. I really didn't. I think it's a really selfish thing to do, to be like, yeah, everybody focus on my shit. No. Sure. It's HCS Worlds, the last event until God knows how long, and we bite the bullet and move on. But I sincerely wanted to take some time to gather all this stuff and
we're not going to stay here much longer.
Give it to you guys in the right format. And
we're halfway, bro. We're halfway. I thought we were just wrapping up. My bad. Do we
make sure I'm not taking eyes off my team, like I said? Sorry for the deep breaths. It's been a very long 3 weeks, and I miss you guys. And there's a lot I had to get off my chest. Now that I told you guys about a little bit of my family, about the whole situation with my legal team, with Halo, I forgive the kid, no matter how crazy that sounds. I forgive this person, and I even asked him for forgiveness at the end of that event. I want to move on in my life. I'm not here to ruin somebody's life.
What? Like, he just called the guy a pedophile. He says he's been doing investigations on him. Like, and he wants him to go to jail. And now he's saying, what? Like, what? I forgive the kid. I want to move on. This is why you can't make the video in one take. Or I guess that's the weird catch-22 that you get involved in, is like, if you do too many takes, people think you're not genuine. So you do one take, and then he does one take, and he's like completely contradicting himself. No legal team would tell you to talk. Yeah, no, I don't know what he means by legal team, but it doesn't sound, like a legal team would basically tell you to say nothing about, like, say as little as possible. That's what a legal team would tell you. The more that you delve into circumstances like this, the worse it generally gets, You say your piece, you acknowledge the error that you made and where you need to improve. As long as he just does that, and then you move forward, and that's it, and you forget it ever happened, and you put it behind you. But what this has done is you've made it bigger. Kind of, right? Like now there's like, oh shit, now Despiteful's like a danger, and now, you know what I mean? He's digging deeper. Yeah. So it's like, Gunny, I don't know. There's no easy way to navigate this, right? So it's like, it's easy to sit here as us and like look at this and be like, oh, this guy's messing up. He's making so many mistakes. Like, look, man, I've been in difficult circumstances in my life before. It's very hard to appropriately navigate things and say the perfect statement, have the perfect response that people will just get behind and champion and just going to fix things. You know, there's no immediate fixing this. I think the only thing Gunny could have done here was just, I like the apology in the beginning and, you know, the fact that his teammates missed out on an incredible opportunity and that it started good. And then he needs to acknowledge, you know, what's going wrong with his ability to just navigate these interpersonal conflicts, like from a standard criticism or feedback in his chat to somebody as annoying as like a despiteful, right? Like just learning how to navigate criticism and negative feedback and be more patient and be, you know, actually follow in the teachings that he explains or, you know, he alludes to with his religion, right? That whole turn the other cheek, you know, kind of mentality of, you know, lead with love, assume that they're coming at you in a positive light before you assume negative, right? And try leading as a bro. And if that doesn't work out, then disassociate, move on. Don't give energy to it. Because the more you give energy to this shit, the more it gets worse. And that's kind of the end of it, right? It's like, take those, like, I don't know what it looks like on his end, right? Like Gunny's probably got, you know, I'm sure he's got testosterone. He's a man, you know, he's like, I don't know. I mean, I'm a fucking hairy guy myself. I don't know where I'm trying to go as like, I'm sure he's got emotions that are nagging at him. Like he gets angry when things are challenging. That anger is a superpower. Like I'm the kind of guy who doesn't get angry when shit is tough. I get like sad. I wish I got angrier. Does that make sense? I just think like he needs to channel the anger into something healthy. He needs to channel it like into his gameplay, into, I don't know, get a drum set, work out harder. He needs to find a way to manage the anger, you know? Put it into something healthy, maybe. I don't know. There's a weird kind of comparison I'm trying to give. His point being is like, I'm not in his shoes. I don't know how it feels to be him. You know, what kind of emotions or what, you know, hormones are coming at him, telling him to fight, whatever. But I think it's pretty clear cut, like what needs to be learned.
I'm not here to keep escalating situations. I want to just play my game, enjoy my stream, and move on with my life and make the best of my career. The one thing I learned in this situation is that
I'm gonna watch some of the games.
Yo, we have to go back to the kid days where
right
teachers
now
would tell you if something's going on, a situation or drama, please let somebody know at a higher power that could at least have an idea what's going on and, you know, save your ass in the run.
Yeah, that could have been fine too. Like, let's say Despiteful came at him and he said some stuff that was like really fucked up, and like Gunny was like, you know, like said, I don't appreciate this. Can you stop? And like he didn't. He was just like literally harassing him, and it was a big deal like that. And he found these very like these details that he's sharing now, you know, and he kind of quietly and professionally brought that to the attention of HCS. Then that would have been a healthier way to navigate this. Maybe if like he really couldn't. I guess if you're in a circumstance where you're being like relentlessly like harassed or something by somebody, and it's just not going away, you know, then you could maybe bring it up to HCS, you know, kind of silently, and that might be a healthy way to navigate it. But that's not what this was. You know, this sounds more like an ongoing beef with like a physical altercation that even took place a year prior, right? Like APG said something about having to break them up beforehand. They've gone back and forth on each other. Like this is just a matter of not knowing how to de-escalate this circumstance, you know? Of not knowing how to disassociate and just understand that like the guy doesn't like you, Gunny, or he's whatever, he doesn't like something about you, and you're probably not going to change his mind, so just move on. You know, just be your best self. Don't associate with the shit you don't like in your life. You know, don't give energy to it.
You can't take on battles by yourself. We live in 2025 where words aren't words anymore, unfortunately. People will shoot you, they will stab you, they will jump you. They will do anything in today's world to watch you fall and watch you fail. And I've actually took this into being a 30-year-old man, realized that I can't do this alone. I should have let a higher authority know what's going on. Already gave up the information that this kid's been doing this for 3 years. I was sincerely wrong there. And then taking it into my own hands was another fault that I should have never done. The most important thing I want to tell everybody about this situation is, especially the young kids, the next generation, or if anybody's going through problems or something along these lines, just ask for help, reach out before it's too late. And then they look like you're the bad guy and eyes start turning on you. Because at the end of the day, people only see one slice of the pie.
Oh, my God.
And that's why I needed to gather all this information and literally make sure that everybody has a full understanding of this whole story. Yes, Gunny strike this kid. I slapped him. But why? It's not like I just...
And I think what he's saying is like the lesson that he's learned here is that he should have asked for help like earlier. Or something like this is a terrible situation that he's been the victim of for a really long time, and that he should have just like reached out and gotten help earlier. Is that his lesson that he's like sharing with kids or something? Like, I don't know. That's not what this was, though. You know what I mean? Like, we've seen the back and forth that's been going on with them for a long time. We've had conversations about this for a long time. You know, it's like, nothing wrong with therapy. Nothing wrong with therapy. That's an option, too, I guess. Responses, comment on this video. I moved on, sweetheart. You just don't like the truth and information it had. Sucks to suck, buddy. Yeah, one of the responses to a comment on this video was, Hesiv, yeah, so I was trying to find an example because that's like perfect, right? I saw a response. I think he might be deleting some of his responses because there's this guy, Epic108, who said this comment, and his response was something like that, where he's like, so Hesiv is saying, oh, I moved on, sweetheart. You just don't like the truth and information I have. Sucks to suck, buddy. Like that's not, like, that's the opposite of de-escalating. That's like taking somebody who might not have even hated you, who might have been neutral, and converting them into a hater of you now. Like, now that person just won't like you. You know what I mean? It's like, that's how you bring negativity, you bring drama onto yourself. So like this guy, Epic, said, Gunny, the way you slapped or why you slapped him doesn't matter. You can't be doing that. It's time to grow up. Look, is Walshy going to do something like that, basically? And he had a similar reply a little further down from Epic's. But like, that's what I've been seeing from him, is like, he takes offense to it and he responds negatively. But it's like, this comment is not specifically offensive. Like, we don't, like, maybe Epic is a fan of Gunny and he's saying like, come on, Gunny. Like, in his mind, maybe Epic is thinking like, I want to see you win, man. Just please admit like that you did wrong here. You slapped him. It doesn't matter why, but you still slapped him. That was wrong. You know, what he's saying is not incorrect, right? So it's like, I try to take comments that could potentially be criticism and respond to them in a way that, with love first, you know, just assume that it's good. Assume that the guy has the best possible intentions first is the best thing that you can do, you know? Like, so an example for myself personally, like, how can I do this? This is like a silly little example, but, or my video, is anybody actually excited about this? So like, I had some like hot takes sort of about the new Halo that's coming out, right? Like, I was not really happy about the announcement. I didn't think it gave us enough, right? So there was some guy who commented like, I don't know, dude, you're a joke, LOL, right? So it's like, I could see this comment. He said, you're a joke, LOL. Like, and I could be like, all right, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can comment and like shit on him and like get upset. I could ignore it. I could just like pretend, like look the other way. Or, you know, like I could, let me put myself in his shoes for a second. He said, dude, you're a joke. So like, why would he say that? Okay, maybe he is a big fan of Halo campaign, you know, like maybe he loves Halo campaign. He's been waiting for something like this for a really long time and he's excited to see it. Maybe he's not a multiplayer fan. He feels like this is the underrated area of Halo that needs to be acknowledged. Okay.
Oh, that is just good Halo
Anabolic
right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
Thank you for the 10 months, brother. Welcome back. Is it possible that Halo CE ships with a multiplayer? No, it's not going to have a multiplayer. So like what I've done, I guess in my mind in response to that is I recognize that there's some comments here where people are saying like they're not really happy with my takes or whatever. And like, it's not my intention to like I want the best for Halo, the community at large, right? So recognizing this, what I've done is I haven't edited it yet, but I recorded a short 3-minute like short video about my thoughts, like a balanced thoughts on what I thought about the experience playing the campaign and the issues, the positives, negatives, basically. And it's like more well thought out, more considerate. What I would do, and I don't know if when I posted, I was thinking like, hey bro, hey bro, check this out. And I would link him the short and be like, you might appreciate this. And the short would be like, even takes to be balanced. And maybe that would appeal to whatever he's got an issue with. Right. And if he sees that and he's like, nah, fuck you, then I would just leave. I don't care. You know, like I don't need to win you over. You don't have to like me, right? So that's kind of how I work with negative criticism. It's like somebody says you're a joke. Okay. I try to put myself in my shoes and understand what they might have issue with. I put out some sort of content that's like more fair and evenly balanced that considers these issues that they might have. Share that with them. If they still have an issue, then I can't do anything about it, you know, and then I move on. Or I disassociate entirely. I don't engage, right? But if I see a comment like this and I'm like, yeah, fucking, like, I'm glad you watched the video, bitch. Like, give it, like, you know, like, thanks for clicking. You know what I mean? Like now I'm just causing unnecessary problems for myself, right? And that's what Gunny does. Without recognizing it, maybe, he creates haters and he causes problems, little problems for himself throughout his community. If you say something that you don't like, he will like get you blocked or banned pretty fast. Like he will take offense to it and react to it in an offensive way. That can't happen. If you want to become famous, popular, whatever, either you disassociate it, you don't give a shit, and you don't feed it, or you lead with love and then you don't feed it afterwards. If that doesn't work, right? Anyway, that's the lesson. A broad statement. That is such a broad statement to go even further to say, wait, that's a bot. It's not even worth. Yeah, maybe it was a bot. Like I don't know. Like I can the point being is like in my mind, either I approach it considerately, and maybe I win that person over, and they are now a fan, or I give up. I move on. It's one or the other. I don't attack them back because what's the freaking point? What does that do for me? It might. I might boost my ego in the moment, but now I got a hater that I didn't need to have.
Halo right there. That is just
damn good Halo.
My God.
Clutch Academy, thank you for the love, man.
Just go out and just fight people. I'm not here to argue with people. I'm not here to go have bad blood.
I guess also depending on what kind of content you want to create, right? Like some people thrive on that stuff, right? So like, what's his name? Like Sneeko or something. Like I think Sneeko's like whole motto is about like, you know, just like being kind of like a dirtbag. I don't know. Like I obviously I don't want to like get too into. I don't follow the guy, but like he's kind of like he leans into some toxic narratives and has his own perspective. Like some people thrive in that kind of chaos, being a content creator. If that's what you are trying to accomplish, by all means. But in Halo, unfortunately, that's not something that's going to give you opportunities.
I'm not a guy to back down from you. If you threaten me and you threaten my family, as I was raised as a man, you never put your hands on somebody first.
Thank you, Jay.
But if somebody threatens you for this long, speaks about you and your family, and makes incest videos and obscene content about them, I was raised to put your own hand into your own matter.
Says he's not here to argue, but then argues. You're talking about Gunny, yeah, Ryan? Yeah, I mean, he just said that he's not here to like cause problems. He wants this to be over and wants to move on. But he literally 5 minutes before that accused Despiteful of being a PDF. Like, okay, so you want to move on, but you also want this guy imprisoned. Like, okay, good luck. Now you're just causing more. Anyway, this too, like what he's saying here.
But I'm not a guy to back down from you. If you threaten me and you threaten my family,
yeah, he's saying like you should never lay hands on somebody, right? Like that was like.
It's not like I just go out and just fight people on my
right,
and then they look like you're the bad guy, and I start turning on you because at the end of the day, people only see one slice of the pie, and that's why I needed to gather all this information and literally make sure that everybody has a full understanding of this whole story. Yes,
it's easier to say that than it is to say the full word for sure, Steezy.
It's not like I just go out and
it feels uncomfortable. I think PDF is kind of a godsend to even just say it like that. I hate I think that term is frightening to even say, like the full term out loud. I do think that because we have like a convenient 3-letter sort of like acronym for it, that now it gets thrown around almost like loosely a little bit. Like I feel like people do kind of throw that word around, like, you know what I mean? Like that's a very serious thing to say about somebody. But anyway, it's a whole deeper conversation. But yeah, it's some words feel uncomfortable to say, and that's one of them for sure.
Fight people. I'm not here to argue with people. I'm not here to go have bad blood. But I'm not a guy to back down from you. If you threaten me and you threaten my family, as I was raised as a man, you never put your hands on somebody first. But if somebody threatens you for this long, speaks about you and your family, and makes incest videos and obscene content about them, I was raised.
Like, maybe I need to see what he's referring to, but I'm pretty sure we've seen some of this, and like APG's gone over it as well. Like, there's nothing that I've seen that was sent that like he couldn't have just disassociated with a long time ago. You know, like this is wild to me. Saying he's being threatened, like he's unsafe or whatever. Like I didn't get that impression from the video that we all saw where he instigated the situation. He went up to the guy and tried to fight him. Like that's what happened. We got to address what happened, right? So it's like. Yeah, block, move on. Block, move on. Like, bro, come on. You got bigger fish to fry here. You got a career you're trying to focus on. Just block, move on.
To put your own hand into your own matter. Into your own hands, excuse me. As a man...
No, so the only circumstance where I think it'd be justifiable to lay hands would be in the protection of a significant other or of yourself, your own self-defense. Or in a sport where it's literally like you guys sign a waiver and you go freaking fight in a sport. Like, those are the situations where I think Gunny can lay hands. You know, outside of that, man... like, don't fuck around, you know, or find out.
I was so wrong for what I did inside the arena. As a player, role model, public figure, and a competitor, I was so wrong. Morally, as a man, as I was raised, I should have waited till outside the arena. Everything should have just been dealt outside. I shouldn't even give him the opportunity to even fight or talk. but I did want.
This is wrong. Like, I think I hope he recognizes that this is wrong. Like, he's saying I should have fought him outside the arena. No, bro. No, you shouldn't be fighting him.
As a man, I was so wrong for what I did inside the arena. As a player, role model, public figure, and a competitor, I was so wrong. Morally, as a man, as I was raised, I should have waited till outside the arena.
Yeah, no, fuck no. Like, if you somehow think that getting in a fight with him outside the arena is going to somehow, like, lessen the opportunity, like, you would still be banned. I guarantee you. If HCS find out that he fought Despiteful outside the arena, he would still be just as fucked, in my mind. Like, there's no way that he wouldn't be. Like, you should not be wanting to fight anybody, okay? That should not be the lesson that we take away. I should have fought him outside. Like, that's not... Yeah, the only circumstances I think maybe you could fight the guy is if he flew to your house, and it's nothing to do with an event. But even then, like, it doesn't look good on your character. But, like, please, Gunny, I hope, like, guys, let him know if you're his personal friend. Like, that's not the learning here, okay? The learning is not that we should have fought outside. Like, bro, like, that gives me no confidence that we are we're growing from this.
Everything should have just been dealt outside. I shouldn't even give him the opportunity to even fight or talk.
I don't know.
But I did want to be the bigger man and ask for forgiveness, and I did. But that
I wanted to be the bigger man and ask for forgiveness. Like, I just can't. We saw the video.
That wasn't the outcome, unfortunately. You try to be a better person, but it doesn't end up seeming that way.
I don't know, I keep pausing it, but it's just like, this hurts me, man. This hurts me, you know? Hurts me that we're not, this is the, like, what he's learned. You know, this is the response we have right now.
For the people who been bashing my name, thank you. Thank you guys for constantly talking about me. For a lot of you content creators, which you guys know who you are, who's been asking me to make this video and talk about this, I want you guys to know that you're pretty much supporting a criminal.
Okay, bro, like, so you see what he's doing here now is he's like, to all of you content creators, you're supporting a criminal. So, like, does he want APG and maybe even myself to be a hater now? Like, he's like, you think, like, I'm not going to take offense to this, but, like, are you telling me that, like, that because I watch this and because I have a reasonable take on this, that now I'm the problem too? Like I'm supporting Despiteful somehow, right? You know what I mean? Like, this is, like, what are you trying to do? Like, you don't want me and APG and content creators to hate you too? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that came off as, like, adversarial right there. Like, like what are you trying to say, bro? Like, I'm supporting a criminal. Okay, thanks. Now I'm taking shit. Like,
he is not, I feel like as a man, he shouldn't have been in the arena. He shouldn't even been there in the first place. He broke his laws. He broke the code of conduct of Halo. It shouldn't have happened. But as a man, I'm paying the consequences. I'm taking some self-reflecting time to go over this. And I really hope that, like, sticks with you guys about how serious this was, and it's not okay. I'm not a guy to fight for you as long as you guys known me. I just stick up for myself. People say I have beef with everybody. People just don't like me. They don't like the truth. They don't like that I'm very outspoken.
Well, there you go. People say that you have beef with everybody. He thinks this is, I guess, his belief. Like, you know, until he learns this, he will never get anywhere, I think, right? Because, like, this is like, he thinks people just don't like me. They just think I'm just outspoken. No, it's the way you respond to people that have criticism. It's that. It's, if anybody has a semi-negative feedback, it's the way that you choose to respond. That doesn't de-escalate. That doesn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's, like, there's no, you are never just like oh, woe is me. Everybody's like, I get in beef and I do nothing wrong. You know, like, if there's a trend here, there's a lesson, bro. Please learn the lesson. Like, I just
hope that, like, sticks with you guys.
It's, yeah, me against the world. Everybody's out to get me. Like, I'm just a chill guy, you know, like,
about how serious this was, and it's not okay. I'm not a guy to fight for you as long as you guys known me. I just stick up for myself. People say I have beef with everybody. People just don't like me. They don't like the truth. They don't like that I'm very outspoken. And
they don't like the truth. Like, bro, what? Like, Gunny, I want to like, bro, I've been so, like, in my mind, I feel like I've been so supportive of this man's journey this whole year, but he's making it tough, man. You're making it tough for me right now.
I don't give a shit, respectfully.
Yeah, bro. Okay, I don't know. It's just like how this is a lesson on how not to navigate negative feedback. Basically, this is like a lesson on the opposite of what not to do. Is what this is. This is a lesson on what not to do.
Because that's the world we live in, and I have to be truthful and faithful to God. I'm not a perfect human.
And then he says I have to be faithful to God at the end of it. Bro, I can't even, like, this is just... And then we're using religion to somehow justify what you think is the truth. Like, I can't believe any of this. This is crazy. This is like, I don't know, man. It's not an accident that people have beef. I don't know about the details of any beef, but it's not an accident. When I read his comments and responses to criticism, I understand why people have beef, because he creates haters unnecessarily.
I'm trying to be on a new leaf, not fight, not argue with people, not curse. I'm not perfect, so I'm trying in every way, shape, or form to be the better person I can be.
There's a right way and wrong way to deal with this stuff. If your priority is to stop the harassment and protect your family, then go deal with it using the resources available. It's not your responsibility to show the world what a crappy guy he is, because you're obviously trying to justify your mistake. Yeah, that as well, right? Like, I don't know the full details of like whether or not like this was something that was out of his control and that like he couldn't de-escalate, right? Like, let's say Despiteful's just going after him and Gunny's doing nothing wrong. Like, he's responding with kindness. He's like, you know what I mean? But Despiteful this guy's got like obsessed, you know? Because I don't think that's the scenario. I don't think Despiteful was doing this like relentless form of harassment that like Gunny couldn't have navigated and de-escalated a long time ago. I think that his responses to it made it bigger than it was, first off, right? And then, yes, if you get to the point where you feel unsafe and it's like it's serious to that level, then you can, through, you know, in private channels, navigate that a little bit better. I'm sure you can, you know, reach out and, yeah, like he said, go get help, I guess. But it's like, first, is this a situation of harassment? Like, it's not. Harassment assumes the situation is like one-sided. This is beef. You know, this is like they've been going back and forth. A lot of fault on both sides. Yeah. And the fault on one side, like two wrongs don't make a right, is what this is, right, Hunter? Yeah, no, that's freaky. I don't know what that is. And look, like, obviously that separately probably needs to be addressed and dealt with, but it doesn't excuse him. It's the two wrongs don't make a right. This is a classic freaking elementary. We learned this in first grade. You know what I mean? Like,
but for the future of Halo, what I'm going to do,
figure out what you did wrong, acknowledge it correctly.
I'm going to hopefully still compete with the
talk
Bro
about how
Bros
you're
and
going
Gators.
to make
I
efforts
spoke
to
the
improve.
Team. Maybe we'll do
and
some
move on.
online tourneys, some off-season tourneys still. I'm praying and hoping.
Jake Paul used the hate to build his audience. Do you think Gunny is doing this or thinking this? Well, this is different, right? So, like, Jake Paul is first of all, he already had an audience before the hate, I think, right? And he's also his own content creator. He lives in a world where he can say fuck you to everybody and not give a shit what you think of him, because his objective is to accumulate the most viewership and fame from the viewership, right? But Gunny's goal is to be a pro player, which means that he has to operate within the rules of Halo, essentially, right? Like, if you want to be a pro player, you have to be a certain type of person, right? Like, you can't, like, if Gunny's just trying to be famous and like get as much notoriety as possible and be like a content creator who's, you know, known to be, you know what I mean? Like, then he's fine, I guess. Like, you can build an audience around being like toxic or whatever you want. You know what I mean? Lock up. Yeah, bro. Like, I don't. Anyway, point being is like as long as you want an opportunity within this world that is Halo Esports, you have to accept, you know, that there's a certain conduct, there's certain expectations that come with it.
I'm obviously going to go back to my streams daily. We're going to do workout streams again. I'm going to try to.
Jagged says, you mind waiting till ads end? Anybody want to give Jagged Cloud a sub? He is the coach of Legion. We've already kind of had like a big conversation about this, Jagged, so I don't know. You're kind of coming at it late, but I guess when you are finished your ads, we can try to summarize like the lesson in this.
Do everything I can IRL wise. Now that Halo's kind of like taking a break, we'll get some art.
Using Shyway's policy of ignoring people. What's my policy of ignoring people? Topher, feel free to elaborate. Policy of ignoring people. The policy is to lead with consideration for the person that's commented, whether it's negative, neutral, whatever. And if that doesn't work, to ignore. Yeah. So you be patient with the person. You respond as if they didn't come at you negatively. Try to. I know it sounds like you're lowering yourself or whatever.
That is just good Halo right
Thank
there.
You, BJ.
That is just damn good Halo. My
God. Jagged, welcome, brother. Hopefully that helps you with the ads. And if that doesn't work, then to, you know, understand that there's something else
that
you
is just good Halo right want there. Here. That is just damn good Halo. My God.
Dav, welcome. Thank you, Thanatos, for the gifted, right? Gunny's got other goals, so, you know, to prioritize those goals, he's going to have to remove himself from shit like this, right? And just move on. Missed the APG stream this morning. I think he was there. Jagged, if you have any specific questions, you can let me know. I know that you might have a closer relationship with Gunny, so maybe you can, you know, help him you know, grow and learn the lesson from this experience so that we can see him thrive again. Because I want to see him compete, you know, but he hasn't learned it yet.
Toes dipped into Battlefield 6, into some Halo. Some COD. But I wanted everybody to know that I haven't hit underneath a rock. I'm not running. I'm not doing anything. I just needed to get my mental health back. I needed to gather all my information. I did get a legal team on this. This is not some, you know, some drama bullshit shit talking. This is very personal. This impacted my family. My family's not doing well. I'm very blessed my mother is home now, even though she broke 9 of her ribs and she can't breathe well and she's not moving. It's just a blessing that, you know, you got to appreciate the little things.
I mean, I do. As regarding his team, I think APG brought this up as well, in that his team has sort of been enabling this a little bit. I do hope that his teammates recognize, like, you know, how sort of like, I'm losing the word that I'm looking for, but this is just a touchy situation, right? Like, you want to be as transparent as possible with HCS. Like that, I think they had him. They came into media day with Gunny, you know, even listening to the longer version of the video where Gunny says, like, should I walk over there? Like, his teammates are there and they're like, yeah, bro, do it. You know, like, they're kind of like, they're okay with this. Like, I hope that the teammates at least learn that this stuff is like not acceptable behavior and that they should probably push back and maybe, or at least like respectfully encourage Gunny to change his mind in the future if we do end up in situations like this. Cause like, it felt like his teammates didn't really like disapprove. They're like, yeah, sure, bro. You know, like, let's go, let's storm the gates. Let's talk to HCS. Let's, you know what I mean? Like, that was his mods. Yeah, like I don't know. Like I think we're enabling the guy a little bit. You know, like come on. If you really care about Gunny and his opportunities and persona and whatnot, then maybe encourage him to not fight somebody in the venue. But that's not their fault. At the end of the day, I'm just saying, like I wish that they maybe reacted a little bit more appropriately in the moment. Shitty as it is, he needs to be careful with the spiteful PDF slander. He has it on record and it could bite him in the ass if it turns out to not be true. Yeah, I mean, like that's a frightening road. I, you know, do not want to go down, would not want to navigate. Yeah, appreciate it, Hunter.
Life. And I just want to also say that I'm very blessed for everybody that's been.
Respectfully, that's just not true. Jagged, feel free to like give me some transparency. Like I'm obviously like this is a broken telephone, you know, internet situation where we're getting like limited details of things. Like I understand he came to Seattle and it seemed like, you know, you and the team were okay with him having going and trying to, you know, meet HCS and discuss. I guess was his intention to discuss Despiteful in Seattle? Because like, why would you come to the event and try to warn HCS about like Despiteful in person in the event? Like that just seems, the whole concept of coming to Seattle is not the play. Like I feel like if he had a conversation with you guys online in a Discord call, I feel like if that opportunity was brought to me, I would say, look, man, this probably isn't the best way to de-escalate things. Like give it some time, let it cool off, you know, recognize what went wrong, respond with that. And then over time, maybe we can start to, maybe you can give him a respectful email, you know, maybe like, you know what I mean? Like you work your way to the correspondence. Is it Illusion? Thank you for the follow. Like even if you guys, like, I don't know the details, but I think that as his team, if he is bringing up these ideas to you, it would probably be responsible for you to, you know, suggest that maybe that isn't the best idea. You know, I think that's fair.
And standing by my side, wondering where I'm at. I never left.
But it's
I
not
never
your
will
fault.
leave. I'm never backing down from battles. When I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
Mostly
when I'm right,
at fault
I'm right.
here. I'm just saying.
And when I'm wrong, I will admit when I'm wrong, and I will give you guys an opportunity for my apology. I'm not looking for a lot of you guys to forgive me, to, you know, feel bad for me. That's not the purpose of this video. This purpose of the video is to give the respect to my teammates,
Yeah. I mean, like, this is something, he said it was 3 years, bro. Like, this has been ongoing for 3 years. That nothing like this should be going on for 3 years. Like, a back and forth beef for 3 years. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? There's no way they're not both involved and encouraging it to continue. It, like, anyway.
platform, all the...
Yes, that much is true. Hold on. His intent was to try to play, of course. We were just in a shitty spot and hoping for the best, trying to hold on to every ounce of hope. Okay. Yeah, I can understand. And what I personally think should have happened, and this felt like a bit of a failing on HCS's part, in my opinion. I understand why they didn't do it, but having a sub would have been nice for you guys. You know what I mean? Like having an opportunity to have Looney sub in, that would have been really nice. But I still don't think like reasonably expecting Gunny after the altercation that took place to just like somehow slip into Worlds, like they were gonna look the other way. You know, like let's be a little bit realistic. Like I understand you guys are trying to hold on to hope, and I can emphasize with that, but like, you know, come on. What I had hoped would happen was that the whole petition that was signed would somehow encourage HCS to maybe bend the rules one time, you know, for this specific circumstance. But it didn't happen. That sucks. wasn't really back and forth. It was very one-sided and targeted. You're saying from Despiteful, very one-sided and targeted? Yeah, I mean, like, without knowing the full details, maybe that was the case. I would say the first thing that he would do would be to try his best to disassociate and not egg it on further, right? Because the more that he reacts to this like targeted harassment, the more that he like brings it into light, the more you're going to encourage Despiteful to continue with it, right? So like I'd say at any opportunity, just try to, being the bigger man would be to just, you know, not let it phase you and just focus on the things that you're trying to achieve, I guess, right? Or if it gets to the point where it's like seriously problematic, then I think, you know, letting authorities or letting HCS or somebody know that this is a problem. I can't operate in my daily life. You know, this person's making it very difficult for me. Something like that I think would have been, you know, more appropriate. I understand Gunny's got like a very different mentality. He comes from like maybe a school of hard knocks where like, you don't talk to me like that. You know, we fight back. Like maybe he's got like a very different upbringing that, you know, it just unfortunately doesn't really work here. You know, it's just not the world that we're in.
People have been worried about me, even my haters. I wanted to give you the guys the closure to knowing that Gunny's all right. I am going through some personal things. I'm going to be fine. It's part of being a man, testing my faith towards God. But most importantly, I have to give a shout out again to Mini Berserker. Kid's been phenomenal. Apparently he's been streaming every day, putting his in there as for Gunny. My brother, my sister, my family, all of my mods have been with me every night on stream, in Discord, hanging out. I'm beyond blessed to have the community that I've made with these people and the relationships we've had. To everybody else, I hope that you guys could look at this story and realize that that one video of me was just one slice of the pie. I'm not saying what I did was right, but I had a reasoning behind what I did. I'm only human. There's only so much a human mentally could handle and keep and contain. But I want everybody to know from the bottom of my soul as a human, I love you guys. I'm sorry. And that will never happen again. I will grow from this. I hope everybody grows from this. I hope everybody realizes that it was a life learning lesson for all of us. And I'm really sorry for my community that has impacted and my team for the consequences they had to deal with. I love you guys significantly.
Yeah.
I will get back to stream this week. We'll start jumping into things. But really, really special shout out to Mini Berserker's family, man, for being incredibly supportive to me. They're actually incredible people. I sincerely am very thankful for everybody I've met along this journey. The job's not done. It's still one family.
I don't know, like, I guess, you know, I don't know his specific circumstances, so I can't judge, but like, you know, I've had high school bullies in the past, I guess, like, you know what I mean? It's like, I guess I've dealt with like bullying or like some form of harassment in my life. And I find that the way that you react to it either encourages more or like moves on. You know what I mean? Like if Gunny's just focused on himself, he's killing it. He makes it into pools and worlds. Everybody's celebrating him. Then the noise from Despiteful will be very insignificant. Nobody's going to, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. There's a healthy way to navigate this, and I don't think it was chosen, you know? And look, I say this is like, I know Gunny's a good guy, and I think that whole interaction with Mini Berserker has been great to witness. Like he's definitely been, you know, helpful to, you know, Mini Berserker's a younger player. He's trying to come up in the scene. He's learning a lot through Gunny. I think that's all really good. I think he's got positive qualities. I want to see him succeed, but I think like, can we maybe collectively, we can try to let this guy know that the lesson in this is just his inability to navigate feedback, like any form of criticism, any form of negative feedback. I think he needs to learn how to more maturely, with more patience and with more consideration for others, navigate negative feedback. That's the meaningful lesson here. So if you're a fan of Gunny, maybe like let him know that he's got to learn how to process his emotions in a healthy way and navigate feedback from everybody, not just from like pro players, whatever. Somebody hits you with a negative message, try to, I don't know. There's maybe a, like, I don't know, but that's kind of like my takeaway is I read some of the comments from him. You don't have to respond. Yeah, you can either disassociate, ignore it. You don't have to respond. Or if you're going to choose to respond, I would try to, at the best of your ability, just lead with love. I know it sounds fucking cheesy, but like be considerate and sort of assume positive intention. Assume positive intention as much as you can behind some of these criticisms, right? And then what you'll realize is that person who originally criticized you might actually turn around and be like, oh, like become a fan, right? Like somebody like Epic saying like, you know, Gunny, don't hit him, you know, like that's not like, it doesn't matter why you hit him, you shouldn't hit him, you know? So like if instead he's like, yeah, I understand, man, look, there was a lot to the circumstances that like made it really challenging for me, but I'm working on myself and trying to improve, then maybe Epic would see that and be like, oh, well, you know, like then it would disarm him. You would disarm the guy and he'd be like, oh, you know, I understand. Now I want to support you. Now you just made a fan. So I think Gunny needs to find a way to navigate. Like if he wants to be the people's champ, like the way he has interpersonal conversations, the way he navigates negative discourse, like you can make more fans from it. Not everybody needs to be a hater. It doesn't need to be a showing love isn't cheesy. It's not cheesy. I'm saying it sounds cheesy to say out loud, but no, that is the way to go. Like lead with fucking love, man. Honestly, I just feel cheesy saying it, but that is the motto. That is what you should be doing. You know? Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's the biggest thing is like, this doesn't need to be about the spiteful. It doesn't need to be about, you know, how much you harassed, all this other shit. People hate you, whatever. It's about like, clearly there's you have trouble navigating negative feedback. You get riled up and emotional and you get defensive and respond in that way. And you build more negativity and more hate, more drama than necessary. He's doing that. He needs to recognize that he's been doing that to himself for a long time and try to, you know, acknowledge and then say what he plans to do to grow from this. You know, I will channel my negative feel. I don't, you know what I mean? Like, just think about that. It's not mine to decide, but I think that's what he needs to come away with is like, okay, this is the lesson. What are the steps that I can take to better manage this in the future so that I can be the best version of myself? And that's it. That's it. And then if he didn't say anything about the spiteful, he said like, look, man, it really pissed me off what he said. Like really unacceptable. And this guy is like not a good person and probably deserves some repercussions, but ultimately like, you know, I forgive him. And I recognize I've brought, this has gone way too far. I just want to move on. No bad blood here. I got nothing but love. Let's just move on. You know, let's just, you know, like something like that, right? Instead of saying like, oh, by the way, you guys don't know he's a pedophile. He's like super, like, even if that's serious, I'm just saying the time, it's just really poor timing, you know?
One team, one playbook. We go back.
Wait, what did Tony say? On a roll today? Hey, much. Hey, Hunter, well, you look it. I think the worst, most horrible, challenging things that happen in your life could be incredible, defining, life-altering experiences for you, right? Like if I didn't experience the shit that I went through 4 years ago now, I wouldn't be the person I am today. And I think I'm a healthier, more even-tempered, secure person because I struggled. Gunny could become an incredible, way better version of himself, stronger, more mentally, more capable. Like he could look back on this and be so thankful it happened.
This is the way.
That's what I want for him.
This is the way.
Sean, is it Kreider? Thank you for the brother. Welcome. Or thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's what this could be. This could be an experience that he looks back on and he's proud happened because he is proud of the person that he is because it happened. You know, he's a better person. He's got better, more long-lasting friendships and relationships. He's got fans who support him and less haters. Like all of that can come from this. This can be an incredible rite of passage and turning point in his life.
To the lab, we go back to shooting the wall. We go back to reading our daily declarations of faith, and we go back to the routine. I love you guys. It took a long time to make this video. I'm not gonna lie, with a lot of deep breaths, a lot of tears to make this video. So I know it's been a little bit, 18 minutes and 30 seconds. There's a lot that I need to discuss. It's been 3 weeks.
What's the Hunter video?
I think you guys all deserve to know that. For anybody that sits through this video and wants to listen to it all, I appreciate. But life's amazing. Appreciate the little things. Appreciate your family. Life's not over. It's just another hurdle in the road. And I love you guys. I guys hope you have a beautiful Halloween. If I don't see you by then, be safe. Stay close to your family. The truth will come out more.
The truth will come out. The investigation will come out. Like he's still like marred in this like energy of like, let me shut this despite. He's saying he doesn't want like problems with Despiteful, but he also wants to see this guy burn. Like I can tell by what he's saying that he wants Despiteful incarcerated, bro. He wants this guy in jail. Like he wants to see him burn. You know, it's like, look, great. You might have those feelings, but this is not the place to discuss them. The me said what Gunny did wasn't right, but we also pretending that like something shouldn't have been done. No, but we just talked about this, right? Like you, first of all, if you react to something negatively and you give him energy, you can escalate the situation into something bigger than it might have needed to be. So, you know, try to approach it with some consideration first and be the bigger guy in that regard. Laugh it off, ignore it. And if none of that's working and he's relentlessly harassing you, then what you would do is go to HCS, go to the police, whatever, privately, and don't make a big thing separately before the altercation begins. That would be, I guess, the appropriate steps in the process would be, navigate it with love, right? And then if it's not working, disassociate. If that's not working, then you go to the authorities and you do what you can behind the scenes to make sure that he receives repercussions. Makes me think that okay. Don't have a video. I don't engage in the drama. Yeah, I mean, this is not really a thing that I want to be known for either. But I guess I'll listen to this. I listen to APG's reaction to it, and I'm like, I want to see everyone in Halo achieve their goals, right? Like, I don't know, shit like this upsets me, So I hope that me shining a light on this does not make it some big negative controversial thing. I hope that like Gunny extracts some value from our conversation, and that he can better navigate it now because we talked. That's it.
On, and hopefully we get some more closure on what my future plays will be like.
Yeah.
I love you all, and thank you guys for this. Ciao.
Yeah. Anyway.
The Cave! No going down in the...
Oh, no, wait. Bro, he put this in the end of the video. This is, I don't know. Anyway, this was a beautiful clip for the record, Hunter. There is a video at the end. It's your reaction crying when he, look, I was fucking teared up when I saw this about this. Like, look, what he did was inspiring, but this is so weird, this video. Is he trying to appeal to our heartstrings? Like, out of this video, bro.
Base trades are in. This is an opportunity. Legion Gaming can win it here.
Last guy's in, Peter.
90 seconds left. And a moment for everyone.
Help us coming, boys. Hold the line. Play discipline right here.
30 seconds. You don't want to miss this, folks. This might be the best match of the day.
Just play together right here.
It's ready. They're going. Aston, he has to hold on to. He gets
Come on, it's 3 dead.
Bomb is in. They're in the base.
Come on, man. Let's go. Oh, dude, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Let's go, man.
And disappointment. They finally done it.
Objective ready.
The journey. Tournament.
That's what I'm talking about, guys.
They've accomplished it at their last chance.
Dude.
Their last opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of cute, though. I'm not gonna lie, that was a good reaction from him. That's the thing that's so upsetting and disappointing about all of it is like, yeah, what an incredible moment, like what an incredible moment, man. It wasn't just about like this guy's been grinding 4 years trying to like make a name for himself, become a pro, and then when he finally like won. The guy, they defeated everybody. They destroyed. They 3-0'd everybody, right? They 3-0'd Mindfree. They 3-0'd Cave. They didn't drop a game and they got through open bracket. That shit that's a story right there. That's an incredible, like, you make a movie. That's what movies are made of, right? Like, so it's just a shame. And I guess like a movie, it went up in flames immediately after in the same kind of way. But I don't know. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And this is like makes me want to root for him. It makes me want to see him come back. But until the lessons are learned and acknowledged appropriately, and no blame is shifted. Like now that it's out there, whatever, we'll do what we can to navigate the whole despiteful thing.
That is just good Halo right there.
Welcome,
is just
Collect.
damn good Halo. My God.
Thank you, Thanatos. But yeah, I think the only thing he could do now is just one acknowledgement of the lessons and what he's going to do what he's going to work on, and then just put his head down and grind, and that's it. Back to back to his streaming, navigating, because what's going to happen is he's going to open up the stream. There's going to be some haters, some people are going to come in, they're going to laugh, they're going to whatever, tease him. Like, this is a really good test. Gunny's going to be tested for a bit, right? Does he navigate that with composure and with consideration and with patience? Or does he like get angry at them? Does it become you know what I mean? Like, this is a really interesting world that he's, walking into now, and it could be the source of a lot of positive development, or or the opposite, or he just leaves and disassociates.
Oh, that is just good Halo right there. That is just
Welcome,
damn
Frosty.
good Halo. My God.
Thank you, 6. Let's go. Some goated gifteds in the chat. Holy shit. And the Twins, these guys been grinding for... Yeah, bro, I remember the Twins back in Raleigh, first event, were grinding. I think they were like 18, 17 at the time, and like cracked back then. Putting the work in way back in the open bracket. So it's good to see them finally achieve it too. But what's happening? Yeah, no, I think that summarizes everything, right? So the video was not, that will not be what brings him back to the scene, right? That video is not going to do it. So either he tries again, I guess, and acknowledges what we talked about, or maybe somehow time heals this, and just through his actions over time, people recognize that he's not the person that he was previously, that he's learned. One or the other, I guess. Anyway, shitty situation, and I feel for not only him but more importantly his team that deserved a shot at Worlds. Yeah. HCS wise, should we watch FaZe Shopify? That might be fun. FaZe Shopify or FaZe TSM? Or do you guys want to watch anything specific from the tournament? Coming from experience? What, as far as like learning lessons and moving forward? Yeah. I've made mistakes. I've had to navigate some challenging circumstances in my life and learn the lessons that I needed to, and now I'm glad to be the person I am today. So, that's all you can do. Is that's human. It's pain regardless of what you pick. Yeah. Oh, pain for Hunter. You definitely didn't predict this, right? Like, this is freaking SSG going down top 8 and FaZe going down top 12. Nobody could have seen that one coming. FaZe crumble again. Oh boy. It was on the A stream on Saturday. They didn't make it to Sunday. Ooh. This is day 2. Yeah. I mean, especially considering how close they got to defeating Shopify. Like, they had an excellent series. From what it looked like. I didn't watch the series in detail. I was, like, walking around the venue. But they go from this, like, very contentious series versus Shopify and then find themselves losing versus TSM pretty dominantly immediately after.
Match against Shopify Rebellion. Well, as Tony said on the desk, one shining beacon of light at the start of the series is the one.
Yeah, I saw APG like reacting to it, and he was talking about like how much FaZe kind of compromised their setup and stuff to chase one player. Might be like a good thing to look at. Give me a sec though. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and
between the two
let
teams,
this play.
and it ended up with
I
just
guess.
the one
Enjoy. I'll be right
bomb
back.
plant separating those two teams. If you're FaZe Clan, you're more than happy to see that result. You're more than happy to see that kind of game. It fell up in front of our eyes, but for Shopify, they would have put some work in. Seeing what happened back in Charlotte, and they will want to put that right here in our winners quarterfinal.
Let's also not forget, coming into the Halo World Championship, FaZe Clan is your #1 Slayer team in the world. They'll be ready for the Slayers in this series, but in order to advance, they will also, of course, need to take at least one objective game. Is this game type the game type here that they won in Charlotte just 3 weeks ago? Their chance to get an early lead in this series. We're underway with day number 2 of the Halo World Championship.
And as highlighted on the desk as well, I'm sure a lot of eyes for FaZe fans and a lot of people watching just in general. It's going to be on Lucid, because Lucid had a very disappointing series yesterday against Cloud9. We were lucky enough to actually cast that series, so we have a real good insight on how that went. And it just felt like at times FaZe were just never really in control of that series. A few sloppy plays here and there, a few missed plays when it came to power weapons and execution. It was a little bit surprising, considering how hard FaZe prepare for those specific situations.
Exactly, surprising indeed. Some surprising stat lines coming in for the players of FaZe that you might have caught during the pregame as well. They're going to want to right those wrongs, correct the course of their ship here in day number 2. 3 dead for both sides off the rip. Not too much bomb movement in your opening minute of play.
This flank though coming in from Royal 2. He's got multiple targets in front of him. And he might have a very comfortable double kill here. Instead, it's going to be a single kill. Last shot will clean up. Just make sure that assist goes the way of Royal 2. And Trippy now finds himself last alive in the gen. He has to stop this bomb progressing. Frosty is still alive somehow. Frosty somehow gets the kill, thanks to the help coming in from Royal 2.
I don't know how. Finally, he's taken down. Very good cleanup there. Penguin gets a double off of Trippy's damage in the util. Now, it might have looked like Trippy had not done enough. And in the stat line, it would certainly suggest that. However, you can tell based on those plays, he gets really good damage on both players. Those are both cleaned up.
How did FaZe lose that game 5? Is that specifically what you guys wanted to see?
Something
Or
to highlight
you
here
didn't watch
as well,
the
but
series?
we don't really talk about too much with the man that's on our screen right now, Penguin. Such a confidence player. When he's in a confident mood, he is a different kind of player. When maybe sometimes he gets a little bit down on himself in these
takes time. In your situation, you failed to either. Well, you don't know anything about my situation though. Like nothing that was said about me was true. So it was very difficult to navigate when that was the reality. You know, like. So yeah, I made mistakes, but the mistakes I made were not anything that anybody had ever said about me. But I had to accept that that was the circumstance anyway, you know, and just kind of like try to learn the lessons that I could, despite the fact that that was my reality, you know. That was challenging for me. It took me a while to figure out how to appropriately deal with that, you know, and just accept my circumstances. But here we are. You know.
They need to find another round of kills now as FaZe are coming off the respawn.
They want to slay one more time. Cycle does get the green gun off. That will
But yeah, easier said than done, bro. I mean, when you're in the circumstances, yeah, like I'm empathetic to how difficult it could be to navigate any controversy, but it doesn't make what I said not true about how he's working through this right now. No, I think Thanatos in the moment I didn't know how to appropriately react. You know. I think it never needed to be anything public or whatever it was back then, you know.
So they will now take the lead and obviously have turned this around right away compared to what we saw in the grand final in Charlotte. They now lead 1-0.
I mean, I think it's safe to say that where I am now,
it was almost as if they were like,
you know, is something I'm proud of. Like, we raised 11,200 at Seattle, streaming for Gamers Outreach last weekend. Like, I couldn't ask for a better, more amazing way to give back and to close out Infinite, or at least that chapter.
Really was a great. That green gun hit. No way. Okay, good. I was gonna say that's.
Sure, Steven. Sure, and I wouldn't have been encouraged to make the content that I make today if I didn't experience what I experienced.
But I agree, going back to the arm, I also loved how Shopify did not.
It's just like, regardless of what the truth is in any circumstance, I'm still responsible for the way things are in my life. You know what I mean? Just like the truth isn't what I realized mattered in the end. It was about recognizing that, like, where I actually went wrong, and that I was responsible regardless of the truth. You know. And just learning the lessons there. My Infinite story, I had just a personal relationship that just didn't work out in fall of 2021. I wanted an emotional connection and my partner didn't. They wanted something more casual and led to a bit of an argument, and it got blown out of proportion. And assumptions were made about me that weren't true, and that's just kind of where I am today. And it's like, it's something that is very difficult to navigate because I don't have how do I say, like, I can't control how you guys respond to any of that, you know. Like, all I can do is just move on and be the person, like, that I'm trying to, you know what I mean, like learn and just be in the energy of what it is I'm trying to achieve, and kind of have faith. And that's it, because I recognize the more that I try to navigate conversations like that, the harder it gets, the more it brings it back into, you know, the present. In defense of myself, though, like, if ever somebody was to come forward and say something about me that I would need to respond to, that would be the opportunity for me to open up. Like, if you have specific questions for me, I'm pretty transparent. But I think that's the best way, would be like I operate as the best version of myself, and only in a circumstance where somebody actually tries to come at me do I reveal all of the, you know, evidence and defense that I have to defend myself, right? Like, but that's never happened. I've never actually been directly attacked in any way. You know, it was always indirect, and it was never with any detail. So it makes it difficult. Not to say it would be convenient to be properly like attacked or whatever, like accused, you know. But it would have allowed me to respond to it, I guess. But in the end of the day, it's like, what can I do outside of that? Just move on.
On the main stage, and got a lot to be proud of with the way that he's
hey, way too much cheese, damn bro.
FaZe have really struggled to get out of this spawn. I mean, when's the last time you saw FaZe halfway?
Well, El Rey, that was something I needed to learn. So like I had. How deep do we want to go with live conversations, right? Like, I think one of the biggest things I needed to learn as a commentator was, like, just being a better, I think, team player, and learning how to champion the people around me and assist and bring the best out of the people around me, and not try to be the best commentator, like to own the spotlight. Does that make sense? Like, something Tony did, or Tony does, maybe like unintentionally, is he's very good at, like, everyone around him is a mentor. Like, he champions his colleagues, his fellow casters. He's a team player. He's there to support, and he downplays himself a little bit too much, I think, because he's excellent. He's not just good at what he does, but I think the biggest thing is just how he makes other people feel, and they feel empowered working with him, and they want to support him, and they want to see him grow. For me, I was very just, like, confident in my ability as a commentator, and I came on, I was kind of like a know-it-all, you know? Like, I wanted to shine for you guys, for the viewers. I wasn't thinking of how I could, like, you know, bring the best out of my team. I think that was the biggest thing. And I was working on it. I just wasn't given the opportunity. Because I think generally I can navigate feedback. If somebody has direct feedback for me, I can learn and take the lessons and grow. I didn't have that opportunity with everything that happened. But that was one of the biggest things. I think if I built stronger relationships with my colleagues, then they might have been more inclined to defend and support me when things were tough. All right, Jay. Appreciate it, man. Instead, I think I gave the impression that I had, like, maybe more of an ego or, like, you know, thought I was, I don't know. I have good intentions. I think I just needed to be a little bit more self-aware. I think that's all it was.
Cycle's going to get his shields ripped away by that green gun that's been used very efficiently by Lucid numerous times throughout this game already.
Have 4 years of perspective to pull from the Gunny situation is a month old. Yeah, no, I got an edge in that regard, JJ. What I'm saying is not... it's not like a haha, Gunny, you should know better kind of thing, you know, but I, like, you know, like, I don't know, I'm just trying to offer what I think is the correct way to navigate things in hopes that it helps them. That's it. Maybe it's not, like, my responsibility, or maybe I'm not, like, qualified or whatever. I don't know. Like, that's just me, just with my 2 cents. You don't have to agree. You don't have to follow it. And that's kind of the end of it, you know? I think people wanted me to react anyway. Yeah, no, Nitro, I think it's tricky with, this happens in the workplace too, is like when you work in anywhere that has a hierarchical kind of structure to it, you just have to be very self-aware, you know, and very considerate with how you navigate your relationships with people, because it's competitive, whether or not you think it is. There's not very many opportunities. You know, like Snipe Down was at Charlotte, and then where was Snipe Down at Worlds? He wasn't there, right? Because there's a very limited talent lineup. And even somebody like Snipe Down, with the exceptional performance that he put on at Charlotte, can't beat Golden Boy. Golden Boy is to go, you know what I mean? So it's like there's a very... It's an exclusive privilege to be a commentator. And it's a different world to navigate than just being a content creator, where I can just kind of say what I want and chill and not worry about what you guys think, you know?
You can even hear what he's saying by his comms. He's like, Car2 on me. He's kind of frustrated. He got outshot first.
You have to have a strong, confident belief in yourself to take on the opportunities. And yeah, for sure, Danny, that's important. It's like being a pro player. There's got to be an ego. But then look at how Roy and Lunchbox, for example, would navigate their professional career and how much they were celebrated. 6, let's go. Whoa, are you guys just finding the usernames and sending the gifted? Or are they chilling? We're all too welcome, Goat. Thank you, 6.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their gen players.
Hi, Samantha.
Still here in Gen, right? One in our heady. Make sure we kill this. I'm watching from bottom middle.
It applies to everything in life. That was, bro, hold on a sec. I know that we're not fully, like, locked into this just yet.
Still here in Gen, right? One in our heady. Make sure we kill this.
Bro! Right place, right time. That was sick.
I mean, the comparisons to Pistola, you start to understand it. Plays like that, it's a sticky grenade across map from Cycle, and out of nowhere, a single kill becomes a double kill, which becomes a bomb arm. Shopify Rebellion off the back of Magic coming in from Cycle.
I got you, Raphael. Killer Beaner. Okay.
Desperately trying to stay alive. Eventually, he will die, so it will be a staggered 4 dead for Shopify. But as you say, most important.
What was that, Fresh? I work in corporate right now, and it's true. You have to. Yeah, I don't want to say you have to kiss ass. Like, I don't want to. Like, that seems like a kind of like almost like offensive generalization. You know what I mean? Like, because like if that's my takeaway, like imagine I say, oh, you just got to kiss ass. You know, like it doesn't sound good on my part. But like it's in that lane. You have to champion others. You have to be supportive. You have to prove how badly you want this and your value beyond just your ability as a commentator, right? It's deeper than that. That's what it is. It's not like you got to kiss ass and like buy them shit or like bring them coffee. You know what I mean? It's like you just got to get there early, be ambitious, and be always like looking to learn from your peers and bring the best out of them. That's what it is. It's not about like kissing their ass necessarily, right? But yeah, some people do that and they get by as well, I'm sure, you know. Show some drive, show how considerate and how badly you want this holistically by just being yeah, just being very aware. You know, it's like a relationship too. Like, how do you be a good boyfriend? You in a relationship, you pay attention to your significant other and the things that they like and the challenges that they have, and then you find a way to help them accomplish those things without even being asked, right? So it's like you recognize, oh, my girl needs to fix this thing or whatever, it's not working. So you go out of your way and you like, you know, take this small step that says, okay, I'm here. I recognize, you know, this issue you're having, and I out of my respect and care for you, I'm gonna fix this without even being asked. You know, I'm gonna arrive early. I'm gonna show up with attentive and energized without even anybody, you know, just to prove that I really want this. I care about this. You know, something like that. Building relationships is part of success in any industry. Yeah, and like, I guess I was so confident in my own ability, I almost felt I didn't need to build the network. I felt that my ability would inspire the network. Does that make sense? Like, I'm gonna kill it as a commentator. Get up on the desk, look handsome. Do you know what I mean? Like, just go God mode, bro. And then it's gonna inspire the collaboration. It's gonna inspire the opportunity, and you know what I mean? And that's where I was like missing. Where like that's not how it works. You know, the bigger you shine, the less your peers will. If you look like you're trying to outshine them, you know what I mean? It's like there are dynamics to it that I didn't fully recognize. That only until I had a very difficult thing happen to me that I had to self-reflect and say, okay, you know, this is where I could have improved. But now it's unfortunately, I don't get many opportunities to prove that. Working with Gamers Outreach was special. That meant a lot. That I could like, you know, show how thankful I was, arrive on time, be professional, be supportive. You know, I tried to do my best there, and I think we did a good job.
Taking a look here, what Cycle might be able to do. Still too dead for FaZe Clan. He wants to get right into the util right away.
Sure, I don't know, bro. I'm just saying that's just an example. It's like, it's just being thoughtful. It's about being thoughtful. Thank you, Ryan.
That you wouldn't have made through months and months and years of scrims and tournament play.
Yeah, no, this is a lesson for everybody. This is important for everybody. If you want to succeed in any, unless you want to be like a viral content creator where you can just say fuck the world, right? Or like work on your own business. That's where you can kind of like not care about this. But if you want to navigate like a corporate world or even Halo professionally, commentate, etc., these are the sort of you know, interpersonal challenges that you got to be prepared to navigate.
Snakebite strapped to the back of the base. It's a brilliant grenade though from Snakebite. Not only does he stop the progress of last shot, also eliminates Royal
Appreciate it, guys.
That one grenade.
Yeah, the green beard was interesting.
Tough to put a value.
We made it work.
On that single grenade, like you said, the damage that it just did and the time that it saved and bought for FaZe
I don't know.
3v3 on the map.
Tell me last 30 seconds. Oh, we go to double OT in this, don't we?
Trying to do everything he can to output damage. He wants to keep the pressure on the base. He gets the touch on the bomb. It was 2 seconds away from resetting here. Psycho finds a kill. Last shot still alive, by the way, and Snakebite says you can stay there. I'm taking the bomb this way.
Yeah, it's like, I don't have time to deal with you. Frosty, by the way, does get that camo, but just 10 seconds left here.
Yeah, I mean, that's scary too, you know? It's like, I'm thankful I'm not, like, held to that corporate kind of world, because especially now in the gaming industry, it just seems like there's not a lot of job security. You know, one year you've got a cool job working for a Halo, and the next year you're fired. You know, it seems like very, very challenging to navigate and stressful. You know, not having to work for somebody is challenging in its own way, but it's freeing. It's very freeing. This year has been, you know, I'm very thankful for this year. I don't know what we can do to keep the momentum going with Halo kind of like turning things down, at least now for now, but we'll figure it out, hopefully.
Only a 2-kill difference over 15 minutes.
All I can do is put it out there, and whether or not it sticks, you know?
If FaZe Clan is still part of the big three, if they're a threat for the World Championship, let that game one be an indicator.
Gotta go to college and get a bachelor's degree just to get a job that doesn't pay crap. But even if you do that, you go to school, you get your degree, you might not necessarily get incredible, like, I don't know, my girl, for example, works extremely hard, and I don't think she gets paid as much as she deserves for the hours that she puts in. You know, did the schooling, has the background, you know, it's that's a whole separate thing. It's a whole conversation. Mentioned imposter syndrome. In my experience, imposter syndrome plus passion and mastering a craft is a helpful approach for to work, yeah. As you become more talented, your ego stays small, so your teammates like to work with you, tell others good things about you naturally, yeah. So that's it's funny how you're saying that, Tony, about Tony, but yeah, I think Tony can be hard on himself, and I don't think he at times feels that he's like he should even be in the role that he's in. You know, like everybody else is so incredible, and he's learning from them. They're in this mentorship position.
That is just good Halo right there.
Jason.
That is just damn good Halo.
My God. Or welcome, Jason Thanatos. Thank you for the gifted. Yeah, but conveniently, though, yeah, what that mentality does is it lets everybody else in your environment feel very comfortable and almost empowered by association with you, because they feel like you're really, you're really championing them. Like you really respect their work and their ability, and that they can learn from you. You know, like that's a really good way. That makes people feel really good. They want to see you thrive if that's the sort of personality and mentality that you have. You know, I don't know. I have nothing but love for my colleagues, and I think that they have, awesome, unique ability that they provide in a lot of different categories. But I never like gave any of that feedback or gave the impression that I felt that way. You know, like I always came in looking like I knew something about everything. I came in like a know-it-all. Like that was like kind of my personality, but it wasn't because I was trying to be one. It was because I just wanted to do really good work. I wanted to put on the best show that I could for the viewers. I was thinking about the audience. I wasn't thinking about my team. It's like my own self-reflection, you know?
Does gotta say, my dreams are also all lucid as well.
Says you're timed out from YouTube chat. What'd you do?
Turns out it's a lot of us here. Trippy, as we said, confident coming into this weekend. Also, as you saw the stats during the pregame, good numbers yesterday. Big game Trip. And now that we're into the bracket play here Saturday at the Halo World Championship, you could just say that every game is a big game. It goes.
The idea of using your platform to support a cause was more important. Now that's growth, my friend. Yeah, I still can't believe, like, how much money we made. It does give me faith that like the community we're building here is like, I feel like your fans are kind of a reflection of you to some extent, right? All you guys who dedicated watching my channel and whatnot are in a sense like a reflection of my own personality to some extent, right? So the fact that like, so many of you came forward and so much money was donated gives me faith that I'm doing the right thing, that I'm on the right track. So that felt really empowering, that like, holy shit, like you guys came out and really showed love, like I'm generating the right kind of popularity or whatever here. That's really cool.
It's crazy though, right? Back to my point is, don't worry about it. Let's get into the game. It's more important than what we've got to say.
That's fair, Sped. It's very difficult to be strategic about what you want to major in when you're like 18 years old, though. I think sometimes it could be tricky to like choose, I fell into entrepreneurship and business school like without even knowing what the fuck I wanted. I was like, okay, let's just do this, I guess.
Very, very rare to see something that tightly fought over your opening 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, happy Halloween, right? Oh, you're working. Okay, fair. What's Canadian Halloween? I don't know what it's like. I got no idea. I'm not there. I'm with you guys. It's the same as American Halloween. You dress up in costumes, you trick or treat, you go to parties.
He spots the camo and gets the kill on the camo before Cycle can wrap into the gen. That is Lucid at his finest.
Logan Law, college, highly educated in the field. Yeah, in some areas that are hyper specialized will pay you well and can be very rewarding. Other areas where you enter like a business analyst, like from the bottom of the corporate chain, and you don't really know if you're passionate about the company and their objectives, and you just feel like a cog in the machine. It's like it can really take apart your self-worth, and you get locked in the complacency of it all. And I don't know, that's an environment that I'm kind of grateful I'm not in right now, even though it's scary to be in this world where I'm like dependent on my own income and whatnot, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. No idea, Jason. What's up, Apples?
You could do the same thing if you think back to H3 as well on Narrow.
Canadian bacon? Yeah, it's like a pea-meal bacon. It's got like crust on the outside. It's not bad, but I eat proper American bacon. Like, I had that yesterday.
And we'll see if that continues to pay off. Shopify is slow playing this here off the open.
Big pick though from Penguin in the back of the base. FaZe will trap once again.
It's windy and Barry, and the kids are out. I don't even know what the weather is right now. I haven't checked.
They're trying to move it through the car side, and with 3 players falling for Shopify, Penguin now has a
good performance ain't enough. You got to be liked. Yeah, to be a Halo Pro, it's a combination of being exceptionally talented at the game and disciplined, like hardworking. Your performance, you walk the talk, right? And then, almost more importantly, it's the game within the game, right? It's your ability to navigate interpersonal relationships in a way that has people championing you, Like, it's a competitive environment. You got to build allies and not burn bridges. FaZe. Win it. Wait, let's bring it back. I didn't know they won game one in so they win game one in double OT.
We'll see if that continues to pay off. Shopify is slow playing this here off the open.
Big pick though from Penguin.
Take Frosty. 4v3. Trippy wins the fight in util. 4v2. They know the ranks here. This will give an opportunity to break into util and get some space. They're two hitting with the bomb rotate, overwhelming cycle. Snakebite Lucid just made their way through car lane together off the stagger, right? While Penguin takes P2 control. If they're fast enough, they'll force the spawns into back base and ideally fridge. And then Penguin's in a good position to watch the fridge right now and watch back base. There's Frosty trying to fend him off. They got a perimeter around Shopify and a disadvantage for Shopify. Frosty backs out to the back of the base to milk his life as long as possible. Cycle, Royal 2 got behind them somehow. Royal 2's like slipped underneath maybe.
Shopify. Penguin now has a great position, top pick to rain down some fire. Especially if he has the ammo in the bandit. Had to take a second to reset there and reload, but now we can
Lucy cleans up Frosty. Cycle coming off a fridge spawn. Royal 2 is the most important player right now to cause the most possible chaos.
And by the way, this is the first time we're really seeing
Cycle dies at util, and that leaves, or P-door. Leaves Royal 2 alone.
That's going to be 3. Last shot is inside the base. He's down as
Perfect.
well. Frosty's on the rat back in.
Base case scenario, full perimeter through the util to block it. 2 players in the base. I feel like I'm missing 1 on screen, but they're spawning in fridge. They got good timing.
And it looks like FaZe might be able to steal game 1 here. FaZe can on the precipice. FaZe have done it. FaZe will take game number 1 here in your winners quarterfinals.
Can't remove timeouts on people on YouTube? That's crazy.
And in regulation, it required 204 kills across the 2 teams to end in a tie. Instead, double overtime is very short indeed. FaZe Clan outslays 13-8. And in that time, they get a very key bomb arm. All it takes
Isn't really equal? Wait, who said it? Is that what you're saying in the chat, Ryan? Because that's probably why you're banned, bro.
Success on as well. But boy, you got the feeling that if anyone on this map gets control of that sniper rifle, it's no longer about
You weren't there. They were worse by a mile.
You've got to be hitting heads with how close these 2 teams are.
Game 2.
Underway in game number 2. If you're just joining us, welcome to day number 2 of the Halo World Championship. It's FaZe Clan up against Shopify Rebellion. FaZe Clan takes game number 1 off of your world rank number 1. We'll see what they could do here in game number 2.
Snakebite has been Mr. Slayer. Mr. Big moments for FaZe, especially back in Charlotte. He's going to go down early here, trying to push up past the setup of Shopify Rebellion, but their communication was good enough to make sure they turned around and dealt with that. Royal 2 is doing what he does, which has been just
Bro, Royal 2's still alive. 3 dead. Camo control.
Frosty does get that
Holy
snipe
shit.
and does hit some bodies. Newson with that.
The
Royal
milk.
2 is
They know he's there? They know he's there.
communication was good enough to make sure they turned around and dealt with that. Royal 2 is doing what he does, which has been
Unreal.
just blatant.
And they come in with a sniper and deck him.
All those players in, and Frosty does get that snipe. And does
Saddest
hit
series
some
this weekend is FaZe losing to TSM. Yeah, I'm curious about that one.
Pass of the camo as well. And man, they sent, that was the cavalry. Shopify sends 3 players scoreboard, and perfectly timed Frosty hits the body shot.
So effective the way they've taken space, like immediately, right? Like Frosty joins up with Cycle, who's fighting Snakebite, and then the remaining 2 players go through A to force a B spawn. Snakebite dead on respawn for 8 seconds. Remaining players trying to get out of B in through, I think, pillars to avoid the incoming collapse here.
And perfectly
I know they're stuck. They're just holding up. They're just holding up and waiting for their doom, basically.
It's the body shot.
Holding hands.
The camo 5-0. And we talked a lot about FaZe Clan success. But as you say, let's not forget Shopify, number 2 in the world as well.
3 dead. Oh dear, this is not a good start.
I don't know. I guess this is fair. What would be the best way to play this? Like, is there anything you can do when your team 4 dead you? Like, if you spawn B, can you not quickly, like very quickly rotate out the perimeter? They'll see it though. Frosty's got, this is a good angle, right? He's got an intel on whether or not they're making their way to nest, and he doesn't see it, so he knows they're just hiding there, basically. But like, you kind of have like a timing window where you might be able to, like, if one person gets out, like when he leaves, and then one person hits like the G slide from B and gets through the pillar door, and then that completely changes the dynamic if they're fast enough, but it's risky.
They sent, that was the cavalry. Shopify sends 3 players scoreboard, and perfectly timed Frosty hits the body shot. Then he gets the camo 5-0. And we talked
Glad
a lot about
Shopify
FaZe
won, but the
success.
last huge tournament for Infinite is a
As you say, let's
4-1
not forget
dog
Shopify,
walk.
Number 2 in the world as well.
Yeah, no, I wish it was closer.
Oh dear, this is not a good start.
I wish it was like a
For FaZe.
14 games.
8-1. It is a fantastic start on the side
Ooh,
of
that
Shopify
split
Rebellion.
spawn.
5-0.
Coulda headshotted
the
him.
opening rush. Then they get the sniper. Then they get the camo. The collapse on the green spawns. And now we see the score at 9-2.
Frosty, despite having camo snipe, is solo on this side of the map, so he's playing it super passive, getting all the intel.
Look at the info he's getting.
Yeah, nicely done.
That's going to be Lucid. Trippy might be next.
Dominating.
As Frosty finds a double.
Making it look way too easy here. 12-3. Make it 12-4, but still tripling the total of their opponents. He's just walking in. He's walking in.
It's spooky season.
Is this full? Oh, my bad, bro. What the hell? Auto 720. Go 1080.
Frosty says trick or treat, and he picks up.
Bro, 15 to 5.
Scope to clean out the remaining players at
Two more
FaZe
shots.
for the back of the garage. And oh, this is getting out of hand very quickly here. It looks like FaZe might have pissed off Shopify Rebellion in that game one.
Oh boy, did they ever. Killing spree from Frosty. We gotta do it. Let's get to it. Listen with Shopify Rebellion.
I see. Full commit to C. Now they're splitting the main.
Okay, we have bottom, Yeah, looking at.
Okay,
This
so
one back in, they're hiding in the water.
Yeah, just
On the break,
wait for the last one.
On the break, quick.
One shot.
Interesting comms. Wait for the last spawner. They want to make sure they spawn together, I think, just in case they split one of them behind them.
We have bottom. Yeah, looking at.
Okay,
This
so
one back in, they're hiding in the water.
Yeah, just
On the break,
wait for the last one.
On the break, quick.
One shot, jail, red bar.
Frosty broke that like a little early, maybe, right?
Last week. Yo, Camo, Brad, 5. Camo, 5. Okay, they're pushing out, I think. Camo. They're gonna be on Camo. What's
Why Frosty doesn't clear big door? He has a teammate like coming into big door. They just didn't time this like as well as they probably could have. Like they were on different pages, right? So Frosty's coming through. Rat Tuttle right now, his teammate is at big door. So if they just time the approach at the same time, then maybe that works out. Yeah, you're right. He didn't clear it. Oh, you're right. Like he didn't even check on the way in. He could have checked. I think his team doesn't have a visual on the hide spot here, so he could have checked. You're right. Yeah, he shouldn't have been caught off guard by that. I think like maybe he thought his teammate was pushing big door and had his back in that moment. Like if they had timed it perfectly, then technically he wouldn't have to turn and address it right away because last shot would already be engaged. But the way that this team is set up, like last shot can't safely chow Trippy unless Frosty takes his attention because he has to fight Snakebite to get to that.
Last week.
Bad timing to die though too, right? They lost their space and Camo's coming up.
Okay, they're pushing out, I think. Camo. They're gonna be on Camo. What's
Lucid wins the fight. Should be a FaZe Camo. Shot the nade. Point blank range. This sucks.
Well, the intensity is certainly there on the Shopify Rebellion side, and I think we are right. I think they were a little bit ticked off for what happened in that game one.
Definitely. I think Shopify's a team that right away, especially with best man behind them, they will realize what's at stake. Just because they dropped game number 1, I think a lot of teams might. Ooh, boy, nice cut by Snakebite.
Kind of cooking now. Comeback is possible with this situation.
It's a phenomenal start. Look at the score.
Yeah, I mean,
22-14. They have Camo, they have Snipe. FaZe are coming back into this, and Penguin finds another one.
Here they come on the push. That's right. Let's pause that thought. Let's see how this plays out. Big opportunity here for Snakebite and the rest of FaZe to get back into this game even more.
Nice.
Okay.
Little killing.
Just overwhelming them with numbers right now.
Snakebite. Fly without response. Spots that bandit poking out from last shot. And now knows where the spawns are coming in as well.
Like
so full control here of the map for FaZe.
Yeah, PJ's always deadly on land,
They're
man.
on the tower. They might be able to pick away Shopify here.
It's a big comeback. There's a reason, as we said, this team is #1 ranked in the world in this game type. But right before we went into that listening, it was 12-3. Quadruple the score. And just like that, 23-18. Talk about the resilience, the composure of FaZe to slow the game down the way that they have.
Year 3 roster, and SR
right now by
team
the cam
and
here in
duked it
observer
out.
mode.
Who would win?
That Shopify is aware of what has
I
just
think Year
happened.
1
and they
roster.
don't want to forfeit any more kills because they have given away what was a substantial lead.
I think SSG Year 3 probably beats those.
Game type can flip like this. Think of the power swings that can happen. Camo, sniper rifle, you get both, you're going to go on a run.
Oh, here comes the push.
Cycle with the little peek. Snakebite. waves.
Yeah, BR meta would have changed that. It's two different. It's a weird comparison. You're looking at BR meta versus
So it's a really
Bandit.
strong push from Shopify Rebellion. And the way the cycle just peaks, just for a second, just takes the attention.
All right, Steven. Thank you for hanging out,
away
man.
from the sniper
Appreciate
rifle
it.
player. That's the kind of
Not
player
gonna be
that,
on
like,
too much longer
just
anyway.
cycle-esque.
They broke. How does that get top mid? Lucian's got it now somehow.
Thought he was going to blow Trippy's head off.
Just shooting anything that moves. 21-26 now. So much to talk about. Also, how about just the unlucky timing? But
right the toes.
Lucian gets the first one in a 1v2. Also, how about just shooting anything that moves? 21-26 now. So much to talk about. Also, how about just
Damn, this is a wild looking scenario, right? Like teammates all in front of him with this, with the positioning of the team. Like B is definitely open, unsafe space. Penguin sees like maybe 2 hit bottom mid. Like Lucid's taking a very aggressive angle on this in this moment, right?
just shooting anything that moves? 21-26 now. So much to talk about. Also, how about
He exposed himself to the threat of big door. Well,
just the unlucky timing? But Lucian gets
Gave
the
up
first
snipe.
one in a 1v2. Not easy to do. 4 dead now for FaZe. So what was just a 6-kill game
for a
becomes
moment
an
there, they kind of like
8-kill
split
game
and did different
at
things.
30-22.
And
Shopify
completely
still
got wiped
leaning
out.
on a lot of that early lead. And now only 2 shots, by the way, in that snipe. So don't call the authorities just yet. We'll see what Cycle can do with the camo.
I was going to say,
all right.
I hate to correct you.
Even
and
2
very
bullets,
rarely
you can't
but
give
this
up.
is 2 bullets in the hands of Cycle.
I know.
It's a very different situation to what it is most players who have played
my
this
hands.
game. That is a headshot with 1. Lucian finds a kill, but you would expect maybe a headshot with a second. He's not going to connect this time around, and it's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper rifle as well.
Man.
So clean.
And Shopify right back firmly.
Oh, so clean.
That is sayonara Trippy.
Nasty.
Go for a swim. It's just going to be the
I
camo
love
to kill, but you would
this way of navigating this with the late jump is kind of slick, right? He's
expect
like,
maybe a headshot
he's airborne, like contributing, and then he turns and faces the back door before he
with a
falls.
second. He's not going to connect.
Bam. So he's like, he's ready by the time he falls to chow anybody that might have flanked him. Like that was a cool, I don't know. It's so simple, but just a nice, like passive but effective way to play, like to back off of that engagement.
It's just going to be the camo to deal with now, not that sniper rifle as well.
Man.
And then he baits this into a
right back
repulse.
firmly. Oh,
Oh, goodbye. That is sayonara Trippy. Go for a swim, buddy.
Tossed off the map.
Weren't their normal
For
selves?
Year 1-esque. Repulse straight off the back, and now it has become a sizable
Yeah, they
lead
didn't
once
look
again
their best when it mattered most, for sure.
For the side of Shopify Rebellion, firmly back in control of this game. New snipe popping up in just a minute.
Different makers in this game. One of them is on your screen
Ooh,
right now.
FaZe? FaZe was so
13
close,
and
yeah.
4.
It seemed that way. This is my
Huge
first time
numbers
watching
coming
the
from
series.
Cycle. Finds another one as well for the killing spree before he's taken down 2 heads dead here for FaZe, and you're starting to get to the situation for FaZe where they have to go on a run. This is one way to start it. Get that sniper rifle in the hands of the hot player. It's going to be Snakebite who's going to have the chance to drag them back, but it will have to be headshots.
Yeah. And a lot of patience here from FaZe. By the way, like you said, 14-6 from Cycle. Look how much they're leading by. Difference maker.
But I think SSG from last year and this year's SR would be very competitive.
Let's see what FaZe can do, because we just saw them do it in the early
That's for sure.
game. They are able to
Wouldn't
bring
just
this
be like
game
a
back, but
smackdown.
at 39, they are very much in a dangerous position. Snakebite dealing lots of damage, though.
But they can't capitalize.
No
they
angles.
can't turn them into kills. That's what we're saying. Like, bodies are great. Gives you a chance to move up. But now the shields are back, and the kills don't count. It's another body shot. There's the shot that he was looking for.
Calm, cool, collected from the
As
hip.
FaZe will take 3
Down
members
by
of
9.
Shopify Rebellion
Got him spawning
down.
at
The
B
damage
again.
from the sniper,
No.
making the
A is open,
difference,
A.
and it's a 9-kill
They left
game,
it.
but still with 3 shots left here, Snakebite.
As you said, the body shots, they do matter in the end, right? They did give them the space, and they did not panic. They stayed patient. But like you say, here comes the push once again. Might have even collapsed some damage there.
Shopify carefully playing on the perimeter.
But
Okay.
like you said,
Yeah, because losing this snipe immediately is rough, right? There's like a double dilemma to this situation. We got camo coming up in 20 seconds. They want to pick them off so they get a clear camo advantage.
They do
Shopify are
matter in
like
the end.
playing disciplined on the outer perimeter of their map and like checking their lanes and also wolf
Right,
packing.
they
So
did
Frosty's like
give them the space, and
immediately
they did not panic. They
got a
stayed
teammate
patient.
replacing
But like you
him
say,
once he gets body
here comes
shotted.
the push once again. Might have even collapsed.
They back him
some
off. A
damage
third guy
there.
times. That was just good timing, right? Like as they 2-hit that like A, Cycle is ready to join an A plat and pick up off the damage immediately.
But like you say,
Where is Snakebite's team that was previously supporting him, right? Like how does he get picked off with no...
here comes the push once again. Might have even collapsed some damage.
His teammates there trying to shoot for him. Maybe that like moment of hesitation where he like tried to turn and pivot to go this way instead of commit to cuts. Like his teammate needs to get in front of him, and then he needs to maybe commit to cuts. Like this is just unfortunate. Dying mid map with the snipe right off the rip.
There.
They probably lose this camo.
Turn the corner on a crazy angle there. must have peaked all the way past Sandbags.
With not a much, there wasn't a lot of
Still a
damage
10-kill
exchanged
game.
the other way,
Even with
right?
FaZe
I
playing-
think that's the biggest thing is like Snakebite had a death that FaZe couldn't retrieve, like pick up off of easily. That was like the worst thing about it. Snakebite died mid-map with Sniper, and there was not enough damage done to justify any sort of trade. Like there's no real trade opportunity. So he's just getting away with
The
it.
way they are, so patient and effective. It's a long way back here, 43 to 32 now.
So they're gonna
Camo
lose
popping
this.
right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Penguin's
GG's.
pitched as well, so he's going to go down 44 to 32 now on Shopify Rebellion. One thing I love about the way that they play on the back foot, they will never peek something solo. I mean, look at how they peek Garage.
Yeah.
Double peek.
Once
That makes
reality
it-
kicks in,
take
you
that
realize
second
that
with the
SSG
sniper
and
rifle, you're
FaZe,
like, where
not
do I
top
aim? Do I
four,
aim
made the
for
rest of the
body
world
here? Do I just give the
boring
information?
besides
It makes it
OGSR.
so much more difficult to have conviction.
I feel like, yeah, it sucked for a lot of fans of like SSG FaZe. But I don't know, like it was kind of cool to see two teams that were sort of deserving of breaking into top four both get it, right? Like that was a nice kind of silver lining. Like Luminon and Envy have been fighting hard for a while. They finally made it. But yeah, I think the ultimate way to end things would have been a FaZe SSG matchup. Top four FaZe SSG, one team knocks out the other. Something like that would have been sick, right? And then Optic FaZe and Optic SR as the grand finals would have been like the perfect storybook ending where you get to see all of the potential rivalries come to a close at the very end of the tournament. Like that's what what I was hoping we would see was like a SSG FaZe grudge match that hasn't happened in a long ass time, right? And then Optic FaZe, they do it again. And then Optic SR, maybe match up. Maybe Optic has a chance in the lower bracket to reset, whether or not it works out. I think that would have been the coolest way to close it.
He is a very happy man after what he just witnessed. There's the kill. Shopify Rebellion will take the game in the end handily. 50 to 36 to close out your game number 2 cycle.
Fantastic composure again from Shopify Rebellion. A great execution.
Last year's Optic was much better than last year's SSG. So
17 and
just everyone was better. Yeah, the only comparison we have regarding like last year's SSG and how they would play today is just knowing that Formal and this team basically, like so FaZe with Formal instead of Snakebite, played against last year's SSG and had close series with them all year long. So like if you take, it's not the same, but if you say that like last year's Optic is basically this year's FaZe, even though I know it's not the same, look where this year's FaZe is performing in comparison to this year's Optic and SR, and is that an indication that last year's SSG would have been losing to maybe this year's Optic and SR? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like a fair comparison, but it's the only thing that I have to like kind of go on.
in that game number 2.
Like SR, more often than not, are like, pretty definitively beating FaZe. It was just this series where things got real close.
You'd probably go Frosty, Royal 2.
So is that an indication that this year's SR would have beaten last year's SSG?
Phenomenal performance.
It can't happen though. It can never happen, that matchup. If Legend leaves.
Highly enough about what you described as we take a look at
Renegade was wanting to get up again in grand finals for a second time. You can see him attempting to take his head set up. What do you mean?
Players together. Timing pushes. You even think back to Snakebite's first hold where he.
Yeah, no, I think it makes a big difference. It's not. It's the only thing I have to go on. I don't think it's like a fair comparison.
In that time, by checking.
But it's the only one I can make.
They've already pushed 2 players' cuts. They're already at like C plat by the time he gets to even check again. And time again, even though, right, Lucid and Snakebite can win their ones, but winning 1v2s against Shopify players much more difficult. Let's take a look at a bracket update here. Optic.
Wait, did I miss it? Hold on. Oh, did it reset at some point?
Another team.
I could never imagine. To 0 skips as well.
Wait, so the game started and then it like reset and they jumped back in?
Exclusive quote from Ryan Noob in the elevator this morning. Oh wow! Okay. I said, "Who's your first?"
I see. They reset it at some point, so we'll just watch from here.
He looks at me. He goes, "Envy."
It's still 0-0, but time's out on the clock.
Doable, and steps out of the elevator. They're on 2-0. Another team that's up 2-0 right now is going to be Optic Game.
They lost this because of the starting strat not working out. I don't know if you were interested in the context. I think the scary thing about Forbidden CTF specifically is if you have a bad starting strat and they get 2 snipers, then you could literally lose 2 flags in 2 minutes. It's kind of insane. Like, that's probably why Forbidden CTF, one of the reasons why I feel like this map is not loved by the pro players, because there's just like, it can snowball so fast if you just get beat down and you're put on your backs and they got 2 snipers off the open. Yeah, it's like, it's fun to watch as a spectator because I'm seeing like Shopify rip faces off or Optic in the hut in the window, right? But if you're a pro and you're experiencing that, you have one bad open strat and you're just getting shit on, like I don't know. It's kind of like a bad design.
Steps out of the elevator. They're up 2-0.
Where can we see that though, right?
And he
Unfortunately,
goes, wow.
the open strat is done by this point, right? Wait, what's this? This is Optic and this is Optic Space Station, bro. I'm freaking tripping. Hold on a second. So they played and then they dipped into Optic Space Station, which I'm kind of curious.
First matchup, he looks at me. He goes, Envy.
I thought this was like the continue of the series phase SR.
Steps out of the elevator. They're up 2-0. Another team that's up 2-0 right now is going to be Optic Gaming. We'll check in.
So this was a 3-0.
We wait for the main stage.
I think this
A
happened.
bit of red zoning here to get into the match. At the action, all around the venue.
That's the most.
You don't think pro players like any map ever? They like live fire. They like recharge.
He said.
Probably the two maps that are most favored.
2-0 here to Optic Gaming.
I don't think there's any big issues with Aqua, CTF.
Been shaky to say the least.
Streets Ball was favored. King of the Hill Solitude was liked, as far as I'm aware, before they removed it.
Business as usual, it looks like at the moment. Bound with a sniper in his hands.
I think Recharge and Live Fire are hands down the best maps.
But we mentioned before the tournament got underway that Space Station might be looking over their shoulder and maybe making it to Sunday. Well, with what we've seen from them so far, I think we can feel pretty validated.
I don't know.
3 dead here for SSG.
Some maps they took out, like Pit CTF, like I don't think that was like a hated map by any means. I just think it was overplayed, you know?
They just needed to have, and you saw
I like Aqua
pregame
CTF.
show today if you caught Lottie in the desk. It was all about just having a clean pool play, and even though it came down to Game 5 against TSM, Optic Gaming needed to come into the World Championship in the bracket on the winner's side.
Yeah, I think it's a silly thing as well. It's like,
should be guaranteed.
Now that they've gone through pools, they won't even think about it.
Kind of awkward timing for Formal, but he gets out.
Lost one of those games, then all the doubts
And Legend cleans him up with a 5. Oh my god.
wrong, and you don't even think about that now. You're just looking at the games that are in front of you. Yeah?
Staggers SSG, big win for Formal. Bound from behind on a flank.
Playing at the moment, up by 1 as we saw Formal run that flag home.
Suppressed fell off the map. He fell off the map.
Here for one reason, and of course you can continue watching this game over on the B stream at twitch.tv/HCS.
Great efficiency at Optic, right? They pulled a flag while this is all going down. They don't miss an opportunity.
To our main stage, and a little bit of an update once again, just to give you.
Okay, so here we have phase SR.
The fire. Here we go. CTF forbidden.
CTF forbidden. Thank goodness.
Leb Rob.
We're tied up at 1-1
LeBron.
still in the series. We'll have to see who's going to take the lead here in this game. One thing I love about having Forbiddenness
Bring back Argyle.
is that we do see the impact that sniper rifle has. So many opportunities to hit big shots, important shots, game-changing shots with that S7. As we are underway here,
Thing is,
between the two teams.
Formal's not playing basketball. He's playing, unfortunately, a game that doesn't have an audience to justify continuing to compete. You can't really threaten retirement. There's nothing to gain from it, you know? It's like
But this certainly is
the audience isn't there for Halo, unfortunately.
Series like this.
Not yet.
The sniper in his hands. Interesting to see. I don't know if he's picked it up off the body or if he's been given
So
that
am I, Logia.
responsibility
I'm
of the
Team
Red
Gunny
Bull
too,
phase.
but that doesn't mean that I'm
So,
gonna
overshield in the hands of Snakebite,
see
Trippy's
that
in place.
response and believe that that's gonna save him, right? That's gonna fix his situation. No response will, but I guess it's just not what people are looking for, PJ. Oh no. Wait, so you said they lost this because they lost the open strat, so they get out with OS. Let's see the open strat. Are they 3-hitting? Oh, no, this is SR.
Opportunities to hit big shots, important shots, game-changing.
Wow, 3 G slide up the main ramp to Chow OS, and then 1 probably plays towards Snipe.
Shots with that
Maybe
S7.
passively.
As we are underway here, 1-1 between the two teams.
Nothing gets me up in the morning like a 2-snipe map CTF. Here we go, baby.
Frosty causing a lot of chaos here, occupying the attention of 2 players.
It's a long road.
Trippy still finds an angle of Mohawk. Will they trade? Penguin finds Cycle.
Pretty good one. Series like this, Trippy.
Just hitting that body on roll 2 is big. Might pop him out the exchange. And then Snakebite gets out with OS.
Responsibility off the rip here for phase.
He's gonna get it.
Well, it's gonna work.
Trippy's keeping him off Sniper.
Trippy's hitting bladers.
Snakebite not getting it just yet. Wants to prioritize top mid. He knows one behind him. Here he comes.
Wow.
I thought of all the players.
Yeah, wants to prioritize.
It's like everybody does this, right? You got to know when to make a good corner play.
Hands of Snakebite, Trippy's hitting bladers.
Snakebite not getting it just yet. Wants to prioritize.
Something that's so awkward about this scenario is like PJ is he's causing chaos. He's got OS here, but there's nobody on phase available to support him in any convenient way.
Still in the hands of Snakebite, Trippy's hitting bladers.
So he's like on an island right now. Penguin's in the bottom of the map, doesn't have an angle. Only Trippy has somewhat of an angle to support him in this situation. And like ideally, Snakebite would want to stay within those sight lines so that anything that he does can be retrieved, right? But
wants to prioritize.
Relative making a corner play here worked out nicely. Yeah, here you go.
I thought of all the players. who might know that Royal 2 is an obnoxious little rat sometimes in those corners. I say that with a lot of love.
Like, what might have been sick is if he somehow played the snipe. Like, what if he did that, right? So he's got, like, what's left of the OS. He recognizes, like, oh, shit, my team's not with me. I'm probably not going to last here much longer.
Work for him. So
he cycles walling this off. Like, what if I grab snipe and throw it off the map? That actually might not be a bad play in this situation. Like, obviously, they want to control the snipers. But if he throws that snipe off the map, like, I think that would be a decent... His objective is to survive, though, as long as possible, right? Draw attention, give his team time to, like, get up on the map and work off of any damage he might have contributed. We're just losing OS quickly in this situation. Playing snipe would have been sick.
Behind him. Here he comes. Does he know? No, he doesn't. No. I thought of all the players who might know that Royal 2 is an obnoxious little rat sometimes in those corners. I say that with a lot of love. It might be Snakebite, but Royal 2...
If they don't get him off that sniper, Trippy's going to run out of ammo, and it's just going to be SR with snipe on him.
And you could tell Snakebite knew...
Penguin making his way to it.
Comms, they knew someone was unaccounted for, and that World 2 does get the Achilles heel, the back whack. So not just long-time teammates, but of course now...
like, the snipe has not been grabbed. Now it's being grabbed. It's a weird opening, for sure.
Pick up another kill.
To watch all of Champ Sunday? No, definitely not.
They're just coming off the respawn as well, so it's kind of a staggered 4-dead situation. And Royal 2 wants to win a
just a couple series, maybe?
The objective, and he's starting to run it down to the sewers.
Who almost gets around the pillar. Had he wrapped that pillar, he would have had a lot of extra time to buy. He will get taken down, so momentary 4v3 on the map.
I'd like to apologize for Royal 2 for no reason. I've been putting on blast for the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, that was pretty brutal.
Yeah, it's a bit unfair.
I guess someone's got to do it, right?
He'd do it to me, so, you know.
Like a Re, they should have OS control off this. Bodied Penguin here, too.
Hitting some good bodies, trying to just play around this overshield, which is coming up in the next 5 seconds or so as Snakebite finds a
I don't know how the opening strat loses them this game at this point, right? Oh, that was rough.
So perfectly timed. Pressure is on.
That's a bad death.
The FaZe Clan base at the moment, and they start to fly in, and they are so perfectly timed to take down Last Shot, who was the closest player to that overshield, and now FaZe are going to snag it and pop it.
They will get it, and they will get it full. Getting absolutely pummeled from every angle, though. Trippy gets overshield melted.
He lost flow.
Shopify losing that overshield grab. Trippy's nice little fade away to try to stay alive on the pillars. And he does as well. But I'm so impressed by Shopify losing that player last shot top.
What is this? This is FaZe versus Shopify from Saturday at Worlds.
And even though they're in a 4v3, they still neutralize the overshield instantly. That tells you about the efficiency of
just
what
chilling,
this team can pull off.
watching.
Very, very impressive stuff from both teams in that situation to play around that overshield that, much like this series, has ended up with
What's the roster change? No, like, you know, locked in roster changes, but like Precision tweeted an FA tweet for COD. I see some players like looking to try Call of Duty. So Envy, I guess, would be splitting up in some capacity, that roster. Collect might be doing COD as well, it sounds like. Legend to COD. Do you guys think FaZe should stick together? Do you see FaZe sticking together, and do you think they should?
Back and forth with the sniper
Thanks,
battle.
here.
Cycle in the end will clean that one up and maintain snipe control on his side of the map.
2 dead here for FaZe. Cycle just playing his angles at the moment.
We talked about the gunny thing earlier today, Scully. Just he had a video that he uploaded, and we just kind of responded to it, shared some 2 cents.
See if he can get a free, easy pick.
You hope so?
He's now last alive, though, so he's going to have to hit some very difficult shots, so the pressure is going to come in here from FaZe.
Do you think they have what it takes to become the best team?
And in the end,
over SR?
Shot's going to get a perfect kill there and take him down right away. I like the idea from Trippy in that 2v1 to just try to get space, get in there. Maybe if you get damage or the right angle, that leads to the
unless Snakebite can get a better situation, they should stay together.
He's taken down, so we will stay here at 0-0. Nice 2v1 push.
Well, they like got close in this event.
Just a couple when the pressure
it does feel like it's hard to imagine them becoming, like at any point becoming like definitively better than SR the way they currently are. It's going to, you know, I feel like it's going to be a series of close losses in their future unless something more drastic happens.
A lot of people who have watched a lot of the Halo Championship Series this year might be surprised to see how well FaZe is sticking with them. Even if you watch Charlotte, still might be impressed. And I think it's clear that FaZe has 2 things. They've done the work over these past 3 weeks as that flag starts to run 3 dead. Shopify.
Last player, no shields. That's 4 dead. Flag.
Kind of similar to how Optic, you know, struggled through 2024. It's kind of the vibe that I get where it's like they wouldn't play down to their competition, generally, even though they got top 12 at Worlds, I generally expect them to be consistent, but still have trouble actually winning at the top.
Outslaying, of course, these two teams are almost knotted up in slays as well. FaZe with 29 kills to Shopify's 28. But the big thing, the big number on the board is that flag. And what I was just about to say, and it's a perfect example of it, I think FaZe is hitting that
Supposedly, yeah, those 4 orgs stick around. I don't know if that means that if they're sponsoring a new team or what. They could, though. They could, like, release their existing roster, and then C9 can maybe pick up, like, a God Squad, because there's not too many orgs giving any sort of salary or support.
Maybe a little
Right?
when they don't
So
have all the information they would require.
we can see, like,
Play off the back of it like this, like Lucian's being elusive. They know where he is, but they
high-quality
can't
C9
find the
roster.
position
Not
to
that the
do
last one
damage, and
wasn't,
then
I'm
he
just
wraps
saying.
back around, finds damage, finds kills, 3 dead for Shopify, and FaZe have this flag moving once more.
How about the timing and the movement? He makes the decision first to go.
Slick.
It looked like it was going to be sewers, instead goes main ramp. He knew it.
How does this get set up?
They don't have all
As well.
One thing that's
On
impressive
Lucy's
with
POV
FaZe
for a
as well is,
while
like,
here.
just being really obnoxious.
Shocks are kind of underrated on this map, right? They do instant damage the moment they fly by. Last shot forced to move because of it. Good G-slide right to the arms of Snakebite, 2 dead. And Lucid knows he has timing, he goes straight up for the flag.
Find a position to do
Yeah,
damage, and then
they don't have any coverage in Hut, so he can't safely like justify running at that direct. Pretty obvious, right? Like, you look to where your team has a perimeter, the only teammate he has conveniently with him is the one behind him, Snakebite. So he runs it back main ramp.
find a position to do damage, and then
The rest of SR compromised across the map. This is just really good timing. Snakebite watching him.
How about the timing and the movement? He makes the decision first.
It takes a long but safe route. There could be an overextender. He's out of the sight line.
And he's already all the way back home.
Still going to get this one home, though. Overextension is coming in from Shopify Rebellion. It's Frosty who is closest to being able to stop this flag, and he finds a kill onto Penguin. He's going to hit it. The nades are going to fly in. Shopify's going to get that pull.
5-second save. The 2v2 now, not guaranteed.
If they want to put this flag in.
Frosty's still alive. Frosty gets the pull, and he's still alive here.
Trade it. That's a good trade on his side of the map. His team will get to his flag faster than Frosty can get to theirs.
4 FaZe Clan. Cycle's going to be last alive. They do need to wait for that flag.
Forcing a trade is a win for Lucid there.
Everybody else a long way away. They just need to stop.
He got a bit of a return.
They're still going to get it.
They're down in numbers, though.
Flag isn't in yet. Lucian should
Good defense from Trippy. Nice. Counter flag. They got sniped. Sick fight. That was almost nasty. Lucid from down low with a sprint strafe almost outplayed. That would have been huge.
This game is very far from over. Here comes Shopify with a run of their own.
Counter cap opportunity. 2 dead though for Shopify and important.
Are they slow on this counter?
0 to FaZe.
Lucy keeping them preoccupied as long as he did was definitely good looks. Penguin is spawned, likely in Hut here.
And it's patience once again from FaZe. Great shots from World.
He brought that player to one shot, which makes it inconvenient for them to grab the flag right away, right? So that's the slowdown that you're looking to see from Lucid, right? It's like be the hardest kill you can. Even if you don't get the kill, you just keep them off your flag. Give your team time to spawn. Yeah, see how he's sitting here? That's why I delayed their pull. Royal 2's like he can't safely run it. He could. He's just not sure if he can. We see that he can, right? If he picked it up and he went tunnel or something in this moment instead of main ramp, maybe like it'd be a longer run, but he'd get out.
And now going to go for a pull of his own. This game is very far from over.
Made it
Here comes
ambiguous.
Shopify with a run of their own.
Counter cap opportunity.
And then Trippy spawns from probably Mohawk to clean him up. I don't know, he's right here.
Flag runner and an even more important double coming in from Trippy should secure this return. Shopify on the respawn.
Tommy
phase
fucked up? Where'd he fuck up? What do you mean? He was planting the flag. Tommy just capped the flag and he had no choice.
But in the end, it's FaZe making sure that that flag stays not too far away from the base. They get the return.
Lucid had to
They
cap the
don't
flag.
wait.
What are you
I
talking
like
about?
that. A lot of teams might have waited for the return and tried to play a slay game top middle, which could have worked, but instead they jump on the re. They forfeit a death for the re, and they get it back 3 dead yet again for Shopify.
Win this.
They get 4.
Ooh, Snakebite overlooking him with the assist. Flagpole. This should be game. They got some Hut coverage. Cycle busy. Trippy off the flank will clean it up, and then
Shopify still 2 dead. Flag still moving here. Lucian's running this one. 2 dead for Shopify
nice game.
still.
So they 3-0. They 3-0. Look at the stats too.
This is going to be a clean sweep for FaZe.
The most confident FaZe has ever looked versus Shopify. You know, like it's good that they got a CTF as well because they generally play confident here. But wow, everybody negative too on SR. They didn't get a lot of assists either. Like FaZe just outperforming statistically.
Who respond to Shopify
In position to win. And we go straight into recharge ball.
It's FaZe Clan, but Shopify Rebellion have a pretty good record themselves as well. So this is a really interesting game.
Young
time
mistakes.
To have as a game number 4. Not really much.
Had your hopes through the roof. Yeah, I mean, best case scenario for FaZe fans right here, man. Completely changes the dynamic of the event, too. This would have been interesting. Low-key, I almost would have preferred this reality just because I feel like Shopify might have had a better shot at upsetting, like resetting the bracket on Optic than Optic seemed to by the end of it, but it would have created like a crazy reality, bro. Like it would have been Optic FaZe winners finals. Shopify could have like knocked out whoever lost that for top. I don't know. It could have been kind of a nuts reality.
Power-ups and also rotating.
Wasn't as effective with BR starts and then nerf strafe speed in year 3. Are we talking about the sprint strafe? Welcome, Frosty. Because BR had 3-shot burst. Yeah, there's a lot of components to it. What, like Frosty said, right? They did multiple things. They nerfed the strafe speed. They also slowed down the rate of fire on the Bandit, which gave you more time to insert sprints and insert slides between your shots and still maintain fast rate of fire, right? Because they slowed that down too.
Game type
I was at Worlds, yeah. I was. We're streaming for Gamers Outreach charity. But I missed this. Like during this time, I was hanging out at the venue, meeting people until like 4 p.m. Pacific, and this had already happened.
It's 2v2 on the map for the start.
You would imagine he'd try and play towards that shock rifle.
Yeah, with the burst though as well, the BR, you can sprint and cut the burst before it finishes, so it does make it more challenging or like riskier to sprint strafe with the BR. But I think it was the strafe speed was probably the biggest reason why we had to get innovative with it.
Too dead for Shopify, but I think you wanted to allude to how slow and precise the
Were terrible? I don't know if they were terrible. I feel like this game was designed for the BR more than it was for the Bandit, if that makes sense. But the Bandit is more fun, more skillful. Feels like it is. I don't think the BR was terrible, though. It needed some balancing adjustments. I prefer Bandit, too, though. No soup said hi. Oh, let's go. Well, nice to meet you, man.
Managed screen last shot. Only 7 points on the board here by FaZe.
Was there a tech pause in this game? Oh, yeah? That sucks.
Not only finding one, but he rips cycle
Dude,
as
Snakeboy
well.
just did something insane.
With no shields.
I think that's the biggest thing that is not talked about enough is the tech pauses, like the technical issues and just the amount of time you spend playing the freaking game. Like listening to people who are in the open bracket, like I talked to Miss Lakar about it, or Command Station, like they spend the whole fucking day in the open bracket waiting to play games, right? Like if you want to get an FFA, you start at like 10 a.m. and then Series 2 is like fucking 4 p.m. for whatever reason, right? Like it takes a while to get through shit sometimes. There's a marathon endurance component to being a competitor that's slept on. Like maintaining your energy and playing your best throughout the entire day when you've been put on ice for so long, that's gotta suck, bro.
He puts the advantage when it comes to kills and numbers in the hands of FaZe. What a play from Snakeboy.
Trippy also hits what looked like an insta as well.
I think that might be one area where like age becomes a factor. Like if you're an older player, especially if you don't take care of yourself and you don't like focus on the proper nutrition and whatnot, like maybe you'll be more gassed by the end of the day than a younger player who can like have Snickers and Monster and shit and like still grind all day, you know? I feel like that's one area where age might actually impact performance if you're not diligent when you're older in how you use your energy. Scripted series should have been a 3-0, but you guys, just for you guys. Yo, but bro, why couldn't you do that for Grands though? I wish for the viewers, man. You got to give us a show, right? Y'all you put them down in 5 games each time. Man of the people, yeah, but Grand Finals, nah. Grand Finals has to be a SmackDown. Did I have any beer? Yeah, I had a couple beers at after the event, not at the event. No. I didn't drink anything. I didn't do any partying until Sunday.
At least secure the play ball and make sure that ball goes off the map and they can fight from a
Oh, it's expensive. Yeah, everything's expensive.
A really good start to this game.
Shit costs the same price as stuff here in Toronto, but in USD.
Next camo's going to go into the hands of Lucy.
Notice how he just delivers 2 body
Yeah, we're out the venue by like 6 p.m., bro.
Even though Snakebite does get taken out moments later, it's a little
How considerate of you.
like that. They could be such different makers. Shot coming up as well here right now.
This sneaky position from Lucid.
Yeah, insane.
This is very Lucid. He's been saving this one for a long time.
Nice.
Damage, kills, all going the way of
Big moment for FaZe right here. 3 dead, ball straight to C, set up, Lucid Roman with camo. This is money right here. Maximum time. Shoot them the moment they come off spawn, seeing their rotations. Yeah, he's in their zone here.
Finally, he's going to retreat back to tower. I like that. He's got all the info.
Yeah, without trading, yeah. Best case scenario. That's not a trade? Holy shit.
No trade in the end.
Snakebite cleans it up.
Fly in to wrap that one 2v2 yet again. What the grapple?
Holy movement.
Coming out of Snakebite.
Moving.
Turning all sorts of corners. Hit the chicane, hit the hairpins. And once again, forcing Shopify Rebellion to have to extend to force this play ball. It's been very, very efficient oddball so far coming in from FaZe.
I like how aggressively they're playing this, right? Like, they're not backing off this. This is nice. I feel like in other circumstances, you think, okay, the ball's played. We don't really need to be here anymore. Let's, like, focus on setting up at gold and pipes and whatnot and being well, like, you know, well prepared for the ball. So maybe backing it up a bit and, like, letting them come to you. But FaZe are playing aggressively here and chasing these guys down, which in this situation, I don't think SR is ready for it.
And once again, forcing Shopify Rebellion to have to extend to force this play ball. It's been very, very efficient oddball so far coming in from FaZe. And Shopify really struggling to deal with the rotates and the efficiency that they've got in front of them.
Still 2 dead, by the way.
Frosty trades 1, 3v2. They should have the ball. FaZe still have ball.
Penguin will still be holding here. 59, 60 points on the board for FaZe Clan. So far, uncontested. They have been so good. And by the way, the kills are still
Drop the shot.
close. It's FaZe Clan outplaying right now 26 only to 24.
Penguin keep
Did I get any good feedback from Gamers Outreach on my achievement? Yeah, this is what happens. 63-0, and we get a tech pause. That is brutal, right? So it's like momentum ripped away from you. You just have to know how to navigate this, right? Like, I feel like somebody like Snakebite's been here a lot. Same with all, they're all vets at this point, but that sucks, man. That sucks so much.
Yeah, based on what we're seeing, it does look like an observer glitch. So
we lost Observer. Oh, okay. So they just kept playing. Oh shit. Okay. That's different. That's different.
Might have lost the observer, but as you can tell, as you said, based on the face cams, still in gameplay here. So we'll get back.
So the game continued
as fast as we can. And teams, by the way, now tied up 28-28.
We're going to cast off of purely player cams right now. And you start.
Kills total.
We're going to jump back.
We got another observer.
In the meantime,
oh no, shit.
Continues on the main stage, and we get reconnected there to bring you the action once again. It's 2-1 still to Gunplexion, who are of course up.
But yeah, I got a lot of good feedback.
One round in oddball here as well, I think.
It was an interesting
tell you what
situation, you know, like I feel like I'm on the right track with what we're doing, but I am still low key. Like, we didn't have any drops that weekend. You know what I mean? Like, it's very odd, right? Like, I think we achieved something incredible. I don't think anybody's ever raised money like that for Halo at an event before. So for that, I'm grateful, but still just kind of, you know, doing the best I can to navigate HCS, you know. I had a good conversation with Divian. Divian's really great.
Be taken lightly, nor to be
it'd be nice to chat with Tashi
easily.
or somebody at some point, but I just never
here this weekend,
saw an opportunity.
A lot of promise and hopes for them to fulfill. By the way, we'll
you know,
updates for you as
I hope that people are at least aware of the work we're trying to do, and that's all I can do. You know,
is still indeed underway.
11,200 we raised. 11,200.
We'll get you updates back on the main stage as fast as we can.
Yeah.
So Envy, I mean, the kind of the conversation we've been having about this team all season long since they had that impressive showing and back in Dallas is like, are they going to be able to continue that? Are they going to be a team that we're talking about? And it always felt like they were there or thereabouts, but
no, I'm happy. I'm proud of it.
Performance that disappoints
whether or
like
not they see it,
I feel like a performance
I'm proud that we did that.
I feel like a really tough end to the season if they can't come through.
Yeah, no, I'm like
I agree.
Look, man, but I'm there. You know, one step at a time, Barbosa. One step at a time.
Come into weekends like this with everything to play for and not too much to lose, right? A lot of people taking them.
Nice meeting you at the event, Noctis.
Wrong yesterday with that 3-0 result. And like you said, there's a lot riding.
I don't know about that. Not the only Halo. You know, everybody else is putting in work, but I think it's just testament to the community that we have and how supportive you guys are. We're on the right track.
He's going to fly through here and pick up that kill. 42 points on the board here for Envy, so making a better fist of it in this second round of Oddball winners qualifying. Of course, this is available on the D stream as well, so you're not going to miss any action here at the Halo World Championships if you want to watch this series and its conclusion.
So they end up sticking with an entirely different game until the round ends. They're on like their screens, yeah? So FaZe, I guess, win the round off stream.
Just that, but in the middle of a close eye on here.
Next, if
Milky as hell.
They do close out,
really lead the lobby, the wall here.
You get back in for round 2. Yeah.
And the good news
no,
is,
I didn't actually get a jacket.
We might be able to jump back into the game as well.
I could have, but I gave them away, right? So I bought.
Yes, indeed. It looks like we are. Back, everyone.
I donated $250 and then got 2 jackets and then we gave them away, or hopefully they're being given away. I left him with the Gamers Outreach guy.
I can't wait for Last Shot to describe his overkill to me.
I am so glad.
Shopify Rebellion. Answer back phase. After they took that first round, we're at 1-1 now.
At what point did he have it over?
We'll decide if FaZe Clan knocks Shopify Rebellion down to the elimination bracket, or if we go
I start dominating the open
early
strat.
game 5 here on a Saturday in Seattle. Cycles in headshots.
I don't know what kind of dark
Maybe
magic
full
was
four
required
dead
to
here.
get an observer
I
back
shot
into
with
this
Penguin
game
and
somehow in the
Lucid.
third round, but we've
Comes
done
back
it.
to block
And
A.
the
Or
teams
he's
are
in the middle.
perfectly
He's not.
tied
Yeah, you
1-1
split them.
in
And he's
rounds.
aware.
If you're just joining us, it's
The
FaZe
blender.
Clan versus
Oh.
Shopify. Lower seeded FaZe currently leading on potential world championship favor. You're defending back-to-back champions over the last 2 events.
Rough.
If FaZe Clan takes this
Good
round,
damage.
this
Frosty
will
here to
be the
retrieve.
series. They will pull off the upset. But
Were you
Shopify
there? I didn't know you were
taking the
there,
force
Courtney.
in game number
You should have
5.
said hi.
Last player alive here. Does manage to find one. Of course he does. Penguin has the oddball in his hands. So it's a momentary 1v1 on the map. Oddball versus
When FaZe.
Penguin has to reload again.
Yeah, that's fair.
But somehow, with a little bit of help from
Aw.
his friends, comes out of that situation, still managing to pick up
I
the
tried to
kill.
talk to as many people as I could on Sunday night.
To have this well fought of a series. I think a lot of people, us included, had high hopes for this new era FaZe Clan.
Nice, Courtney.
But man, are they even surprising even more? And clearly surprising Shopify Rebellion now.
I mean, I like that scenario when he's like, he's Turbine, and they're actively split spawning, like one in A, and then killing him and blocking it. That sort of dynamic is like a really nice way to play this stuff at a high level, right? Or like you split spawn, like you're on like C stairs, the stairs leading up to C plat, instead of being like at the doorway of C, if that makes sense. Like you walk out of C enough to split spawn somebody into the back of C in like King of the Hill, and they think that they spawned in advantage position, and then you just turn and kill them off their spawn, if that makes sense. Like,
a little bit of a slow game comparatively
and then
to
block
what
the
we've
spawn
seen
again.
so far from him in the series at 16 and 25, but does have 20 assists. Yeah. That is leading the lobby, so a huge amount of
I
damage
hear you,
still coming
Harry.
out of the guns.
My bad,
that are
man.
being used by Lucid.
Never been so happy to be back in the gameplay.
Same.
In my life here, this is an unbelievable series so far. It has delivered. And now it's an early lead for Shopify, 26-3. And still a lot of game to go, but it's a very strong start here for Shopify in your third round.
That lead will continue to extend as well because FaZe have found themselves 3 dead. Penguin, the only player alive at the moment. As Lucid tries to
damn, the
predict
accuracy.
push
He's gonna get double chowed though.
in through
Oh,
the turbine, but
thought he had a
instead it's
sticky
gonna be
maybe?
Owen who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way.
It's kind of crazy how confident he was there, right? Like he knows he's not about to fight two, or not about to fight just one guy.
Securing this camo, so FaZe have played this really nice.
Yeah, this is a big moment. By the way, it was just 26-3. Now it's 51-3. Lucid needs to make this play with this camo count.
Also needs to not trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps his camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure onto Trippy. Royal 2 spied him out. And Frosty, oh, Trippy just got the kill at the last second, but last shot scarpering away with that oddball and forcing Lucid to
Picking
make
it
a
up?
play. Grabs the
Okay,
oddball,
okay.
tries to wrap away, but with the shock rifle in his hand and no shield,
Oh, no.
he's got to be careful of every grenade that's coming his way.
All this for the ball.
Play from Lucid, doing it all.
Still alive. He's dead here. Oh my god.
And continue sniping as well. They're finally scoring, but they have a long way to go to get back into this game. It's 2 dead for FaZe.
Gonna touch this ball to keep it somewhat in their possession when it comes to map control. Royal 2 being a nuisance. Royal 2 winning the fight as well. Lucid not connecting with the
Why is
big
Royal
shots,
2
and they're
actually the
ones
best
that
Halo
come
player?
out.
Huge kills. Look at Shopify right now, by the way.
I mean, without going into detail about like his gameplay, I think just the results speak for themselves.
And Frosty's not far behind either.
Like he's still you know, performing at peak level, winning consistently after like a 15 to 18. How long's he had a career? He's just got so many accolades.
On the map between Shopify and FaZe as Trippy will now move in to try and
Is
contest
he
his off-ball.
individually the best in every moment, like skill-wise? I don't know, but like, does he deserve like #1 in like in a tier list or whatever? Probably off his achievements.
And now still 59-9. They will cross
Just
the
had to bait his
60-point
teammates,
mark.
sure.
Shopify,
That's an important
they're
skill.
only about 2 holds, if that, away from closing out this round and the game.
Last shot with the ball in his hands as well is
He's gonna switch inputs and have some fun.
FaZe fans hurt.
That'd be nuts if he played on M&K and kept winning.
Second by
That'd be
second,
nuts.
moment by moment. That game 5 becomes more of a reality to both of these teams and everybody watching right now. 2 dead for FaZe, 2 dead for Shopify.
First event was in 2012 when you Googled it.
There's a chasm.
First event was in 2012? No. Royal 2 played a Halo 3 tournament, I think, for his first event. I think he went back that far with PJ.
Between the two teams when it comes to that score in this round.
It's massive this round. It's basically going to have to really change the way this game has been
He
played,
actually went
especially
professional
when
in
you
late
look at the game clock.
2011.
There's
Okay.
145 left on it, and even though that clock will stop whenever the ball is held, that's not
First
a lot
event
of time to
2010.
play with.
Okay.
Not a lot of insurance time for FaZe Clan to get back in.
So right there, you've got 15 years.
Somehow survives that situation. And comes back to pick up a kill. 3 dead, Lucid last alive, no shields, bottom tower. Odd Boy still
And
down.
an insane track record over that time
Shopify
period.
will not have to contest or worry about that Odd Boy right now. They just need to keep their opponents away from it. And Frosty
And
with the
was he
camo is gonna
not
have
like
a lot of tools to do
notable,
exactly that.
Lucid was a
like
very good
immediately
pre-nades, but
in Halo
I will
3?
say,
No?
Lucid's pre-nades there from bottom tower to make sure Frosty stayed weak.
Or did he make a name for himself in Reach?
It's a big deal, but this is really dangerous territory.
Like
for
28 or
FaZe.
something?
73 to 10. Penguin filmed like he had to kill him twice.
Yeah, that felt like one of those situations where you're like, oh. 3 dead
He
for
was
Shopify.
known,
Maybe
okay.
a chance here for FaZe. Frosty is last alive. Snakebite's going to challenge, but Frosty somehow comes out of the situation as last alive with that kill once more.
That Snakebite? Snakebite's like 30. Or something like that.
And this
Snakebite, I
damage
think,
just
is...
means that FaZe can't
I
get
think
near
he's
the
30.
ball either. It's having to overextend. The last shot's grabbed it, and now
30,
moves to
29.
flames.
I think he's
He's
30.
got some support as well.
World 2 is
20 points
29.
away. It's been perfect gameplay from Shopify in this third round, leaving no room for error. Not even
35 when
any
Halo 7
opportunities for
drops. I
goals
freaking
whatsoever
hope not.
For the side of FaZe Clan, 83
That's
points
insane.
now and rising.
Been outslayed by nearly 30 kills
Confirmed
in this game
he's
as well,
6'1".
so
He
that's
did an
the
AMA, right?
difference maker since that first round. Shopify Rebellion just managed to pick up those kills, pick up those slays, and have a little bit more space on the map. Snakebite has no idea that Frosty is behind him.
Bro, this fell
It should
apart.
be. Everyone's forgotten about Frosty. And this is the least gentle reminder.
I don't know, like, I know we're not really giving this the focus and attention that it deserves, but how do you go from winning round 1 to the Observer coming back and then it's just pure dominance? Like, did they just like speed run around? And oh, hold on, bro. Do I rewatch the round? Because they have a round already that I've just went over my head.
Shopify Rebellion now pushing them up against the wall here in
They're
game
just
number
getting
4.
beat down now.
But it all
Keep in mind, Shopify's recharge stats are kind of nuts. I think recharge might be their
comes
best
down to
or
this
one of their
final
best
round
maps.
of ball to determine where this series goes.
Eyes on Lucid at the start of this series, having a
Not
little
that
bit of a slow
changes
game
a lot,
comparatively to what we've seen so
but
far
that's
from
a
him in the
thing.
series at 16 and 25, but does have
FaZe stay together
20
when Rebellion.
assists. That is leading the lobby, so a huge amount of damage still coming out of the guns that are being used by Lucid.
Okay, so
Never been so happy
all
to be
dead,
back in
all
the
spawning in
gameplay.
A, cycle coming
In my
from
life
C
here,
to
this
pinch A
is,
here.
unbelievable
shot.
series so far, it has delivered. And now
Yeah,
it's
aware
a
of
lead
what-
for
of what
Shopify,
Cycle's doing.
26 to 3.
Here to
There's still
support
a lot
Frosty.
of game to go, but it's a very strong start here for Shopify in your third round.
That lead will continue.
Then
to
he comes
extend
out, he knows
as well.
A's still
FaZe found
open.
themselves 3 dead. Penguin, the only player
Camo's coming
alive
up here. Camo's coming up, what? 20 seconds.
as Lucid tries to predict the push in through.
I think a big part of the reason why he stayed out and lingered so long is he wants to cause as much chaos as possible, so it's easier for them to get camo, right?
The turbine, but instead it's going to be Penguin who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way of FaZe.
See, like, he pulls FaZe into Turbine, but they still get camo, though.
Top will holder and at least stop the scoring here as well as securing this camo. So
You want a treat?
Really nice.
Yeah.
I didn't
This
get
is
any
a big
treats.
moment. By the way, it was just 26 to 3. Now it's
TLDR, the
51 to
Gunplexion
3.
bid.
Lucid needs
Go
to
back in my
make this
YouTube
play
VOD
with this
if
camo
you don't
count.
mind. And you can hear my conversation about it.
Trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps this camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure onto Trippy. Royal 2 spied him out. And Frosty. Oh, Trippy just got the kill at the last second. But
What's crazy is, like, you think that they're killing and have camo control, but, like, look at all the time that SR are collecting while this is all going down. Like, throughout this entire sequence, Frosty's controlling
But it's a
ball
very strong start here for
and has never let the ball go. Like, FaZe are fighting different wars here. The ball's been held this whole
Shopify
time.
in your third round.
that lead will continue.
Still a lot of.
Lucid tries to predict the push. Sells 3 dead. Penguin.
What am I doing, bro?
In through.
So I guess throughout all this chaos, while they, get camo and whatnot, this is just all ball time for SR.
Turbine, but instead it's going to be Penguin who does get that kill. So first pick goes the way.
Frosty
of
team
FaZe.
spawning
They should
Cycle,
be able
plays
to
the ball
put
out to
some pressure
Cycle.
on
Cycle
top
grabs the
holder
ball, takes it
and
to
at
the
least
safety a
stop the
long haul.
scoring here as well
Still collecting
as
time.
Securing this camo. So FaZe have played this really nice.
Yeah. This is a big moment. By the way, it was just 26 to 3. Now it's 51 to 3. Lucid needs to make this play with this camo count.
Also needs to not trade in this situation. Cycle gets taken down, doesn't trade. Keeps this.
Bro, they're so good at, like, keeping the ball away right now. Did they just grab, like, so the ball dropped, Cycle dropped it, Lucid killed him. They grabbed the ball, brought it through pipes.
Camo alive. Frosty still putting some pressure on.
Frosty kills
Royal 2
Trippy,
spied him out.
and that creates an open lane for them to continue to rotate the ball. Like, holy shit. They're just, like, playing like a perfect game of keep away and like dismantling FaZe individually while they try to get to it, right? They're tossing the ball along to each other carefully. See, Last Shot retrieves it, and now Last Shot is going to rotate as far as freaking possible because World 2 spawning coming from A, so he knows this lane is safe, right? So he's got like a full open lane to just rotate the ball.
Trippy just got the kill at the last second, but Last Shot scarpering away with that elbow. And
oh, he early plays it though. Okay, because they're 2 dead and they have camo, so he plays it.
Grabs the elbow,
Interesting, yeah. Like I feel like he might have just been able to throw that into Turbine, and they could have just protected it from Turbine, but he plays it into batteries instead.
Scarpering away with the elbow and forcing Lucid to come make a play. Grabs the elbow, tries to wrap away, but with the shock rifle in his hand.
I almost want Lucid to be more selfish here. I don't know if that's like crazy, but like instead of grabbing ball and getting out with ball, he knows Last Shot's in pipes, and they're staggered right now. Like it's a 3v2, and Last Shot like is probably alone, right? Like if they're communicating, they have intel. Could he not just be selfish and just shock headshot this guy?
Kill at the last second, but Last Shot scarpering away with the elbow. And
he's got shield advantage, and he can kill him, and then they secure the perimeter, and then they can worry about ball later. But they don't full commit to like winning the exchange here. You know, I don't know. I feel like maybe he's just trying to speed run like a setup attempt and giving Last Shot freedom to team spawn his team and like get out of this.
Forcing Lucid to come make a play. Grabs the elbow, tries to wrap away, but
especially considering Penguin just killed Royal 2. So had he not done all that rotating and took all this damage, Last Shot would be dead, and then they'd be spawning in C as Penguin continues to collapse, right? Like I feel like this would have been easier if he just killed him and then somebody else grabbed the ball.
With the shock rifle in his hand and no shields, he's got to be careful.
Maybe easier said than done.
Coming his way.
Man, what a play from Lucid, doing it all. Grabs the ball, tosses it.
Yeah, but now he's one shot. His effectiveness is limited.
Continues sniping as well. They're finally scoring, but they have a long way to go to get back into
Worlds
this
was last
game.
weekend. SR1, yes.
Gonna touch his ball to keep it somewhat in their possession when it comes to map control. Royal 2 being a nuisance. Royal 2 winning the fight as well. Lucid not connecting with the big shots, and they're the ones that can matter.
Huge kills. Look at Shopify right now, by the way. They're now outslaying 112 to 88. Look at about to be a 30 bomb for 3 of the 4 players.
Wow.
Frosting's not far behind either.
Lucid still has that elbow though. FaZe is still trying to hold the line, but they're taking a lot of damage at the moment. But Penguin now on the flank through the pipes. He's going to find one
Lucid
himself.
overwhelmed though. They're collapsing.
Presents itself.
Trade
Will
it.
be taken.
2v2.
On the map between Shopify and FaZe as Trippy will now move in to try and contest his optimal. Snakebite's trying to escape. Cycle at the moment, and Trippy doesn't check before he crosses the road. And Last Shot might make him pay for that.
Damn.
He does indeed. 2 dead for FaZe here, and now still 59 to 9. They will cross the 60-point mark, and Shopify, they're only about 2 holds, if that, away from
FaZe sticking
closing out
together.
this round. And
I don't know. I think they have good chemistry. I think like that's one thing that FaZe benefits from is they seem like they like get along and have a similar ideology on like how to play the game. I guess like I don't know. That's just my impression from the outside. So the chemistry seems like a plus, but I'm not convinced based off of what I've seen that with time they're going to suddenly become like the definitive best team. Like I don't know. It just seems like they're still going to be playing catch up. And I don't know. It's just hard to imagine them being on top, you know? Like, they'll be competitive, but it's hard to imagine them just, like, starting to win with what we've seen so far.
The Penguin now on the flank through the pipes.
They have improved a lot, and I think they have chemistry that allows them to keep improving, so that might make it worth it to take the sort of gamble of sticking together.
The second kill is in front of him, presents itself, and will be taken 2v2 on the map between Shopify and FaZe.
So Trippy in this situation, in efforts to link up with Snakebite, is cutting the map straight through mid here, right? Which there's a risk associated with this because he doesn't know if they're spawning in pipes. By doing this, he like could flip spawns in the favor of FaZe and like prevent them from getting a strong perimeter together. If he just sits here, then what happens is Snakebite probably gets overwhelmed and dies, and then they team spawn on top of each other, and they have like, just higher like setup potential around the ball. Cutting the lane is risky though, because he's going to get between Cycle and Last Shot, and he might find himself like in a no man's land. Like this is what ends up happening. So Cycle like commits to Snakebite in such a way that cuts Trippy's potential to help, right? So he just came in here like pants down, kind of, and now he's at a disadvantage for Last Shot.
Doesn't check before he crosses the road.
So then it just looks like an overextension play that went south. It's like kind of rolled the dice a little bit, hoping to help out Snakebite, and the worst possible scenario took place. And now they're staggered again, and the team spawn like the setup is still happening, So
he does indeed.
I don't know if that means that he needs to like let PJ go and play through Pipes lane and just secure the perimeter so that a different teammate can play safely through mid and keep them off ball separately. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know if it was wrong that he rolled the dice like that. Like maybe PJ needed to force the fight into A. Like that fight ended up taking place outside. But that, like, any teammate spawning behind should be able to see Cycle too. I don't know. Cycle managed to like weasel that, right? Like he cut out of Trippy's angle and he fell down and avoided phase off spawn.
Last shot might make it play.
See, Cycle got out and he's just in tower now.
Too dead for phase here, and now still.
So like Shopify are just hard to kill.
9. They will cross the 60-point.
Not forbidden. Some teams
they're only about
wasted available plays by making selfless plays, and players should all play to their styles and strengths and play selfish. I think one like concern with FaZe is I feel like nobody on the team likes to take aggressive, like almost ego-fueled gamble plays, like momentum, aggro, like push out the lane and just dominate somebody in a 1v1 type plays. Like I feel like FaZe are more the team to say like, no, you go first. No, you go first. You know what I mean? Like they would rather play position and like have somebody else go instead of them to push out the lane. I feel like Royal 2 was saying this to me as well, where, you know what I mean? Versus like Shopify and Optic, where they have players that will like gamble and are so confident, so insanely skilled that they just kind of play out that lane, don't think twice, don't hesitate, win that 1v1, create that space, because the game is kind of like rewards that. You know what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, the thing with FaZe is there's like a bit of a paralysis where like maybe they're selfless, maybe they're team oriented, but it has them like slower and pausing and like waiting for somebody else to make the big impact versus them. They don't necessarily want to be the one that makes the big risky impact play, you know? Like they need a composition that has that or something. You know, like Cycle Last Shot are not afraid to take space and like to out ego Renegade, Bound, etc. You know, not afraid to die.
This is the way.
Killer Feist, is that it? Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
Away from closing out this round.
And I feel like, yeah, Infinite in the current meta rewards that style of play, like a little bit of both. Obviously, you got to be coordinated. You got to know when to play with the team, but you also have to like kind of just big dick shit, man. Like I know it sounds ridiculous, but like it's human versus human in the end of the day. So it's like literally just fucking swing it at him. You know what I'm saying? Like in some situations.
Well, it's gonna make FaZe fans hurt. Second by second,
kind of playing for guaranteeds and for high probability plays, like too often, when some shit is just going to be unpredictable, you know?
Too dead for Shopify, but the lead, there's a chasm between the two teams when it comes to that score in this round.
It's massive.
Go watch how we played lower finals versus FaZe versus how we played Recharge versus Optic. Two completely different things. So the whole series, yeah, to how we played Recharge versus Optic. Yeah, I mean, that would be interesting to see. What's your kind of, do you have like a TLDR kind of take on that though? That series was insanely close. Played Optic and Turtled and we lost. Yeah, so I feel like with FaZe, with their playstyle, you felt less pressure to Turtle, and versus Optic, you felt more of it maybe. And that slowed you down and put you in that hesitant, like, you know what I mean? It's like the team that's winning is the one that's like constantly proactive, constantly like on top of you, putting the pressure, suffocating your opponents. I feel like FaZe like will do that, but they also like to let you fall into their trap by like holding space and like let you come out one at a time. And like, I mean, we never Turtle because FaZe doesn't move. Yeah. So like FaZe would rather like put themselves in the good positions in a position where they have a high probability of beating you in a fight and let you attack them over and over again and just watch you fail kind of thing. Versus like other teams like Shopify Optic will suffocate you and make you feel like nothing you can do is right. So that you're second guessing any move you make on the perimeter or whether or not you should Turtle. Yeah. The thing about the C9, that game 5 though specifically, on top of what they were doing, Renegade, bro. I mean, Renegade looked like a fucking robot in that game, man. That's also the Renegade effect. Yeah, if he doesn't die, you can't play as fast. Yeah, so I think that was a big thing too, is like Renegade, there's no way you were not feeling the pressure of fucking Renegade not missing anything, bro. It didn't matter what, like he could not fucking miss. Like there's no way, I don't know. That shit was insane to witness. Renegade didn't get sniped on, and if we, I'll say it again, Renegade didn't get sniped on, and if we slam them. If he didn't get Shock, if Shock isn't on the map, they get slammed. I see, yeah, that, I mean, maybe. That's a valid take, because, I mean, he ran the freaking game. Like, that would put the fear in anybody. The shit that Renegade was doing with that Shock.
And even though that clock will stop whenever the ball is held, that's not a lot of time to play with. Not a lot of insurance time for FaZe Clan to get back in.
Hey, no problem, Vinny.
Royal 2 somehow survives that situation. And comes back to pick up a kill. 3 dead, Lucid last
So,
alive,
like,
no shields, bottom tower. Odd Boy still.
You know, if that's the case, does that mean that like FaZe would have to make a bit of a change to their composition and, you know, pick up, I don't know, like, or to their mentality or something? I don't know. You know, it's like, can they keep on trucking? I think one beneficial thing about the way FaZe plays is, or at least I thought, is that they're so structured that generally they don't play down to the level of the players, the teams below them. Like generally they sort of like, you know, like there are other opponents that make more mistakes, look more exposed in FaZe's game plan. But when it comes to like defeating the best of the best, that's where the complications arise. But they lost to TSM that should have been a FaZe win, you would think on paper. So I mean,
their opponents away from it, and Frosty with the camo is going to have a lot of tools to do exactly that.
it's also why they're good. They all have a similar play style. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the tricky thing is like they have a similar mentality and they have what appears to be a good chemistry with each other. So it's like they could continue going down that path and maximize that, and then maybe with time we'll see what the ultimate version of FaZe's like game plan looks like, and maybe that could be something insane. You know, I don't know. Or, you know, they break and they make changes before that becomes a reality. It's interesting.
3 nades there from bottom tower.
They do seem to have good chemistry, which is kind of a rarity, right? Like,
deal, but this is really dangerous.
Chemistry can be a challenge for everybody.
73 to 10.
That's where Stellar and Eco seem to struggle, is the chemistry, you know, whether it was chemistry or discipline or what, like, that area, I don't think worked out for them this year.
Frosty is last alive. Snakeboy's going to challenge, but Frosty somehow comes out of the situation as last alive with that kill once more.
Look at the damage.
And this damage just means that FaZe can't get near the ball either. It's having to overextend the last.
I mean, that whole sequence, that 50-second, just like avoid and rotate ball sequence that SR played on them, put them in this position. There's only 50 seconds left now, and now they have the traditional perimeter setup.
Any opportunities for holds whatsoever for the side of FaZe Clan.
Trippy Snakebite break through the right side. Good trade by Frosty. Cycle with Lucid, and now PJ's alone. They're pushing him fast enough to prevent any. Yeah, okay, hold on.
Have a little bit more space on the map. Snakebite has no idea that Frosty is behind him.
Overwhelmed Trippy, and the remaining 2 at A.
Forgotten about Frosty. And this is the least gentle reminder that FaZe will ever get.
Look at the way Frosty's playing this entire map. The last 60
Game is
seconds
over.
have been amazing.
Shoots the weapon pad, bro.
Off the rack.
Kind of slick.
24 seconds left on the game clock. They will just slay here. Maybe hold if it's convenient.
Nice
but
to meet you,
this
man.
should be their round here.
First day before they open. Hey, much love, man. Thank you. Oh, my word. Not like this. 4 dead, smacked, like, calls him on the slide.
FaZe Clan from sending Shopify down to the elimination bracket.
Somebody in A right now, not shooting Frosty. Bro, what? I mean, it doesn't matter what they do. The game is over, but I guess he put his controller down or something, or Zane's watching like a different angle. This seemed awkward. Trippy's just like sitting duck right here, getting tag teamed by Royal Toon Frosty. I think he just gave up.
We're going to a game 5, everybody.
For the viewer game start. Good question, man. I think next stream we could play, because like after we recap Worlds, what else are we doing on stream these days, right? We got to figure out some content ideas.
Game 7.
Maybe host a tournament. I don't know. Can I do that?
And FaZe, who are on the receiving end of a devastating loss yesterday in a game 5, now have the chance.
Is there more? Gunny respond to the, you know, the ongoing sort of drama or whatever, and we just reacted to the response. It's on his YouTube. You can watch it yourself. Holy shit, we're shocked.
For what will happen in the brackets, how does the rest of this tournament go?
Literally anyone sticks beside SR.
3 dead off the opening for Shop.
This has got to be the broadcast, right? This is not me. Yeah, SR have no reason to change. Look, man, I hope we see something interesting, like roster-wise, you know? Shit we've never seen before. Like, Frosty, I think he was saying, like, he could see, what is it, Stellar Eco Renegade Bound? That's cool. I could see that, too. But I kind of, like, you know, it'd be cool to just see something entirely unexpected, you know?
That is almost a perfect start.
It's a stream, yeah.
And now Shopify have to play a game they're a little bit unfamiliar with. They have to chase the game, and FaZe can set those traps.
I mean, Roster Mania makes things interesting.
Do not find yourself down
it's the only content we got, bro.
Like they were on live fire. Instead, they now control the game here at 6-2.
Cycle's a little bit trapped here. Couldn't find the kill onto Penguin. And now Snakebite's on the flank. Senpai should be able to get the trade in this situation. Cycle should be able
FaZe
to get the
starts
trade as well,
strong.
and that's exactly
Right, okay,
what
this game.
happens. But all that does is keep the lead
Literally,
in the hands
the
of
series in
FaZe.
FaZe's hands.
Lucid gets out of that.
Bro,
All
what?
that does is keep the lead in the hands of FaZe.
Nah, that looked legit for Royal 2, no?
Oh, and that's exactly what
On
happens.
land,
All
bro?
that does is keep the lead in the hands
I don't know, it looked like he got that timing right, but I guess
of
not.
FaZe. Lucid gets out of that situation. Lucid lived
Oh my god,
through
good
that
live.
situation. He was half shields. He got the sticky repulse onto Royal 2 and lived through the situation.
Wait, Royal 2 was the one with the repulse. I gotta watch it back.
Okay, we need to watch that one.
We'll see that one.
That
later.
looked kind of
More
questionable.
importantly, FaZe Clan
A perfect scenario for FaZe off this. Look at this, right? Full perimeter, spawning them all in snipe. They kill one already.
3 off of the opening.
Now, will FaZe move in this situation, right? I feel like they would just probably hold, and SR are the ones who need to make the push, right? Like, so, like, they're not moving. They're letting Royal 2 spawn with them.
They are looking good here in game number 5, and we've seen them do it before, like we said.
Like, so is this the difference? Because, like, in other circumstances, let's say they kill one, and then generally, like, I guess depending on the damage that's output in the moment, like, Shopify or Optic might full commit to a collapse, flip their spawn, the split spawners to Yard or to Tram, right? And cut them out of the equation while they kill the rest of the team.
The rip here for Lucid.
And then just rotate and do it again.
A rough game 5 for him yesterday against Cloud9. The
Trippy kills Royal 2.
certainly will be fresh in his memory and Sting in the memory as well.
It depends. Yeah, you're right. It depends. Like, how confident are they? Yeah, not dying first. Yeah, the first one to die puts you at a huge disadvantage. But at the same time, like, how much damage did you take? What's feasible in the moment, I guess.
11-4 the score. The one thing that FaZe have to keep in mind is the runs that Shopify can go on. If you give them the chance to get back in the game, if you find yourself 2 or 3 dead, Shopify can rally and could go on these insane runs. But at 13-5, FaZe look like they're up to the task.
Oh, he's in the center of it now.
The FaZe run. Let's get into an early listen in here with FaZe Clan.
Ooh. Interesting way to navigate that, right? Like, he knows he's in the middle. He can tell by the position of his team and Royal 2's location that, like, their team spawning in Cafe. So he, like, jumps
look like they're up to the task.
and sits. He's body blocking himself from the yard door with the freaking, like, scaffolding behind him or whatever.
Let's get into an early listen
And
in
then
here with
G slides off it to isolate Cycle. Cycle almost got that trade.
I'm trying to come out. Go bottom mid. Silo, Joey, Silo. Yo, 2 bottom mid. Come blue. Look at this. LR's Silo weak. U-turn, LR. U-turn's weak, Tommy. U-turn, half shields, 3 shots. U-turn, Joey.
Huge trade at a Royal 2 at a disadvantage.
One driveway. One I loop. You're on your. Have your chase me, Jet. Have your chase me. Come go weak out. Go behind you. Dip weak on you, Tommy. So one is soda.
Oh, fuck.
I'm loading one. So one is.
Did they, like, misread the spawn or something here? They have,
Loop and driveway. What are we doing? One driveway. One I loop. You're on your.
they're going to spawn Yard, right? Like, they're under the impression that they're spawning together in this moment, but they don't. They split. Last shot spawns, like, Lift.
Have your chase me, Jet. Have your chase me.
If you play this far forward, Lift is open, right?
Weak out. Go behind you.
And then they get out and split and get behind them.
Dip weak on you, Tommy. So one is soda. One is soda. I'm I'm loading one weak. One is on mess. Yo, LR weak.
How many Halo Pros are MK versus console? Console? Okay, so whether or not all Halo Pros are on PC, for the record, they're all on PC, and like 97% of them are on controller, I would say. There's like I can count on my fingers how many pros are on MK in Halo. Like 3 or 4.
No, he went soda. Joey.
Come to mind.
Yo, they have shock bench. 2-shot.
Not Jimbo, no. Septic from Europe and Scoobmeister and Rice. And Woodham. Woodham, Scoob, Rice, Septic. I don't know if he's like pro status, I guess. But
One shot powder. Still flowers. Going side. Hold the map. Yo, loop is open, Joey. I'll go camo.
I mean, it's still looking excellent score-wise. Okay, so this is like one thing like APG was pointing out, right? So they.
Going side. Hold the map. Yo, loop is open, Joey. I'll go camo. Weak. Dark.
Like 3 members end up getting focused on this one camo player, and look at all the space. It's kind of crazy how the spawn system works in this game, though. Like, what the fuck? So last shot is in hut, right? Hotel. I don't know if he like spawned there.
Yo, half shields powder, One shot powder.
Solo cycle living? I don't know. He dies up front.
Hold the map.
Last shot spawns in S1 and immediately goes to hotel. And then his teammate spawns behind him in snipe.
I'll go camo.
Frosty spawns in snipe. And then look where cycle spawns in fucking loop. They haven't applied any pressure, right? But it's simply because they don't have space around Shopify in this moment that the game gives like the maximum perimeter to SR. Cycle spawns in loop. That's insane, bro. They're so separate from each other. Like no team influence whatsoever. I guess Frosty's in an existing fight with somebody on Cafe that might have taken influence away and it puts Cycle over there. But it just gives SR like excellent positioning and they compromise themselves for camo here.
10 kills the difference between the two teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the half. 10.
So I guess what would be the better way to play it is like, should we not be chasing this kill for camo? Like,
Hold the map.
just hold the map. Penguin's already down low though.
10 kills the difference between the two teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the halfway point of winning this game 5. Shopify are on the back foot here, Andy.
Unbelievable. Look at Penguin's numbers.
This is where it starts falling apart, right? Because what was an advantage just went to a 4 dead with like 1 trade, if any.
You need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe.
No way. That was insane.
As we said, the opening for...
Where did he just threw it? Like off what, the roof? That's like you got to see the guy's POV, right? That's Royal 2's nade.
By just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said,
that basically looked like it stuck to begin with. That was a sick attempt.
Opening for FaZe.
Holy shit. Or is that a cross map? Royal 2, yeah, Royal 2. You watched that live? Holy fuck. Off of his, it came off the roof. So like Royal 2 must have like hit a roof bank sticky or something crazy. Or he stuck the floor, he threw it at the floor and it bounced off the floor low and then fell down. You think it bounced off S4? Yeah, he threw like a bank with it. Yeah, bro, I think that's insane.
Careful, but it all comes down to...
Nice job. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
They've held on.
That's actually... Do you think that was intentional? That probably was, right? That's actually big-brained as hell, bro. Like, he knows where they're hiding, and the bank of a sticky versus a frag is completely different, right? Yeah, so he just bounced it. That's actually crazy.
He falls onto Penguin, and off the back of it, the double kill now from Royal 2, and it is
Don't give him that. I don't know, man. It makes sense in my mind.
And FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly things can change. It was just a 24-14 game. Now it's 23-25.
2 kills the difference. 1 kill the difference.
So, what?
Back of it, the
They spawn together in yard, and then they start chasing kills, I guess?
kill now from Royal 2, and it is a 4-kill game. Shopify are gaining momentum. And
Crazy looking situation for Royal 2 here. Just swerved through like 3 different gunfights. Somehow alive bottom mid. They think they have him dead, so they dive out, right? I think Lucid's like looking to retrieve what he thought was a guaranteed pick here.
How quickly things can change. It was just a 24-14 game. Now it's 23-25.
This is the double
2
jump.
kills the difference. 1 kill the difference. FaZe are
Last survivor Trippy.
dead.
No, okay. They got them all.
Cycle will trade for
Sniper
the last.
open.
Everybody trapped.
All spawning in
now
Cafe.
for FaZe Clan as Shopify are 1 kill away from tying this game.
An 11-2 swing.
It's the best possible perimeter here too. It's like teammates at the farthest back on yard at yard BR in a position where he can like easily exit. You got top S4 control or yellow control, right? Frosty at hut, and then one at S4 at snipe.
Royal 2, by the way, he's 1 kill away from something special. We'll see if it hits. They were trailing by 10.
Penguin just walks out and dies. I guess it's like a distraction so his team can play out the lane.
Oh, he doesn't get it this time around. As Trippy will get the trade. Royal 2's run will be stopped. Camo coming up top middle. Snakebite finds another and just gives it a moment for FaZe Clan to just regain some composure here because they have been in a
Lucid will
whirlwind
stay
for the
around.
last few moments. Royal 2 trying to get away with that camo. Can they find him? Yes,
They
they
trade
do.
him.
Lucid finds the kill.
Very, very big to neutralize that camo. That could have really spelled disaster for the side of FaZe Clan. Tied up at 30-30 here. FaZe Clan back into the lead, but narrowly.
Penguin versus Frosty.
That's a crazy
Penguin
fight
wins
for
it.
Penguin.
Huge 1v1s.
Picked off by Cycle from the bottom of the map off a repulse, I guess, but dies for
This
it.
game is decided.
Nice try to Lucid.
Gets another kill himself. Royal 2, by the way, 11 and 8 in this game, leading the
And they can't
charge.
clean that up, can
On
they?
the side of Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe still with this slender 2-kill advantage.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now.
No way.
Snake
That scenario.
Could be the result, and the way that this game is decided. Royal 2
I feel like PJ needs to find a way to pick this up.
gets another
Right?
kill himself. Royal 2, by the way, 11 and 8 in this game, leading the charge.
Sees Frosty and then decides to dip out the exchange. There's a 1-bullet player directly above him in glass. Obviously, he doesn't know that in the moment, but Lucid could be death camming it and calling it for him. If he just chipped into that.
On the side of Shopify Rebellion, but FaZe still with this slender 2-kill advantage.
Then I feel like in this situation, as he has his shields back, he needs to like, maybe they need to like full commit to last shot and isolate this guy out of the fight entirely. Like I think he stays here. If he's on the rock in mid, I don't know. This is all just like hindsight. If he plays to the rock instead, then he cuts the angle better and his team could better support him. And he could G-slide off at the back truck.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now. It might cost
Like
Snakebite
last shot
in the
milks
end.
as long as possible, and then that
now
leaves him
just
exposed to
a
Frosty, and he dies
one-kill game
immediately.
At 35-34, FaZe Clan still leading, but very, very narrowly.
Strike rifle coming up. Trippy, Frosty stare into the whites of each other's eyes. So the reflections of each other's helmet to see who can get their hands on it. It is a tie game as
No
Shopify
way.
go into a
It's over.
lead.
At this point, it just feels over, right? Even though it's only a 1-kill game, the whole dynamic has changed.
Stare into the whites of each other's eyes.
I don't know if there's a way, like, this perimeter out of SR is excellent, right? They got the full map. Frosty's, like, causing chaos to start here.
Coming up, Trippy.
Like, could FaZe be more proactive in this situation? Are they turtling too much right now? Like, that's what I'm wondering. If they're, like, turtling. Like, could somebody have just, like, picked up Frosty from S4? Whoever's in S4 right now who has, I believe, full shields. Could they have not?
Stare into the whites
That person is just jumping in place in S4. Like, could have maybe commit.
of each other's eyes. So the reflections of each other's helmet to see who can get their hands on it.
And now that they have a kill advantage and their shields are back, they're full pinching.
Shopify go into a lead. It's a 1-kill lead now for Shopify, but where did that
Split them
shot
at
go?
Tram. Lucid trades.
All eyes on
Last
that
shot's already there to
weapon.
address
Really
it.
decide where
Cafe's
this
open now,
goes.
too.
Still just a 1-kill game.
Yeah,
as you
2
say,
in yard,
Shopify
2 in
now
Cafe.
leading. We're about to be in the home stretch, and right now it's a
DSO
yard.
Ghost. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
One player blue.
Or so Ghost.
Watch this. Frosty might know.
Frosty has a thrust as well. So he can get a little bit aggressive here. He can afford to take a chance, but Snakebite somehow...
Let's go next stream,
There's a
battle.
stick. Trippy finds a
If you
kill
just asked
elsewhere,
that.
and this flank from Frosty
They lose 2 though.
it's not going to be as effective as he wanted it to. 39-39, nothing between the two teams.
They lose 2 elsewhere, as you saw, so they have to reset. They have to refocus the push. They do get number 40, though. Now they're going to try to slowly pick apart FaZe Clan on this spawn trap, and Trippy with a very
So
good
much
flank
damage.
and avoids the trade as well.
Picks up the thrust off the body of Frosty. That allows him to get out of blue. It allows him to survive here. Cycle going to challenge him bottom middle. Cycle with some fantastic shots. A cross map under pressure.
Yeah.
To keep the game close. Cycle with a second as well. And Cycle might be the player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm not sure if they have the comms they needed.
barely out of
Shopify
control.
Now into a lead, 45-42.
And this is where you win a series. This is where you win your money. This is where you decide what way this game is going to go. And
numbers
Royal
disadvantage for
gets yet
Camo.
Another.
Finish that kill on Cycle.
Hold on.
Some fantastic shots. A cross map under pressure. To keep the game close.
Everything seems
Cycle
so
with a second
scrappy
as
and
well.
chaotic right
Cycle
now,
might be
right?
the
Like,
player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm not sure if they have the comms they needed here. Look at
Just not
Shopify
allowing
now
themselves to be
into a
traded.
lead,
Split them tram.
45-42.
And this is where you win a series. This is where you win your money. This is where
Jesus.
you decide what way
Slave
this
it.
game is going to go.
Thank you
And
for the
Royal
follow,
2
welcome.
gets yet another camo here for Shopify.
I saw this
Rebellion.
at the end of the game, and
And
I
at
was like, oh shit, it's over.
17-9,
Here it comes.
Of course, it's going to be the perfect opportunity, too.
2 no shields,
Clean.
2 kills. Royal 2 with a killing spree as he goes to work. 1 kill for Shopify Rebellion to close out of game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snakebite, old friend, old buddy. Down to the elimination.
Yo, the finger wag at the end, bro. Insane.
A wag in the
Yeah.
finger.
Come on.
As Royal 2
No way.
dominates game 5. And Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2, and it is.
And 11.
What would you guys say was like the biggest turning point?
Oh, he doesn't. Last.
How quick. Opening by just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe. They've held on. What?
The sticky that fell right here.
Royal 2 gets revenge. The sticky.
The part like leading up to it though, when they don't have camo and they compromise like their setup trying to kill camo.
I'll go camo. I'm next one. Weak, dark. Go. Bench is weak. Stop. Hotel weak.
10 kills the difference.
Should not have worked.
The two teams as FaZe are 1 kill away from the halfway point of winning this game 5. Shopify are on the back foot here, Andy.
Unbelievable. Look at Penguin's numbers. He's 8-3 with 6 assists as well. That lead is trimmed by just a bit here for FaZe, so they do need to be careful, but it all comes down to, as we said, the opening for FaZe. They've held on.
Jesus.
Royal 2 gets revenge.
And then Lucid dies.
The sticky falls onto Penguin.
And then PJ dies.
And off the back of it, the double kill now from Royal 2, and it is a 4-kill game. Shopify are gaining momentum, and FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly
FaZe. And then maybe they're just like, I don't know, they get like, it's a crazy situation. That happens, and then they just start falling apart after this, bro. 1 sticky, they go 3 dead, they spawn in perimeter here in yard, and then under pressure start chasing kills and don't get any trades.
And FaZe have to be careful here.
How quickly
Lucid dies separately, Snakebite dies the last shot.
4-14 game. Now it's 23-25.
2 kills the difference, 1 kill
Penguin
the difference.
dies.
FaZe are 3 dead. And Cycle will
Trippy
trade
as well.
for the last. Everybody trapped. Now for FaZe Clan as Shopify are 1 kill away from tying this game.
An 11-2 swing. Royal 2, by the way, he's 1 kill away from something special. We'll see if it hits. They were trailing by 10. From something special. We'll see if it...
Is this crazy? Like, I don't know. Somebody has to make a move for the sake of like distraction or something for FaZe, right?
They were
Penguin, I think, thinks he got like he's just rolling the dice on like sneaky timing, I guess, right? And it didn't work.
trailing by 10.
He dies immediately with limited damage, but that does lead to a trade that FaZe pick up off of. They're watching him.
Oh, he doesn't get it this time around as Trippy will get the trade. Royal 2's run will be stopped. Camo coming up top middle. Snakebite finds another and just gives it a moment for FaZe Clan to just regain some composure here.
If they walk down blue ramp, he can shoot him. He's just in a good spot for everything if he doesn't die.
Because they have been in a whirlwind for the last few moments. Royal 2 trying to get away with that camo. Can they find him? Yes, they do.
Yeah, like I think the objective is to not do something obvious, right? Like try to play out blue ramp, try to play like overwhelm into yard or something like that. Like SR is well positioned to address any push out a perimeter lane, like whether it's coordinated or not, right? Like if they play in the yard, they're playing far back enough that they'll just call it out and then reposition their setup to address it and trap them somewhere else, right? If they go down blue ramp, they're going to get crossed by snipe or whatever. So Penguin's thinking like maybe he can cause chaos by slipping out.
Dude, Lucid finds the kill.
Very, very big to neutralize that camo. That could have really spelled disaster for the side of FaZe Clan. Tied up at 30-30 here. FaZe Clan back into the lead, but narrowly.
This felt like a huge win in the moment.
Penguin versus Frosty. Penguin wins.
So like how does Cycle... Where is Cycle here? From where? From the bottom of the map?
Huge 1v1.
Cycle shoots him in the back? Am I tripping? Like,
Penguin versus Frosty. Penguin wins it. Huge 1v1.
He goes up top yellow and then jumps out the window.
Could be the result. Okay. And the way that this game is decided. Royal 2 gets another kill himself. Royal 2, by the way, 11-8 in this game, leading the charge.
Is this a moment where like could PJ make a selfish play here? Like could he play for that trade specifically? He has a repulse. Like could he like repulse, jump, do something chaotic that he knows might like lead to his death, but will keep them on the back foot? Is this like a miss moment maybe? Like I don't know. Lucy got that guy down to 1 bullet and he's death camming him and calming it, so he should be saying like the guy's on glass.
And the way that this game is decided. Royal 2 gets another kill himself. Royal 2, by the way, 11-8 in this game, leading the charge. on the
Could
side
use
of
his
Shopify
repulse and,
Rebellion,
like,
but
ego
FaZe
it
still with this
and win the
slender
fight.
2-kill advantage.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info about last shot on truck. They're likely going to pick.
And like, see how much of their attention is compromised by one player right now. Like this feels wrong too. Like 3 players are giving up space on the map to kill last shot.
Kill advantage.
Snakebite gets away and gets very good damage and info.
Snakebite's focused on him, and so is Penguin and Lucid. They're rotating away from powerful positioning that could support PJ in Cafe to make sure last shot dies.
About last shot on truck. They're likely going to pitch that right now. And
Let's go, Luke.
That is just good Halo right there. And
That
now
is just
just
damn good Halo.
Oh my God.
Thank you for 10 months, Luke. I appreciate it. Welcome back, brother. Let's go.
FaZe Clan still leading, but very, very narrowly.
Wait, what happened? My goal's been started and
Trippy,
ended?
Frosty stare into the whites of each other's eyes. So the reflections of each other's helmet to see who can get their hands on it. It is a tie game as Shopify go into a lead. It's a 1-kill lead now for Shopify, but where did that shot go?
All eyes on that weapon that really could decide where this goes. Still just a 1-kill game, as you say. Shopify now leading, and we're about to be in the home stretch. And right now it's
the combo. Frosty's always on top of it.
One player blue.
It's like a cool way to approach this scenario, right? He knows that they're in yard, but he also knows Cafe's open, so
Really could decide where this goes.
he's like
Still just a 1-kill
playing
game,
low
as you say.
map, right? He puts himself in a position where he can very quickly and conveniently pick up off any damage in any location on the map, right? And they might not know he's there because he's playing low. Like, this is a really cool flank zone to be in, and he gets the combo while he's down here.
Shopify now leading, and we're about to be in the home stretch. And right now
It's kind of the benefit of playing Solitude in general is just the types of bottom mid plays that you can make.
it's a all-in yard on the side of FaZe Clan, and 1 player blue.
So he's just baiting, like...
Frosty might know.
Okay, let's see. Sneaking
Frosty
into
has a
Cafe
thrust
with
as
combo.
well. So he can get a little bit aggressive here. He can afford to take a chance. But
Penguin's in a
Snakebite
popular
somehow-
corner. Oh, he stuck himself!
Trippy finds a kill elsewhere, and this flank from Frosty
FaZe winning the other side of the map.
Lose 2 though.
it's not going to be as effective as he wanted it to. 39 to 39.
Just hit a thrust slide out.
Between the 2 teams.
They lose 2 elsewhere, as you saw, so they have to reset. They have to refocus to push. They do get number 40, though. Now they're going to try to slowly pick apart FaZe Clan on the spawn trap, and Trippy with a very good flank and avoids the trade as well.
Picks up the thrust off the body of Frosty. That allows him to get
Felt
out
like a
of the
rough
way.
death
It
from
allows-
Trippy here. Like, I feel like that was a preventable death. He's like sitting 1 bullet from death, trying to pick up off of a call, maybe like cut this guy off in his rotation. Thinks he has a reaction advantage, and then gets caught like de-scoped. And like the moment that Cycle drops is the moment that he like starts pivoting his focus away from the angle, right? Then dies.
Cycle going to challenge him bottom middle.
That sucked.
Cycle with some fantastic shots. Across map under pressure. To keep the
Bad
game
luck.
close. Cycle with a second as well. And Cycle might
If
be the
Trippy
player
lives
to
there, they
watch
might
here
have
'cause
gotten
he picked
camo,
up
yeah.
2 vital kills.
Yeah, because I mean, this
The
falls
cross
apart
map
after Trippy dies.
Going to challenge him bottom middle.
They're all super split too. Like, how is Penguin completely alone in loop?
Plan on the spawn trap, and Trippy with a very good flank and avoids the trade as well.
Penguin's doing some sort of like low presence play in loop right now, and Trippy I think is like thinking of supporting Penguin across the map.
Picks up the
Overstays
thrust off
his
the body of
welcome.
Frosty. That allows him to get out of blue. It allows him to survive here. Cycle going to challenge him bottom middle.
FaZe are super split up right now, right? Like, what can Penguin do? He can at best get a trade,
Cycle with some fantastic shots.
and he does. He gets a kill and almost gets out.
To keep the game close, Cycle with a second as well, and Cycle might be the player to watch here because he's picked up 2 vital kills in the last few moments.
Penguin might have been able to finish that kill on Cycle as well. I'm
Yeah,
not sure
Cycle
if
going to be
Tom's
impossible to
taking
kill.
it.
Doesn't need to
Shopify
collect
now
that,
into
right?
a
Just does
lead,
damage, gets
45
out.
to 42.
And this is where you win
Clear
a
numbers
series.
advantage.
This is where you win your money. This is where
For camo.
you decide. what
Roll 2
way
as a
this
teammate
game
there
is
on
gonna
Sniper,
go.
help him
Royal
shoot
2
his
gets
way
yet
out of it, right?
Another camo here for Shopify Rebellion. And at 17
Cycle backsmack
and
Snakebite
9,
somehow.
Here it comes.
The flank comes in.
This is
from
clean. Shoots 2 in the guy on the left, like on Penguin, and then isolates Penguin, kills Lucid with perfect aim, and then beats down Penguin when he challenged.
No shields, 2 kills.
That was nice. I feel like knowing how to choose, I mean, it's so simple, but like choosing the right target so that you can always isolate every fight that you're in. It's just like
Here it comes.
doing that quickly.
Comes in from
He's like, okay, Lucid is the correct target here based on the circumstance. If I shoot Penguin, if I try to kill Penguin first, then they both can shoot me at the same time. But if I step back like this, then only one can fight me at a time.
Royal 2 no shields, 2 kills. Royal 2 with a killing spree as he goes to work. 1 kill for Shopify Rebellion to close out of game 5.
Who else? Leave it to this man on your screen. Here he comes out on the S4 push.
Snakebite, old friend.
Do we watch FaZe TSM? Do we dare?
Down to the elimination bracket you go. A wag of the finger.
Come on.
As Royal 2 dominates game 5. And
Was it on the B stream? Was it on the A stream? It was on the A stream, yeah. They play like immediately. It wasn't even competitive. Holy shit, bro. How do you go from that to the TSM series? Is my question. Oh, it was. They went immediately back on main stage. I think like that idea that like they should have won the series was lingering in their minds and it impacted their performance on TSM.
TSM
Was an anomaly?
finding themselves in elimination bracket, placing third in their pool. FaZe Clan losing game 5.
I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen these players. Not only like the placing that they got, but the way they went out. Like the smackdown that TSM put on them in live fire strongholds. Like I don't think I've ever seen these players, you know, be on the receiving end of something like that.
Underway here, and that's a great point you bring up. Both teams are going to be pretty annoyed about how they find themselves in the elimination.
TSM was hot, and FaZe was
TSM losing out to Complexity
not, I would say, no.
Especially after the changes that were made from TSM side. That one would have very much hurt. And FaZe Clan coming so close just now, progressing
Good opening.
into winners round 2 and doing the unthinkable of taking down Rebellion. Who wants it more here? Who is hungrier after being sent down to this elimination bracket?
And I guess the question is,
FaZe was checked.
what side of FaZe are we going to see here? Are they going to be irritated about what happened? Are they going to be downtrodden? Is this the best possible time for TSM to match up against FaZe Clan?
Well, keep an eye on Trippy and Druck here in this first game. They've been the standouts when it comes to
He's gotta play it.
finding kills on these oddball games. But
Ooh, and he lives.
as always, it's
Oh, that was almost nice.
He is the one who is going and grabbing that
Late
ball.
jumps and like
I've
fakes
seen
out his
early
death,
times
comes
from
back,
Lucid
almost
here,
kills
but
Talik.
Penguin has always been one of those objectively focused
Talik drops down
players,
to bottom mid to cut the
constantly
angle
see
and
whether he can find that ball in the
safely rotate the ball.
Talik then brings the ball inside blue. Enemy has the ball. And they have a little bit of a setup, not too comfortable.
No matter how good you are, people will find a way to beat you. Found out why there wasn't a God Squad before.
Lucid picks up a double
Okay.
Manny's grenade gets sent back from Mike to K.
Yeah, I mean, you can't, like, people say he, like, bought a team or something. He definitely didn't do that, but you obviously you can't, you can't do that in esports. No matter how good your team is on paper, you still gonna have to overcome some adversity.
I think he has over 50% of their time, so if Manny isn't finding the time, I'd be a little bit concerned here for TSM. You need to get him in good positions. You need to be really supporting him in that aspect so that he can play the way he wants.
Nice early start for FaZe. And for indeed Lucid, 5-0-2. They spoke about it on the desk. You want the best performance from FaZe Clan. You need Lucid firing all cylinders. We've seen that in the last series. The rest of his teammates need to join them.
3 dead, ball set up TSM.
And they should get some ball time along with it.
Yeah, ball time. And a QT to go alongside it.
Assuming they get out safely.
Has been spotted out, but now can try and put this to use.
Wednesday QTs.
Alongside it. Those are the kind of individual gunfights you need to be winning here against FaZe to just try and beat down a little bit of that confidence yet again. Yes, it's an early lead for FaZe, but TSM needs to understand
yeah.
You're never out.
I mean, you can't ask for a better like introduction to the top level than three-peating the second half of the most competitive year of the game. I think their future is bright.
Warm up, if you will.
Even the commentators are believing FaZe have the series. Yeah, I mean,
the game was really in their hands.
PJ looked pissed. I mean, they all looked unhappy.
Looking to make no mistakes here against TSM.
FaZe doing very well at trying to force TSM off of the power positions at the moment, not letting Tulik escape here. And Trippy just on the hunt and will shut him down immediately, and good timing. Sniper rifles coming up, that's why Tulik was positioning himself there. And now Trippy's probably going to be the one who reaps.
Yeah, I heard he just got up immediately and left. And Lucid just sat there. They zoomed in on him.
Manny goes down as well.
I don't know.
Trying to rotate the ball away, just make sure that when his teammates spawn back up.
It was a tough loss,
Talik's going to have to be forced to back down. Lucid gets one. Talik will just about get the better of Trippy. Sniper rifle now down. That information will be passed
jumping up
on
with Joy and talking shit. I mean, that's the sport.
Good time though again from FaZe Clan. That ball was kind of
like KCP.
Yeah. They knew exactly the route that TSM were going to be taking. Were able to cut it off quite comfortably. And now this is Snakebite at his very best as well. Just trying to manipulate this.
Oh my God, he almost won that.
To try and keep the ball as far away as he can. But sadly, the spawns didn't go in their favor. This one is not done by any means. If TSM can get a proper setup here, 3 or 4 down on the side of FaZe and start, they found a sniper rifle. I think Tulik just got eyes on it there. If they get hold of that and they find themselves in this position, they could be in a great spot.
Who did TSM lose to?
Trippy denies Tulik.
Not Complexity, right? Did TSM even place in top 6? They did, right?
There's a little goodie down there. Maybe he can go scavenging.
Alongside Complexity, maybe?
Soul Snipe wasn't able to find it. Ball's in a neutral position.
Or no.
Nobody really close to get hands on.
They lost to Envy.
Good damage being done across the map. Truck goes down. Soul Snipe, though, he's starting to be a little bit of a nuisance. 3 dead unofficially for FaZe Clan for just a moment.
Where did C9
Solak
place?
gets a double kill, and that means now TSM hands on the ball and eating away at that lead.
Solak has been a standout player for TSM so far, statistically anyway. It's
Because
always
Complexity
up there,
got top
leading
6.
KD.
TSM got top 8, so
That's
C9
a
got
good
top
reason.
6.
I mean, if you think back at
Right? That would make
Halo
sense.
Infinite history for this roster, and you mentioned it, you know, they've made it to a championship Sunday. They've made it to a winners bracket final.
Clean
all
rotate.
those years ago, this exact team
Shot his
Solak
hand.
was at the very forefront of it as an incredible
Envy
slayer.
third.
He
Moving
also
on
has to do
fourth.
it alongside everyone else. They all need to be helping each other in different areas. They can't allow FaZe to just dominate certain setups. So when FaZe do get set up, that's when they're
Obviously looked like really upset about the
Incredible player, just how close this is between these
that
two
optic
teams.
loss.
Only 1 kill separates
Understandably.
both. FaZe Clan, just that one
That series was
advantage,
crazy.
How many points they have on the board.
Yeah, they played well. They played well.
And really ensuring when they get control of the map, they're making TSM
Did they go?
pay.
They lost back to back, didn't they?
Extracting maximum
They lose to
value
optic and
every
then to
single
Envy.
time they get a setup.
Shit was brutal.
TSM have maybe one more opportunity to break this,
Yeah.
this setup here. And with Lucid sitting top catwalk, just putting down
Kind of like FaZe, back to back.
TSM, they might run out of time here. They might not be able to cover the distance.
Yeah.
They quite happily.
No, I know, and obviously still early enough in his
should
career
and
that
will
like,
get the final point
you know,
on
he
the
made good
board. FaZe
progress.
Clan go 1 round to the good.
So FaZe Clan strikes
And,
first.
you know, he's got plenty left to achieve.
Down into this
So,
elimination
but I get it.
bracket, but you called it. It was just the important
FaZe
times
kinda
that
dominate
FaZe
round
were
1.
setting up. They were getting kills at the right moment when sniper rifle was spawning and stuff like that. So TSM, maybe if they could just get a couple of kills to go in their favor at the right time, perhaps time their pushes a little bit better, maybe they can find a round back into this one.
I mean that 5th game, the whole series was entertaining, but that 5th game, Renegade. I mean, come on.
TSM.
Was that Saturday? That was on Saturday,
Back
yeah.
for Tolic to use, get himself out of dodge if he needs to. FaZe now spawning across the map. This should
I know,
be
Ben, it's ridiculous.
and will be a decent hold for TSM.
Am I planning something for November 14th for the release date? I don't know.
The Druk and to indeed TSM.
I haven't tried the game. I haven't played COD seriously ever, and I haven't played COD in general for a really long time.
As TSM keep FaZe on
So
this
I feel like I
split
kind of
score,
want to
but
just like hit the lab
they have been able to group up.
and
FaZe
not
recognizing they
stream
didn't
for a
wanna find
second and
themselves
just
in
try to
that
play the
spot.
game.
TSM
But
had angles on them, but
I also want
that's
to watch
one
the
way to
pros, so
stop
we'll
a
see.
setup. Give a sniper rifle to Penguin.
Warning shot.
I know, it's going to be
Snake bite was there though. Oh,
sort of an odd
just wound
time
up Druk.
for
He
us,
was
I'm
waiting
sure.
to drop out of the air, but waited too long. That meant the Druk was able to
Where will
get
John
the
go?
kills.
We'll see.
Snake rifle no longer a factor, at least for now. Snake bites brought the ball all the way down to lower ice. So a long
It seems like
way
Formal's
away
at
from
least
the
taking
ball
a
is
break,
TSM,
you
and
know.
he's last man alive
We'll see
for
what
his
happens
team.
next year.
But he has to wait for his teammates to spawn back up. Penguin goes right the way back to the point of the prime, and he picks a sniper rifle back up again.
I do wonder what the
Yeah,
mentality is
Renegade
like
had a couple
on TSM, because when you think about
recharge
their
games that were
history,
insane, not just the
this
C9 one.
squad, you know, disbanded, then got
Right.
back together.
Versus
It was all
SR
about
as well.
chemistry, It was all about being best friends. And they could be on the brink of elimination at top 12, which would be a very bitter end to their Halo Infinite campaign. And it's very easy to have that in the back of your head when you start a series of like, come on, we don't want to lose this. We don't want
Yeah,
to go
no, I
out
know.
like this.
Legend.
And if suddenly your brain power is all towards where you should or shouldn't be placing, maybe you're not thinking about his setups as well as you could be. So that's where you need someone to step up and make sure you're focused.
The mind really is a powerful thing. If you let those negative thoughts breathe
live.
in and take a hold, all of a sudden you're worrying about the plays you're not making rather than the ones you can.
TSM just wrapped through blue and they didn't see it.
Penguin takes the sniper rifle out of his back pocket.
Soul Snipe wins a 1v1, they go 4 dead.
Go 4 dead.
No play
More
ball.
opportunity for TSM to put some distance between them and FaZe, eating away at that lead now.
Yeah, FaZe do need to be careful they don't give too many opportunities to TSM to be setting up here, because eventually TSM are going to crack it. They're going to get that perfect setup that they've been looking for.
Enemy has the ball.
FaZe are doing
he's
well, at
dead.
least off spawn, to distract a couple of players so they can make that flank, and it is successful, and they've managed to get 2 down here.
This round's been very mixy, as was the last. 3v3 in the map for the moment.
FaZe looking good, man. So far, right?
Manny goes down.
They broke that setup in an instant.
FaZe, they find themselves in the back foot here despite having that slender lead.
Didn't connect with the
I was
sticky.
wondering about the mentality of TSM. Well, we
Ball
can get
played at
maybe
least.
an idea of what the
Sniper
mentality
for
of FaZe
TSM.
Clan's like right now. Let's jump into a quick listen in with FaZe Clan and see what they think.
Yo, A-box in region. Wait, just 3 shots, 3 shots. Oh, I think, I'm trying to go. Yo, blue cat sniping on ball. Who's on me? Redwood going into. I trade. Nice skill. Red blue lobby. Danger. Blue man, I think. How many blue guys? Yeah. You want this wall. Guys crypto. Going out. Blue elbow snipe. Yeah. He's watching front post. He's red then. That's one car one.
Yeah, I don't think it guarantees that other teams won't be involved, but it seems like Optic won't be. You know, I think it's really up to Formal. Like if he decides he wants to be in Halo, then maybe Optic will stick around. But it just doesn't look likely, you know.
R1's open.
Optic having a presence in Halo would be appreciated.
There's a quantum down, guys. He's at Walshy.
I get it though.
What's top mid sniping? He said from boxes. One shot repulse. One shot guy on repulse. Two guys weak. Levi's chickens.
But it's a lot of call-outs about where players are, but no real strategy at the moment for FaZe Clan. How they're actually going to break TSM here. I think they're just expecting they find those kills and they should be able to break
so much for
naturally,
things going well.
TSM slowly trickling towards taking a round here, Shirts.
Really trying to rely on gun skill, blunt force. At the moment, it's TSM navigating this round much the better. Talik has the sniper rifle. Luke's going to drop down. No shield.
Frenzy for Talik.
11. Get one more and does. Double kill for Talik.
Talik just goes insane.
Navigating this round.
Not.
Levi's chickens.
But it's a lot of call-outs
During
about
this
where
listening somehow. Wow.
trickling to.
At the moment, it's TSM.
Yeah, I kind of want to see the live fire game. Is that crazy? I think the tricky thing about this too is it's one of TSM's better map game
This
types.
series has gone on, the more kills that Tolik's got, the more caps that they've been able to find TSM, suddenly FaZe Clan maybe start to worry that what has been an impressive season, the rebuild of this team, could it fall flat right at the very end?
Pistola and Formal. What about the new Frosty role too?
And his tournament life on the line, as are the rest of his teammates. And you know he desperately wants to get a world championship under his belt. The only player on this team
let's go,
without
brother.
one.
7 months.
You know they want to try
Damn
and
good
secure
Halo.
for him.
Much love, Gonzo. Welcome back. Love to see
And he
you.
might be
3
one of
months
the only
straight.
players in history that is more deserving
Talik
than
slept
Andy at the
on.
moment.
He's been
to so
like
many
pulling off
grand
MVP stats on TSM for a bit.
But it always seems to elude him. Lucid with sniper rifle. Taking control of C here. And he will turn his attentions over towards camouflage and provide some cover fire for his longtime duo in Trippy. Drunk
Renegade,
will escape but down bottom
cycle.
middle and head back to house.
If you built a team
this
right
should mean
now
an easier
with
camo
rent weight
grab
instead
for
of
FaZe Clan.
last shot,
Has to
what?
be a camo grab
Why
here.
change
With the
SR
lead
at
that
all?
TSM
The chemistry is
currently have,
perfect.
Can't afford to give up camo as well. So Lucid has a lot of responsibility to be hitting this shot, but you can't watch every angle. Desperately trying to at the moment, listening to those call-outs, trying to watch top middle and camouflage at the same time. But it's so difficult, and TSM maybe trying to bait it here. Maybe trying to send someone top.
Yeah, it's like, look how much time is taken away while they do this, though. Is there maybe a better way to play this, right? Like,
And he will turn his attentions over towards camouflage and provide some cover fire.
Lucid has snipe,
for his
repulse,
longtime duo in
nades, Trippy can't safely get the
Drunk will
camo.
escape but down bottom
They lost some
middle and
numbers,
head
they back it
house.
off.
And this should mean an easier camo grab.
TSM sort of
for
allowing
Clan.
FaZe to
It has
just
to be a camo
sit
grab
here and bait
With
camo.
the lead that TSM currently have, you can't afford to give up camo as well.
Camo messed up FaZe so bad.
Lucid has a
They
lot of
put so
responsibility to be
much
hitting this shot, but you
attention
can't
on
watch
it.
every angle. Desperately
And I don't even think it
trying to
goes
at the moment,
successfully in the
listening
end.
to those call-outs, trying to watch top
the
middle
body on Manny.
and camouflage at the same
That
time.
should be cleaned up. How is that not cleaned up?
Trying to watch top
Manny's a one-shot. He went down the vent, right? Somehow, nobody has the angle in that moment to support that.
middle and camouflage at the same time. But it's so difficult, and TSM maybe trying to bait it here. Maybe trying to send someone top middle so that then someone else.
Like, okay, so maybe they should speed up in that moment. Like, the first kill that goes down.
So
Could,
difficult.
maybe
Like,
Lucy's concerned about getting flanked or something, but could they not, like,
maybe trying to bait
pick up the pace and pick up off of Penguin's damage here? Lucid, maybe? Like, play it forward when that first kill goes through?
it here. Maybe trying to send someone top middle so that then.
They have a lot of info. Like, Snakebite's in a fight with A. Talik's in a fight at cuts. So, like, that kind of process of elimination cuts out a lot of, like, potential places TSM could be. So,
Someone else can go for that camo.
And
It's a good
TSM, like
nade.
you say, using it as bait and
but did we miss an opportunity to clean up Talik in this damage here? Like, Maybe this could have been proactive.
Perfectly so, because they're scoring all whilst this fight
Nice
doesn't happen. Prolonging this fight, prolonging this engagement means more
They
and
get
more
camo,
points.
but they don't get out with it?
For Baseline, they get the camouflage, sure, but the sniper rifle now falls. Manny scoops that one up.
No, did they not even get out with it?
Fight doesn't
Snakebite picks it up, and Lucid thinks he's safe,
Prolonging this fight.
and he turns away, and then he dies the moment he turns and exits.
Prolonging this engagement.
Oh my god, everything about this just went so poorly, you know? It's like, Lucid, I guess, should he be watching over Snakebite, ensuring he gets out safely? He's thinking of watching the front, I guess. Like,
Perfectly so, because they're scoring all whilst this fight doesn't happen. Prolonging this fight, prolonging this engagement means more and more points.
all that time going to TSM while they were fighting for camo that didn't even come out in their favor.
Manny scoops that one up. Penguin goes back tower, and he's trying to desperately get away here. Got taken down to no shield by Manny, but C now taking control for TSM. This is a
TSM trades C for A.
for TSM.
And as a reminder, FaZe Clan have not lost this
Good
map
push
mode
from
on
FaZe.
season 1. They're 5-0, whereas
Answered by
TSM,
Manny.
they are 2-6. But it looks like they've been practicing it. It's an incredible lead, but it is still very early stages here in Strongholds. We know how back and forth it can be with a little bit of momentum, but Manny gets the stick.
Almost forces
gets
two.
The melee would have been massive for them. But FaZe Clan will
Truck
continue to
overlooking
score
it,
here,
kills
even though
two.
Druck's
Or
picked
last
up a
survivor in Hill.
Our statistics almost
He's got a
irrelevant
repulse.
in this game. Are we playing
Trying to
purely
bait him
on
into
feels
using
and
it, yep.
emotions? And no team is feeling themselves more in this series than TSM at this
They trade
current
B
moment.
for C?
A and B in control.
So they've
will lose
had
C,
control this entire
but they
game?
will care little about that. They will continue to score and continue to apply pressure to FaZe Clan.
Again, Soul Sniping
And then QT's out.
everywhere. You turn around, you look around the corner.
FaZe still on
Soul
top of that
Sniping's
camo.
in there, probably with a smile on his face with how he's playing at the moment.
Dead.
And FaZe Clan,
Burned
no
it
matter
again.
where they turn, no matter where they look, there is a gun set right on their heads. And TSM are just dominating at the moment. FaZe Clan need to stop this bleeding immediately.
2 members go down for TSM. Maybe a chance for FaZe Clan to catch their breath. As I say that, Lucid does fall, so that means the task at hand, not as easy as it perhaps would have been had they still had that player on the map, still had that gun firing. Penguin desperately tries to get away, needs help from
Oh, that's
Trippy,
saved.
and he comes and secures
Good looks
it,
at it, Trippy
but is
right there.
settled for a trade with Soul
Jumped in
Snipe.
front of
Penguin
it,
has the snipe rifle,
cut him
but
off,
somehow,
now Zane's got a
some way,
snipe.
TSM are still in control of A
He's in
and B.
top mid with it, though.
And every single time FaZe Clan get one, they
This
lose
is awkward.
another. This sniper rifle of A and B with Soul Snipe.
How does he end up here, right? Like,
Tries to get away, needs help
Zane gets out, and then is there a chance for him to maybe pivot and put himself in a better position?
from Trippy, and he comes and secures it, but is settled for a trade with Soul Snipe. Penguin has a snipe rifle, but somehow, some way, TSM are still in control of A and B. And every single time FaZe Clan get one, they lose another.
This sniper rifle has not had the impact that FaZe Clan would have wanted. They've prioritized it. They've made sure they've found a position where they can keep that sniper rifle player alive. But TSM
Power of
have been able to
friendship is
score
crazy.
them.
How you doing,
Meanwhile,
Shades?
4 go
Welcome,
down
man.
for FaZe Clan again. And little by little, TSM are chunking away at FaZe Clan's chances of getting back into this game.
Are the wheels about to come clean off FaZe Clan here? Backs against the wall. Down 125 points. It's climbing pretty rapidly. They just cannot seem to be able to catch it. The pace in which TSM are playing at, FaZe are struggling hard here.
TSM, an incredible pace of their play at the
With
moment,
that.
and I'm sure they
Holy
are starting
shit.
to feel
Didn't get
themselves
two, though.
and the excitement flowing through their veins. Let's jump into a quick listening with TSM and just see what
Thank
those
you, man.
comms are
Thank
like.
you.
He got me, he got me. Dead.
One's tower. Tower weak, Tommy. I'm gonna die here at tower, guys. I died at tower. GT still Tommy's tower with combo. Tommy C with combo.
You were there, yeah? I didn't get to see you, man. Yeah, I was working hard.
Yeah. White wall and Nessa. Nice. Cement weak. Nice. Yeah, 2 dead. Front B, pillars. Okay, 130. Pillar door.
This is 3 dead.
Are we pushing this? Are we pushing this?
Yeah, we should kill this guy. There's one.
Yeah, he did the jump. Yeah, he's gonna get out. Right here. Watch out.
Go let him spawn A, they'll trade A. Penguin milking
They're
there.
gonna come left cut side. One shot in A.
Jesus.
One in A, weak tower. Drop.
Camo.
The QT control they had the whole game, the flexibility from it, holy shit.
He's bottom mid.
Yeah, that was nice at a drug. They've really had QT like, just it's been a wrap on QT the whole game, right? TSM, just a different member of TSM has always got so much flexibility that comes with that too. It's like if he doesn't have this, being here with Snipe is so risky, but because he does, he can be wherever he wants.
They're gonna come left cut side.
3 peaks, brain. Dead.
Camo is
Druck is on fire, and TSM are definitely feeling themselves. They can almost taste the next round.
Ooh, that's kind of a slick rotate. Holy shit.
Brink of elimination. Expect the unexpected of that. FaZe Clan are definitely feeling.
This rotate is like tricky as hell, right? He's afraid if he just like lingers on screens that somebody can like play out sandbags or something and maybe get to him from above later, and he jumps to cut the angle below, but also sightline cut from the small door, right? He's like he's threading the needle kind of with like the way he's living.
Can almost taste the next round.
And then slides down underneath it to the corner. And then takes the fight from here, like supporting for Trippy. That's just
FaZe Clan
a cool way to navigate that.
Of elimination. Expect the unexpected.
Yeah, I mean, it's over. It feels over at this point.
What on earth is happening on our screens here, Shirts?
The weight of expectation, the moment almost getting away from FaZe Clan. TSM have been relentless, unstoppable at times, and they always seem to have a player in the right spot, but all of a sudden FaZe Clan do seize control. But this has got to be an incredible hold from FaZe. They have got to find a response
Think
here.
about moving right
There
there.
is always going to be a but when it comes to strongholds. There is always that what if. What if TSM
Frosty started it?
slip up? If they give
I don't know,
FaZe Clan
maybe.
just an inch, you know full well they will take that mile. And even though it looks like a long old road back into the game right now, FaZe Clan are definitely capable of it. It's definitely not over yet, but TSM are still looking like they're in the ascendancy at the moment. 3 go down for FaZe Clan. More
Sniper
points
coming up
now
and there's
for
3 dead.
TSM.
Yet another triple cap.
Full perimeter around their spawn and turbine here too.
Rifle going to fall in the hands of TSM.
Break through to A, but they don't get the
lost
snipe.
a couple of members, but Manny pops the shields. And now they can just wait.
Desperation
Snake
sets in.
Takes a peek outside, doesn't like the weather. Steps back inside once
It's a good way
more.
to play the angle though, right?
That's
PJ
fine,
knows they
rifle,
have
just
snipe. They're going to be looking for him. He baits a shot at him.
Penguin elsewhere has been taken care of.
Oh, but he's so ready for that one. Holy shit!
Gets his skull.
Yo, man, he absolutely popping off for this. I didn't see this.
Snipe rifle just enough of a warning sign. Penguin
What a perfect place to have the reticle right here. And then the follow through.
elsewhere has been taken care
Ooh, because he sprints down the ramp and his head enters the reticle. This shit was insane.
of. Traded out. State by loses.
What?
Warning sign.
Bro's like getting shot by 2 players, stabilizes himself. Quickscope. Oh my god.
Gets his skull ripped from his neck.
Manny.
Shit, man. There's like 2 parts to that pop off too. Like he screams when he shoots, then a second one, he's like, fuck it.
Lucid gets his skull ripped from his neck.
Manny lets
Before that is
roar as
over.
well because he knows how huge that is for TSM. FaZe have maybe
God.
one last push. One last attempt of staying in this tournament.
17 and
Their
9.
Halo Infinite history
Holy shit, it's a
is on the line
smackdown.
here. And they know full well they are on the brink of elimination. 10 more seconds here for TSM.
FaZe Clan on the ropes. Desperate.
Oh, he's hitting everything dead.
Trying to get the chin away from the punches, but TSM keep on swinging.
I don't even know if they need to pop off. I feel like their gameplay did the talking at this point, right?
Top
Like,
next, A and B in control once more. Waiting patiently.
No.
FaZe Clan step in. FaZe Clan step out. They're going home, and TSM will march on.
jeez.
Absolutely speechless. FaZe Clan eliminated at top.
Okay, I remember people said PJ just walked off the stage. Nah, no, this is good. This is still the sportsmanship. Look, he gets up and he goes to them to shake their hand so he can leave faster, is basically what he's doing. Yeah, not happy, but I was under the impression that PJ got up and just fucking dipped. But look he's going to them. Yeah, pulled the headphones out.
Absolutely.
So instead, he's like, look, I'm done. I want to get out of here. But I've got the, like, you know, he's got the sportsmanship to get up and give them props just faster is all. Yeah. Okay. Nah, yeah, exactly. People said that. I was like, damn, he must have been really pissed. I thought he just, like, walked off. But he's got the classy, you know, this is sportsmanship right here.
FaZe Clan eliminated at top 12. The historic run of Penguin and his championship Sunday suddenly ripped away by
And then he
TSM
walks.
who just
Okay,
seem to be
you're
hot
good.
and cold right now. Which TSM do you face? Well, sadly for FaZe, they faced the TSM that were absolutely on fire, and they will progress into top 8.
Rough scenario.
A little bit further into this bracket.
Yeah, this
but
hurt. I
what
remember seeing this at the
bitter
LAN.
end that is for FaZe Clan and
Brutal.
the incredible Halo Infinite career that all 4 of those individuals have had, and you can see the scenes on
Oh,
your
shit.
screens.
I mean, such is competition, right? Hopefully they bounce back stronger. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I mean, the ultimate disappointment to go from almost beating Shopify to losing immediately after. I mean, they had the highest highs and the lowest lows in a course of 2 hours. The same face. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen those guys go out like that. That was rough. Rough 2 hours. Yeah. About to beat Shopify and then out in top 12. Oh boy. Chat, I'm not sure if you're enjoying your Halloween, but happy Halloween if you are or not, whatever. Happy Halloween either way. I think it's going to do it for me. For now. But it's not over. This is just closing the chapter on the evening, you know. No. Did I watch C9 FaZe Game 5? Should I? I'm tempted, but I want to eat dinner, man. It's 10 p.m. Maybe we come back and we watch a little bit more next time. I wanted to see Optic and C9. A little bit of the Optic Shopify, maybe too. If not, watch it from your cast on LVT. Okay. FaZe fans can't take anymore. Do we watch another FaZe loss from Friday or whatever? And it's no, bro. Who's streaming that we can? I can give it to Red Gear. Red Gear got the Impact Creator Award. I forgot about that happening, but that was happening over the weekend, right? He got the Impact Creator. Give him some love. I know I need to play. I keep avoiding it. I'm gonna send you guys over to Red Gear. You want to hear my opinion? I'll have thoughts to share. I'll try to watch it next time if you're around, Eli. When will I stream again? Maybe tomorrow? I don't know. Playing by ear. I feel like my year feels over, but I know we got COD coming out shortly, and I do want to keep grinding. I just got to figure out what exactly that looks like, you know? Without the regular scheduled scrims, I feel a little, things are a little bit different at the moment. Enjoying my time off. DM me if I do. If I watch it in my own time, okay. Fair. Soon. I will stream again soon. I'll let you guys know when I... Hopefully. But yeah, I think we touched on what we could regarding the whole Gunny thing. Like, I hope he bounces back. I think it's fair to say that that wasn't the response that we were waiting for. I'm not sure if he'll do another one or if he'll just kind of move on and try to let the action speak. But if he learns that lesson, I think eventually people will recognize it. If he doesn't, then he'll keep having trouble, right? FaZe. Disappointing result. We got more we can watch there. And then, future of Halo. I don't know. We sort of touched on it. Waiting for intel. I've got a YouTube short I'm making. Needs to be edited. That will be up soon. So hopefully you guys enjoy that. If you're curious about my thoughts on Halo CE. Okay. Anyway, good night, guys. 95 over to Red Gear. Have a good night. Vorlis, Josie, Ben, King on YouTube. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Sorry. Have a good night.